Welcome to the classiest place on earth. Good more time zone. Yeah, just a time zone. I had the fucking volume down. God fucking damn it. 69 Jesus fucking months.
Fuck my titties and call me Santa Claus. That's a long goddamn time, Eliza. Jesus fuck. Thank you. Wow. Continue being a consensual piece of sweet ass.
How is everyone? I hope you're doing well. I apologize for the late start. I am pukey. Zach made me eat he didn't make me. We had Taco Bell, and Taco Bell is bad, and I always get sick, and I knew I would, and I had a fucking stomach ache all night. And I'm grumpy about it, but we're here, and we're queer, and we're ready to get fucked. How are you? How are you doing? I hope your life is your day is wonderful. Life is pretty crap for everybody right now, considering, but, you know, your day in general could go well. High, I am not high. I did, however, clean the fuck out of my bong, if you guys would like to remedy that with me. I tried to clean my bowl. My bowls, all the bowls I have right now, are at the point where they're just burnt. Like, there's nothing I can't clean them any further. They're just charred. So the bowls never look too hot, but they're clean, I promise. Good morning, Rod. How are you, love? Hold up. I gotta move this screen. Spankle. They're sending us home early today for the holiday, so I'm doing well considered being me. What's the holiday? 420? Is there a holiday? I didn't even know. Extra long weekend? Fuck yeah. Is it? Oh my god, it's Easter. I completely forgot it's Easter. I mean, Zombie Jesus Day. I personally take it I'm kind of offended that they've never even talked about all the other people that were resurrected when Jesus was. So, you know, whatever. I brought that up to my mom the other day and she just laughed at me. I was like, seriously, there was like 12 other people that came to life. But all we do is we're like Jesus. Yeah, it's Good Friday today. What is Good Friday? What do people on Good Friday or is it Ash when do they put the ash on their face? And by they, I mean, I grew up Catholic. I just am not practicing. I don't remember. I wasn't even told. Ash Wednesday. Cool. That's what I thought. Yeah. I was thinking there's like Good Friday. Good Friday is like, what is Good Friday? Like, do you do anything special on Good Friday? I really don't remember. Do you not eat meat or something? I for fuck cannot remember what you do on Good Friday. Yeah. I think there's something about it. Is it just Lent? Maybe it's like the last days of Lent or whatever. Because Catholics technically don't. I mean, if you're like a super practicing Catholic, they don't eat meat on Fridays ever. So I gotta get weed to grind up. Give me one sec. Come on, Cord. Come with me. Work with me. Sorry. Oh, he rose on Friday. Oh, thank you, Angel. There you go. So Good Friday, he rose. Sick. So what's Easter? Is Easter the day they let him out? Let's do some purple weed today. Let's do Cherry Hills. We'll start our day with some purple. Perp. You don't eat meat on Fridays ever, dude. My Nana, like, for her life, she had boiled, what was it? It's like boiled cod or something. That's literally what they ate every Friday. It was like a boiled fish. I can't remember what fish it was. I want to say it was cod. Fish on Friday? Yeah. Does it mean, I don't think there's a specific fish you're supposed to eat. It's just fish on Fridays because for some reason you don't eat meat on Fridays. Nobody knows why. Hello, Pengzor, my love. How are you? But I don't think it's a specific fish, is it? I just know my Nana had fucking boiled fish. Like, the fuck? I'm envious of the choices people have in legal states. It's pretty phenomenal. Like, I would love to play it down, but I won't. There's something, it's not even the choices. Like, weed is weed is weed. If I get high, I really don't care at the end of the day. What I like is that I'm not paranoid about it. Like, even in illegal states, like most illegal states, if you're just smoking pot on your back porch, they don't really care. They're just looking for like growers and dealers and shit. But there's always that anxiety in the back of your head all the time. No matter what, like, it could happen. Like, they have the jurisdiction and legality to give me a felony for what I'm doing right now, like smoking pot, which is crazy. And it's kind of like when you're on birth control and you're fucking, like, you might be on every form of birth control ever, but in the back of your head, until you get your period, you think you're pregnant, no matter what. It's just like this constant little buzzing anxiety in the back of your head. And that being gone is quite nice. Like the fact that I can just and I don't have to drive 2 hours from my house and then sit at my dealer's house for an hour so it doesn't look weird, you know? It's just like there's this whole it's very nice. It's very nice. I do very much enjoy just I can order it online. Like I can't get it delivered yet. I'd say that's like the next I mean, honestly, I'm scared if they ever make that legal in Colorado because I'll probably never leave my house again. Um, but like I can order it online and literally just drive down to the dispensary and they have it ready in a bag and they just hand it to me and I pay and that's it. It's just so nice. No, I haven't. I woke up hella late, Eliza. I had a stomach ache all night, a really bad, just painful stomach ache all night, so I wasn't sleeping very well. Did you get new weed? Oh, you guys are getting dispensaries? Ooh, Eliza texted me medical dispensaries in New Jersey, as long as they get approved, are able to start sale on 4/21. Shut up. What a beautiful day to start selling on, though. That's so beautiful. I love that so much. Does that mean now fellatio on Fridays? I mean, who wants fellatio only on one day a week? Seems kind of sad. I'd rather the possibility of fellatio all the time, so I'm just like always excited as opposed to just like looking forward to Friday. Oh my god, because it's meat. I didn't even well, you don't eat it though. I mean, unless we're talking about semen being meat, but then we're just getting really weird about it. It's sugar water, really. People like to say protein. It's mostly sugar water. Did Phoenix. Delivery is so nice, but since I work for a grow op, I get it free every day payday. You're so lucky. There's so many cool people in our community that work at grow houses or work like in the like I don't know what to call it, the dabs industry, I guess. Like they're the people that make dabs and stuff. And I've learned so much. Like I've smoked pot since I was 11. Don't smoke at a young age, please. It does things to your brain, obviously. But I know a lot. I feel like I know a fair amount of weed. Like I'm pretty good with weed, but I don't know like the science. And I love learning the cool science behind it all. It's so fun. Hello, Bubblicious. Thank you. I'm just pukey. I just have an icky tummy this morning, and it's just making me like, when you just, it's like you're not like uncontrollably ill to where you need to lay in bed, but it's like you're kind of sweaty and icky. I ate Taco Bell last night. I just hate Taco. I don't understand Taco Bell. It all tastes the same. Everybody loves it. I don't get it. But every once in a while, Zach wants it, so I'm like, fine, get it. I'll choke one down. I can safely visit you minus COVID, as there will always be weed. I mean, I'm vaccinated and boosted. I'm not super worried about myself dying. I'm mostly worried about bringing some strange Colorado strain to you and killing my best friend. That would be a bad day. It all depends on your preference for euphemism, because if you call it a pork sword, it's not kosher. Oh, amen. I wonder if Jews can suck dick. Is that a thing? I don't know. Practicing Jews, I should say acting Jews? Katie. Practicing Jews in chat. I'm just curious. Katie doing the gross version of, I mean. Let's cheers. This should help with the pukiness, honestly. I just didn't want to smoke before stream because it does slow me down. And I was trying to rush. I was like, God damn it, I woke up late and I'm puking and I want to stream. So I was kind of like running around the house like a madman all morning. So cheers to those who imbibe. If you don't, that is no problem. Cheers with your coffee, your water, whatever. This is my bong, by the way. If you've never seen my bong, it's super cute. It's an unlicensed Yoshi egg with a little mushroom life in it. I think it's fucking precious. Cheers, sales. What kind of wine? What kind of white wine, I should say. Oh my god, Nick, you're sick? Like, tummy sick? I mean, Chipotle will clean you out. That's one way to be taken out. I'm not doing it. I mean, honestly, like, when I travel, when I finally, like, can, because flights I don't know if you've seen this, Eliza. I was talking about it in stream the other day. It's fucking crazy. I've tried to buy flights to go home to see my sister and my family so many times this year so far, and every single time, they're all canceled for some reason or another. Either, like, a COVID person gets on the plane, so then they have to ground the planes and sterilize them, or someone's jerking off on airplanes, so they have to ground them and sterilize them. Like, it's nonsensical. Seriously, like, it's a joke at this point. Catalina, yes, I do very much so. I didn't look up that fucking lipstick, though. I gotta remember to do that. White burgundy? Oh, I've never had that. A white burgundy. Interesting. Is it what does it taste like? Is it like a really dry or is it more of like a dessert wine? I used to be very anti-white wine until I went to Germany and I don't speak German, so I would just point to things on a menu and get it served to me and they had some fantastic white wine though because it was dry. It's me and sweet. I just don't like that like I don't want to feel like I'm drinking Kool-Aid when I'm drinking wine, I guess, which is strange because I drink Kool-Aid, but it's rather dry. That's my favesies. Sip it and enjoy it for me. Better off driving? No shit. I mean, last minute, you're not going to PAX East. Why? What made you decide not to go? Boo. I hope it's your control. Jewish can be both a religion and a race. Found this out about a week ago. It is. I'm Jewish, as in the race. I have like Jewish genealogy in my family, but I am not religiously Jewish. My family, obviously, very Catholic. But I am Ashkenazi. Yeah, thank you, Glad. I always forget the word. Ashkenazi Jew, which is it's a race of people, but it's still kind of confusing to me personally whether it was a race or like just a steeped culture that was so strong. I don't know. Like really. I didn't know I was Jewish until like very recently in my life. We were trying to figure out my grandpa's genes because he passed away and he thought he was German, but he wasn't German. We have zero German in us. Long story short, Jew. Jews in hiding, which is kind of crazy. They survived. Oh my God, Louise, whatever I'm going to call you now. Oh, thank you for telling us you changed your name. Seriously, I appreciate that so much. You have no idea. Thank you. Synesthesia. So now your name is Synesthesia? Do I have to say that word every time? Can I call you like Sin? Synesthesia is going to trip me up so hard. That is my fault, not yours. I just don't want you to feel like I'm sounding stupid when I say your name. Synesthesia is a hard one. That's a hard one. I can call you anything. I'll even try synesthesia. It could be good for me to try to say that word every day, honestly. There are some like sounds like that the synesthesia part that my tongue just is like bleh. Let's drool it out instead. American, it's a problem. Sweet wines aren't my shit either. I feel that. They never have been. Like I've tried them. I know a lot of places in Europe they love to serve port wine after like with your dessert or as a dessert and it's so nauseatingly sweet. It's almost bitter to me. Like it's just so sweet it like makes your mouth go afterwards. I can't. But I like candy. I'm not anti-sugar. Like I love me a Sour Patch Kid, but it's got to be a fucking Sour Patch Kid, not a glass of thick weird wine. Oh, it's so thick. It is so weird. Eliza, the first time I ever had it, I think I was in Prague. I think it was the German Prague trip, and I had food poisoning the entire time. So my memory's a little fucked on it. But I remember them serving it, and they serve it in these little. It looks like a shot glass on a stick. It's like this itty bitty wine glass, and I thought it was a sauce. I'm not shitting you. Like when they poured it, I was like, "Is that a sauce for something? Like, is that chocolate sauce for my ice cream?" Like, I don't. What is that? No, you drink it. Yeah, you drink it. Hello, Mr. Fox. How are you, love? Meldon, how are you? Good time zone. I apologize for the lateness. I'm a little pukey today. But I think I'm good. I think I'm empty. It all costs money. Bitch, with that 21-month resub.
You can drink now. So excited.
One of my coworkers is a sweet older woman who recently offered to bring me a couple homemade cherry cheesecakes. Oh my God, yes. For myself and my roommates, I would have come. I love cherry. Cherries like pie cherries. You know, those tart cherries are my favorite. I turned her down. None of us here at my house eat anything that wasn't prepackaged or made by us. And we don't have people over. Also, none of us have come close to a COVID scare and we're all boosted. I mean, I feel that spiritually, though. I would feel horrible, but also like, I too have managed to miss out on COVID this whole time. I actually saw a really funny meme the other day that said, not even COVID wants me. Identifiable. Yeah, same. Which makes me like, it almost makes me a little bit more nervous because I'm like, well, fuck. Like, why haven't I gotten it? And will I die if I do? Like, I just don't even know. I don't even know. Suck my holes and shit in my sink. Good morning, Zoe lover. How you doing, honey boo? I was very pukey this morning. I apologize for being late again. But Taco Bell just does not sit well with me. Delphinus, happy Good Friday to you, sir. Did anyone give up anything for Lent? I didn't do anything this year because I completely forgot Lent was even happening. Like, did not have any idea. Like, I didn't even know 420 was happening. I'm still struggling to come up with literally anything cool to do for 420. I'm trying. I just don't. I mean, I can get a bunch of weed. Like, what else do I do? I don't know. I'll figure it out. I didn't know until 2 days ago when you guys told me. I just didn't even realize because time doesn't mean anything anymore. Pyro, right? I saw it and, like, laughed and then got real sad immediately. Because I was like, that's really funny. Oh. I hate the world. What up, BDO? How are you, love? I didn't realize it was Good Friday till everyone in chat told me it's cool. It was just the flu, thank fuck. I did the same. I got really sick, like, 2 months ago. 2 or 3 months ago. I got so fucking sick. Like, just this horrific sinus headache that wouldn't go away, and my sinuses were just, like, so swollen I couldn't breathe. And it was horrible, and I had not been tested. I hadn't even been tested for COVID. This just happened a couple months ago. But I had never even been tested for COVID in 2 years because I had no scares. And I finally was just like, this is lasting too long. I'm scared. Like, I'm scared. I have it. This is like the long form or something. I don't know. I'm totally vaxxed and everything. It's just paranoia. You know, there's always going to be a new strain because half the world doesn't believe in science anymore, which is weird. Yeah. Joker! So, it won't let you resub? Interesting. If you press the resub button, do you get, like, your options? Because I know if you're trying to resub with Prime, it should show up in the list. Like, it won't have a Prime button like it does on the browser. I'm sorry. I mean, you're still just as wonderful to all of us. I hope you know that. Was born on 420 and he's a parole officer. Wow. That's a big wow. I watched Moon Knight and he was even and it even more reminds me of the Korean superhero drama called Bad and Crazy. Also, the guest question, but whomst is that little girl? Whomst, indeed. What did you think of the main character? Because I know we talked about it the other day, and I told you guys to go watch the show so we could talk about it more, because no one had seen it yet. And I felt very alone. Mike won with that fucking hail.
What? Hail Satan? What did Satan change? Oh my god, Satan's got a frog. What happened? Satan? Hello? Satan died? It's fine, I'll fix it. The fuck? It's cool. Hail Satan? I don't know what happened. We're just gonna go with this one then. Mike, you might have broke my Gillick Solar. Good job, bud. Bitch! Anyways.
Thank you for the resub. Myron! Oh my god, Myron. Last stream, I literally had the fucking grab next to me the whole time and completely forgot to open it, so I did not open it. I am saving it. You must be here for it because it is a gift from you, and I felt so terrible because I'm such a fucking space cadet. I hate it. Ooh, a day off from work? Fuck yes. So I'm feeling 1,000% better. I went to urgent care on Thursday morning because it was day 5 of not being able to hear out of my right ear. Fuck. Turns out there was a huge chunk of wax pressing against your eardrum. Oh my fuck. Did you have like insane relief when they took it out? Was it like instant and wonderful, like breathing out of your head? Oh my god, doing well. Don't recall if I mentioned it here, but officially started on HRT this week. You did not mention it here. Oh my god. How do you feel? When did you start? Like what day? I don't know how long, like I don't know the morphology, not the morphology, like the half-life of HRT. Like how long does it take to actually like have full effect or where you're going to start feeling it? Just curious. Like when are you going to have titties? Because I want to see your boobies in a very consensual way. Everybody wants to see boobies. Stop it. If I don't believe in science, stop using it every day. Your phone is part of that, dude. It's... What would Jesus do? Not this. Pyro, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Joker Wolf.
Hail the Dank Lord? Wow, what happened to Satan? I swear to fuck. I don't know what happened. We'll make a little like this? Like that? No. Hail Satan? I don't know what happened. I'm gonna have to fix it later. Hail Satan.
Satan has a frog in his throat. We're gonna ignore it. I work for a precision medical PCP, and some of the staff's beliefs surprise me. Oh, dude, I mean, I used to work in hospitals, and I know people who still work in hospitals, and there's nurses, experienced nurses with lots and lots of experience who still are kind of COVID deniers, which shocks me that they have a job. And I'm not saying that to be cruel, that's just unsafe. MCU is owned by Disney. I haven't seen anything Marvel since the acquisition. Same with LucasArts. Is Moon Knight MCU? See, the amount that I give a fuck is that much that I have no idea who's by who or what. I really like Batman, the comic, which I think is the other one. But none of them do good things. They're all just money-hungry bastards. I'm going to absorb their content for free if I can and go on with my life. I cried when Star Wars was bought by the Big D. I didn't cry, but I got very scared, and rightfully so. Congrats on your gender. Congrats. Oh, Katie, I'm done with the internet. Oh my fuck. Neuro, come by. I have a shit ton of weed. That post you posted this morning, I'm not even kidding you. It's such good timing, Neuro. Speaking of wonderful people who still work in hospitals and that I worked with at Johns Hopkins, Neuro Fourier, everyone. Anyways, Neuro, the post you posted this morning was so on point because literally, like 2 days ago, we were all learning about the Pia mater, the Dura mater, and the blood-brain barrier. Quite literally, I did an almost 8-hour stream on it. And when you posted that, I was like, oh, my chat's gonna know better. It made me so happy in my soul that I had inadvertently taught something so useful. You can absolutely hurt yourself by stabbing Q-tips up your nose, by the way, guys. A lot of people, like, commented on my retweet of Neuro's post this morning, like, oh, this can totally happen. I had it happen. I had a bloody nose after I was tested for COVID, too. To bleed. Your brain doesn't have blood on it. Did you know that? Did you know there's no blood free-flowing around your brain in any way, shape, or form? So therefore, stabbing the Pia and or Dura mater would not result in blood at all. It would result in a cerebrospinal fluid, like, leak of major proportions, but it's not the same, like, every part of me hurts inside, and I don't even have to teach you guys because you already know. Like, I already did it. I love it. Ooh, good news today. Our new building passed its final inspection today. Another 2 50K watt rooms. Fucking cheers to that. We were just talking about cheersing because Neuro's fed up with the world, as am I. Moon Knight is MCU. Thank you. I had no idea. I just got weed in my hair. It's fine. Everyone needs a little Neuro in their life. Amen. Batman, DC. Thank you, DC. I tend to like, I think I've, on accident, drifted more towards DC comics in my life overall, just because they tend to be a little bit more adult and a little bit more dark, whereas, you know, the other one's a little happy-go-lucky. I haven't seen anything MCU in it. Like, it doesn't feel connected to me yet, which I'm kind of happy about. Like, every time there's some stupid extra scene after credits that involves anyone from the MCU universe, I'm like, did you need to? I mean, it's the equivalent of, I will not be the last Jedi, in the movie called The Last Jedi. I'm not angry about Star Wars at all. It's fine. Pretty sure you'd have to move into the woods and live in a cave to avoid science. I mean, like, even then, you're still subject to, like, science is the world. I mean, seriously. You silly fucks. Who just, hold on, I'm trying to catch up on chat so I can't see who just did that, but one of you resubbed, one of you gifted a sub, what things are happening. 1 second. I gotta catch up on chat, but then I can see who did it. Thank you, though. Whoever the fuck you are, demon human. I have doctors arguing with me on that post. I'm not a doctor. Like, my chat knows that. I hope everyone knows this. I am in no way a doctor. I do not have a doctorate. However, I have a master's, I have a chemistry degree, and I'm a respiratory therapist. I've unplugged thousands of people. I've dug into brains. Like, you can't. How, though? I mean, I want them to show me, without an ancient Egyptian brain scrambling tool, how the fuck we're getting from here to here. through skull bone with a Q-tip. I want to know. I want to see it. I want to know what love is. I want to see it. I'll believe it if you show me you can do it. Show me you can stab that Q-tip from here to here through how many? Hold on, I think it's 2 skull layers, right? You've got your palate, which is your soft palate, but it's not soft, and then you've got your skull base. Yeah, it's 2 entire layers of skull bone, which I don't need to tell you guys how much like pressure per whatever that bone can handle. Bones are mildly strong as fuck. Adult questionable. Adult in that like, so this is my biggest like this is just nothing I think about often, but it's my biggest, if anything, qualm with superheroes is like these people with horrible traumatic lives usually that led to them being a very quiet, reserved, nerdy person that doesn't have any friends suddenly gets powers and wants to save the world that treated them like shit for their entire conscious existence. It's a cute fantasy, but it's horrifically unrealistic and I don't like it. I'm over it. Like you can't convince me that's real. It would never happen. But sure. Their stories, I enjoy them. I still read all of them, like don't get me wrong. A bloody nose does not equal a BBB piercing. Dude, I mean the fuck. I'm getting it. Okay, hold on. Catboy, tell me what that fuck.
Hello, and thank you for the resub, lover. There's a fuzz on my mic.
I haven't been here in like 2 years, but I've missed you and your wonderful unholy chat. The tribe will always be here, and I'm pretty positive we stayed exactly the same for all the years. It all costs money. Gifted a sub to Neuro.
You sneaky cunt. Hail the dank lord, motherfucker. And thank you.
What would you recommend for recovering from food poisoning? It's just time. It really sucks. Like in terms of recommendations.
Stop interrupting me, you ass fuck.
Thank you. I don't know what the fuck just happened because I'm not there on chat yet, but I will find out who you are and what you've done, and I will come for you. Hydration is really important, and getting salt into your body somehow, because like usually when you have, food poisoning can present itself differently depending on if you ate like rotten food with a bacteria growth or if you're consuming someone's poop from their hands because they didn't wash their hands after they took a shit and then they made your food, so on and so forth. But usually you're going to be having lots of vomiting and lots of diarrhea, all of which dehydrates you and strips your body of essential minerals. And stop it, you fucking
Shut up! Shut the fuck up.
It strips your body of all the essential nutrients you need for muscle function, like potassium and calcium. So if you puke and puke and puke and you're just like peeing out your butt constantly and you're not replacing those, your heart rate can get really slow, like dangerously low, because it doesn't have the minerals it needs for muscle contraction and muscle function. Your heart's a muscle. So I know it's really hard to try to eat when you have food poisoning. So what you can literally do is sprinkle some like salt in a glass of water and try to sip it. Welcome to the class. You're all rude fucks. That's all I'm going to say right now. You need a mother to slap your faces. Does that help, Pendragon? I'm so sorry if you have food poisoning because I've had it. It's the worst in the world. I love you. You're at rude. I don't know what's happening. I can't even see chat yet, but I will find out, you fuckheads. We weren't meant to pick our noses with our fingers, wouldn't fit so perfectly in our own nose. Not so much for other people's. You can't pick your friend's nose. Wait, no. You can pick your friend's and you can pick your nose, but you can't ever pick your friend's nose. My grandpa used to say that to me, and I still can't say it. A little bit of neuro in the sun, a little bit of science all night long. Why? Rude. A little bit of Mr. Neuro on my side. I don't know the rest of the song. Shit. I used to know that song, like all the names, and I was always pissed Katie wasn't in there. Motherfuckers. It's okay, at least I'm not a victim. All right, I'm going to make it down chat. I'm going to figure out what the fuck you guys are doing. Started on Wednesday. Okay, I'm on estradiol. I'm probably pronouncing it totally wrong. I know it's an estrogen play. Estradiol, spironolactone. Relatively low doses to start out with until they take my levels 3 months in. It usually takes 3 to 6 months to start see changes. Most folks talk about emotional changes. That's what I thought. I honestly, I would think you would start to feel emotional changes more so than physical. And the physical changes, I feel like it's like, gaining weight or losing weight or anything, like, because it's so slow and it's happening on your body, like, you probably won't see it. Other people will probably see it before you do. Probably. I don't know. It usually takes 3 to 6 months to start the changes. Most folks talk about emotional changes, more substantial body changes, body odor, breaths, period symptoms around 6 months or so. And that's actually pretty fast. That's kind of crazy. And it becomes more pronounced when they switch to progesterone. So you are on HRT now, and you'd go up to a higher dose of HRT, and then would progesterone be like a next step, or is that something they add in later? I'm learning here. I only just fully got over COVID a few days ago after a month. Dude, it's the worst. I mean, and that's why I went and got tested because my sickness lasted so goddamn long. With a Q-tip, dead cal. So if you look at my Twitter, I retweeted Neuro's tweet this morning. A medical professional claims on Twitter that while getting COVID tested, someone stabbed through her dura mater of her brain. Which, if you remember from a couple days ago, I taught you guys all about the dura mater and the pia mater. You can technically fuck around with the cribriform plate, which is the bones in the nasopharyngeal area, but it would take piercing that several layers of meninges and then cutting dura mater. That's what I'm saying. Like, there's a lot, like, I mean, yeah, I mean, if you... Honestly, though, like, if you're going... Like, correct me if I'm wrong, Neuro, the nasal passage goes, like, back. If you went straight the fuck up, I mean, you'd have to get to your brain. Your brain is not behind your nose. I mean, no, it's not. I don't know. Correct me if I'm wrong. I haven't, like, looked at an actual anatomical skull in a really long time, like, literally 12 years. But it seems like there's a lot of shit in the way. Yeah, it just seems like... And you guys, if you guys remember, a couple days ago, I was talking about, I discussed the anatomical structure of a brain, the pia mater, dura mater, cerebral spinal fluid, and how the blood-brain barrier works with psych drugs. Like, I take my lovely Lexapro every day. We all take our joy. Take your joy, please, if you haven't.
Did you take your joy today? Never forget to take your joy, and I guarantee your day will go as smooth as velvet.
And the whole conversation came around because someone was asking, like, I think we were talking about edibles, honestly, and how edibles are so hit or miss because you have to digest them, and then somehow the THC has to break the blood-brain barrier, and it's different when you digest it, and so on and so forth. But the long story short, the dura mater of your brain, there's two filmy layers that hold cerebral spinal fluid around your brain and keep your brain kind of in place in your head. One, the outside one is called the dura mater, and then there's the pia mater. The pia mater is like actually on the brain, like goes into the sulci of the brain a little bit. And the dura mater is like leathery. It's like very leathery. It's not a soft tissue-like substance you can break with a Q-tip. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's like we had to use medical grade scissors to cut it. And I remember cutting it. It's hard shit. Like, it's very tough to cut through. It's not, I mean, it's some far-fetching shit she's pulling that she's claiming. I don't know. I'm sure you can get damage. I've had a bloody nose almost every day since I got tested for COVID, but it's really dry here. I have sensitive sinuses, and they just poked a little too far. It does not mean they broke my dura mater of my brain. Not the same. I am not a neuroscientist or neuro doctor in any way. Neuro Fournier, however, is a streamer. You guys should give him a follow. I worked with him in Hopkins. He's a neurosurgeon. I'm just a lowly RT. I just pick shit up, you know. Okay, hold up. I gotta catch up on what the fuck's going on in chat, because you guys got real weird. Oh my fuck. Hex gifted 5 subs. Pyro gifted... Wait. This is so fucked up in chat right now. You fuckheads. Hexmare gifted 5 subscriptions in my channel when I couldn't see it. You ass. Skylar Sideways, Meldon Boy, Kyria Pagan, Silver Zen, and Dr. Chillax. You all but wizards the highest order go forth and be consensual in every way, because nothing is sexier than pure, sober, consensual everything. Cheers and thank you for being here today. Boodle Cat with that fucking resub, 15 months.
Hail the Dank Lord, motherfucker. Thank you for the resub. I gotta fix Satan. It sounds weird and it's tripping me up. Hail Satan.
And then wait, okay, so Silverheart, stretch, and hydrate. I can do this. I gotta catch up. I'm sorry, guys. I get on a tangent and, like, you know, talk too much. It's an illness I have. Make sure you don't have a spider in your water bottle. Not that that ever happens. I fucking love stretching. You want to know what's been the best stretch for me? It's so dumb. I looked it up because I've been having those back problems, neck problems. First thing when I get up in the morning, I just roll my neck around for like 15 minutes. I do this shit. But every morning, I swear to God, it takes about 15 minutes for it to stop popple cracking. My neck is just like it's gonna fall off. It's crazy. Feels really good though. I don't know what's happening. You all are being sneaky. Hold up. Fucking Pyro gifted 5 subs in the channel. Mr. Fox, Toyota Mike, Silverheart Grin, Scobe Sue, Devons, and Large Fromage.
De fromage. Go forth and be consensual about wizards because nothing is sexier. And trust me, you don't want to be in the non-consensual part of hell. You all know you're going, right? Like, that's not news. My bad. Hail the Dank Lord, and thank you, Pyro.
Fucking Hex gifted, so it says Hex gifted a sub, but then it put the gifted sub at the bottom of Pyro's 5 gifted subs. This is why I was really fucked up. The chat did weird things. I apologize. Large Fromage was gifted a sub from Hex. I apologize. Chat did weird things and put Facts? What the fuck? I'm anxious. Thank you for all the gifted subs. Facts gifted 10 subs in the chat when I couldn't see what was happening. What a sneaky cunt.
Hail the Dank Lord.
Out of control, Shireen Lilith, Olobosk, Miss Hawk, 1973 Tiberius. Oh, what a name, 1973 Tiberius. It sounds like a Bible verse. I love it, but it's a Bible verse. Maybe. Probably not. I don't know. Horse Cum. Fall Rats, Poseidon, Barrow Dice, Prelt, and Technofire. You are all butt wizards of the highest order, whether you wanted to be or not. Accept these wings upon your anus, fly forth, and be consensual. Because nothing is sexier than pure sober consent, and I appreciate you. Jesus fuck. Boodle Cat gifted a sub to Reprogram. How did a hype train not happen? I'm honestly shocked. Twitch might be broken, but, you know, I appreciate you nonetheless. Thank you so much for gifting a sub to Reprogram. Reprogram, you know what's up. Continue the consensual butt wizardry and ass mansery. Because nothing is sexier, and I appreciate you. And Hex just gifted a sub to Felslea. What the fuck? You guys are sneaky asshats. Thank you so much for gifting a sub to Phil. Phil, you know what's up. Continue on with the consensual butt flying. Fucking Christ. Fucking dick balls. 2 kids died? Be serious? Stop it. Is it actually called Be Serious? I've never heard of that in my life. But that'd be hilarious. Dude, botulism. That's why for years, they were like, don't buy dented cans. Like, anytime you saw a dented can at the store, you were not supposed to buy it because whatever the cans were made out of, once oxygen was introduced inside the can via a microscopic fissure from those dents, botulism would flourish. And botulism, I mean, y'all know. I won't go into the deets. I did my thesis on it. Potato salad and pasta. Both of those literally maybe had mayonnaise in them. I'm not saying mayonnaise causes all the problems in the world, but Sales gifted a sub to
Nakotse. Bitch, use a butt wizard of the highest order, go forth and be consensual in every way, and enjoy your emotes.
If you've been gifted a sub in chat today and you've never had one in my channel or any other channel before, welcome to Twitch, one of the many of all websites in the world that survive off of ads. I know. They're the fucking worst. However, I don't know a website in the world that doesn't have some sort of advertising on it to survive. And Twitch has luckily given me the option to run ads manually, as opposed to having them just run over our conversations while we're talking, because that's not very nice. So every couple of hours, I take a break and I run a couple ads. You're fucking rude, you know that? However, if you've been gifted a sub today, you can refresh my channel and you don't have to watch the ads that I play during break. You just get to chill or get up and stand and stretch, rub one out. I don't give a fuck, but you don't have to watch ads. Someone just paid for that for you with money. Wow. Also, don't forget your Prime sub. Bitch, I have to figure out what the fuck you're doing now. Hex just gifted 5 subs in the chat. You are a sneaky cunt from the light side of the bay, and I hate you. But I also love you, my Baltimore love. I miss Baltimore a lot. Oh my god, I have a funny story about that. Hold on, let me welcome these new subs, and then I have to tell you, remind me, Baltimore. Fuck off! I'm gonna ring that person. It's fine. I love you. Thank you for whatever just happened. Cracker Jack. Did you know that they're making Cracker Jill? I'm not joking. Like, there's Cracker Jacks, like the caramel popcorn in a box. They're making Cracker Jail, and all I can think of is all these jokes about white people. It's just great. Cracker Jack, Data Given, Aussie Requiem, Call Me Uncle, and Tank Fentry. Go forth and be consensual about wizards because nothing in this world is sexier than consent. Trust me. Test it. If you have a significant other, get real close, ask if you can kiss them first, and then see how wet they are. You're welcome. Fuck ads right dry in the beeholes. Yep, hate it. Ryan, I appreciate you watching my ads. I don't even know what kind of ads I get in my channel, honestly. Like, it's kind of interesting. We relled with that resub!
I love you, boo. Now we can cheers. Thank you for the resub, lover. Continue on with the ass mansory and the consensual everything.
Let us cheers. I meant to cheers so long ago, but y'all decided to do that. Thank you very much to everyone who supports my channel. Like, I firmly believe Twitch should stay free forever. I don't think you should need money to have to enjoy Twitch content. It's what the fuck is this anyways? But for those who choose to support any stream, like, you're the heroes. Thank you. I appreciate you. Gin infused cucumber with that motherfucking resub. I love your name. I know I say it every time, but it's like a fresh drink of water. That's what I think of every time. I read it. Thank you for 22 months, lover. Now I'm gonna cheers before anything else happens. Quick, do it. Ah! Cheers. Fuck yeah. Oh my god, is Myron still here? I just want to make sure Myron's here when I open it because it was a gift from him. And I just space kitted it up, but I have it right here next to me. So if Myron is still here, I would love to open it and look at it and see what the fuck it is. Hello, Kinger. How are you, love? What is this? Oh, this is a bong. Yeah. Is that what you were asking about what this is? This is a bong, but it's a special cute one I got on Hemper. It's a non-licensed Yoshi egg, you know, with the little one-up mushroom as your bubbler in the bottom. It's pretty cute. But it's like my favorite bong. Also, you can get a discount on Hemper using code CLASSHOLE if you smoke weed and you like smoke stuff. Myron, let's do it before Myron has to go. Dude, Myron sent this to me ages ago. I just got it out of my P.O. box. And the last stream, like, I pulled it out, showed it, and then just... And then, like, an hour before stream was over, I was like, oh my fuck, is Myron still here? Like, I just... Got it. Myron sent me this. A medium Gravitron, which makes me think of the ride at the fair every time I read it. I have no idea what it is, though. I've never used one in my life. I'm a pretty, like, old school smoker, like joints and a bong, and I'm good to go. But I'm always open to new things and new toys. It says medium Gravitron, handcrafted borosilicate glass. Type water pipe, color clear, includes 14mm funnel bowl. Find your higher self. I love that. That's just precious. I am. Oh, it's terrible. Well, it doesn't help that you guys are actually interesting. I mean, you guys could just be dull. I don't know if you could, but you could try. Dude, Catboy, there are people that I haven't been able, just simply because I haven't been able to watch their stream in ages, and I still sub to them because I'm so addicted to their emotes. I'm the same. And honestly, like, good on them and their artists for coming up with emotes that keep me paying them. Let me try that again. I'm glad they're not YouTube ads where it's a bunch of pickup artists and get rich quick schemes. Dude, the biggest thing about YouTube... I just poked myself in the eye. The biggest thing about YouTube ads that bugs me is if you're not, like, sitting at your computer to click out of the ad, sometimes those ads will go for 25 minutes. I've literally gotten a 25 minutes, 30-minute ad before, and I'm, like, up cleaning my house and shit. I'm not sitting at my computer. I usually have music on, you know, and I'm just up doing stuff. That pisses me off a lot. I do not like that at all. Like, that's crazy. The fact that I have to be present to click out of some fucking ridiculous ad. And I know the creators that I watch are not getting a large chunk of a 20-minute ad. I gotta figure out how to open this. Hold on. I know it's glass, so I'm being mildly delicate. I'm opening it. I've got it on my desk right now. Do you guys want to watch that instead of me? I've got it. But it's got, you know, all those little tabbies that hold it in. A 2-hour? Do you remember what it was for? Because I, for the life of me, can't remember what mine was for. I just remember the Fury. The Fury was strong. Is that side stuck in? Yep. All right. The Grav. I don't even celebrate Christmas. My favorite emote's a Christmas one. Oh, I totally get that. 100% understand that. I think one of my favorite emotes is a... Oh, God. There's a lot. Ugh. That's a hard call. I think it's the Watt emote from, Brad Wodo. The Watt face I use excessively. Okay, so this is the cute little bowl it comes with. Cute. I like that bowl. This is the 14 millimeter. So, like, every bong has either a male or a female spout. And then you have to get the matching male or female bowl. This is a male bowl, meaning this is going to insert into the pussy of my bong. But you can get them all sorts of sizes. Like, I've got a huge one here. This one, I believe this one's 18 or 16. This one's 14, 18 or 16. Just depends on the bong. Usually, you know, huge bongs, bigger air tunnel, whatever. Cute little bowl, though. It feels good, too. It feels really, nice glass. It doesn't feel, delicate. However, I still will be delicate because it's glass. Do you have this one? I've never used a Grav bong in my life. Like, I know. People are like, how, though? I just don't branch out because I don't need to. Like, my bong gets me highs, so I'm not, like, out there buying fancy shit. However, I'm open to trying it. Like, I like doing it. It's, like, lazy. It's just lazy. Oh, God. Oh, we got a pamphlet. I really like the box. I might save it just to, like, keep painting or something. It's got a cute little yogi on it. Where is he? Look at that little guy. A yogi on some books. He's precious. But the box is nice. It's, like, waxed. But this would be a good... I'm very into reusing. I repurpose and reuse stuff all the time because I hate creating garbage. And I have a lot of paint and art supplies. It's going to be a good box for it. All right. I am nervous. Hello, Greg. Ooh, you have people over? Tell them to go fuck themselves. Ooh, get fucked, dude. I'm opening like a new weird weed thing, so I might be fucked up too. We'll see. Oh, God. Be careful of spillage. It's one of those things that takes a little finesse. That's another reason why I stay away from new shit. I have no finesse with things I've been using since I was 11. I mean, 21. Hi, Robo Blake, love. How are you? Yeah, like tempered glass, yeah. It looks like a water bottle. I'm confused. Thank you. So if anyone's new to my channel or wondering, I do live in Colorado, Denver, Colorado, and I am of legal age, and it's recreationally legal to smoke weed here, so I get to smoke lots of shit. What is this? What is this? Never in my life have I seen or experienced. What is this? I feel like it's a dick pump. Is this something I'm gonna put my genitals on? Yes. So, because I live in a place where it's completely legal, like recreationally legal to smoke, I can absolutely, like, we smoke on stream all the time now, yeah. But I mean, I don't challenge Twitch. So if Twitch ever deemed it, you know, unsafe or that I was like influencing children to do drugs, I would just smoke off stream. I have no problem with it. I was smoking off stream for years. You guys knew that. Yes. Colorado is dry. I would never say we're hot. We do get really hot in the summer. However, our summer is really short. Like, we have a very, very short, like, it's still cold here right now. It's April, and it's still, like, yesterday it was in the negatives. Because we are a mile high and we're in the mountains. And so not only do we have much less oxygen than everybody else, we have way more intense weather. So we get these windstorms, like it'll be 80 degrees and then a windstorm will blow through and you'll wake up to 2 feet of snow. but it's mostly, I would say, just cold, frigid, and dry. It's a suction bong. It looks like a dick pump. Like I feel like I'm in fucking Austin Powers right now. I went to live there for the forever winter. It's not what you'd think a nice forever winter is, though, because there's no trees. It's still a desert. It's just high desert. So, like, there's no trees. There's no, like, none of that. It's just, like, brown flatness. You know what I'm saying? Dude, my spirit cock couldn't even fit in this. Are you kidding me? I mean, it maybe cover the head. Maybe. Fill the vase with 60 to 80% full. Wait. Okay, hold on. Let me catch up on chat, and then I'm gonna learn. I have instructions on this shit too. I have never seen this in my life, though. I'm very nervous. This is a weird. This looks like a sex thing. We had a heat wave a few days ago, and yesterday it snowed. Yep, it's really, really similar, except take away all the humidity. Like, I'm drying up like a prune, man. Now I'm getting daily bloody noses. Like, it's crazy how dry it is here. There's just no moisture. But that being said, I came from Baltimore, where it's like 100% humidity. I want that, Hex. Give it. Casper just gifted fucking subs in the chat. Hold up. Casper just gifted 10 subs in the chat. Casper, what the fuck? What the fuck? Thank you so much. Magic Mistress, Small Percy, Adam Scars, Taz85. Oh, chat fucking jumped. Jaded Butterfly, The Wrong John Doe, Azos, Kaimo, The Cape Monster, and Angel Math. You are all but wizards of the highest order. Go forth and do things consensually. You know what's up. Thank you, Casper, you generous fuck. I can technically smoke weed in Louisiana with my card, but my company told me they'll still fire me. Oh yeah, any company can do that as long as it's not federally legal. It's pretty bullshit. It looks like, I feel like I'm gonna stick my genitals in this. Like, there's even a rubber, like, you know what I'm saying? I'm excited. It looks like my AeroPress that I make coffee with, but let's look at instructions. This is it. So, like, apparently, okay, so I know this, for any of you that used this before, don't judge me. This is supposed to smoke pot? I am so confused. But let's read the instructions. I know you guys probably really want me to go fill it up and use it right now. Wouldn't it be cool if this was like our 420 thing? Or would that be super lame? Like, it might be a weird new thing to try on 420. It's very similar. Really? Oh, well, I know how to use a fucking AeroPress, so. Have you never used a Swedish-made penis enlarger? They don't make it for me, my size. Glut, we've talked about that. Like, I have problems. I'll just live in your basement. Tattoo, come upstairs when I need respiratory therapy. Deal? Deal. Deal. Literally, like, it'd be so, you wouldn't even have to make it all the way up the stairs to see me. Like, it'd be so easy. But I'm gonna leave it up to Myron. Like, if Myron super wants me to just fucking fuck it today and get fucked, I will. Because this is a gift from Myron, and these are not cheap. Thank you so much, Myron. I'm seriously really excited, but also super nervous. So the instructions are literally just 3 small pages of pictures, which I am very pro. Number 1, fill Gravitron approximately halfway with water and insert the funnel full. So you fill it full of water with the wine in it, with the wine glass in it already. That's what the picture indicates. I don't take the wine thingy out to fill it. Sick. Place your herb in the bowl and light as you lift the Gravitron. So then you just lift this bitch and it fills up the bottom, I'm assuming. Or it fills up the wine glass with smoke. The wine bottle, excuse me. Remove the bowl, position your mouth over the neck, and inhale. This is sex. This is sexual. Come on. Come the fuck on, my dudes. This is some shit. Oh, shit. Camera down. Sorry. That, am I gonna get in trouble on Twitch for using this? It's really sexual. Like, I'm literally gonna be, like, sucking the white stuff out of a big cylinder. I'm a child. Shad. Holy shit, that's a lot of months.
What the fuck? Hail the Dank Lord, motherfucker, and thank you for the resub.
I want to move this out of my way because I'm laughing too much, and it's the this is why I don't try new things. That makes me super nervous, and I have two 80-pound dumbass dogs. I'm just gonna set it the fuck over here for a few minutes, way the fuck out of my reach. That looks exciting and terrifying to use, and also a little fellatio-ish. Which I love to suck a dick. Just, you know, Twitch is a little weird about anything sexual. Like anything. But that is really cool. I just, why does anyone think stoners can handle glass? It's 2022. And rich people, like, just vacation to space now. I'm high all the time. Why is everything glass? It's pretty, but so delicate. And I am not a delicate human. I'm kind of a rough and tumble, you know? I conglobate. By the way, that's a really fun word you can bring up in conversation if you're ever bored. So roly-poly bugs or like pill bugs, wood louse, whatever the fuck, those little bugs in your yard that can roll up in a ball. So most of them actually can't roll up in a ball, but if they can, it's called conglobating. You're welcome. Why do I know that? A snail's tooth is called a radula. Yeah, that's right. Snails have one tooth called a radula. Why do I know that, though? Nobody knows. Use it like a facial? Oh my god, stop it. No, I'm gonna get all the smoke out of it. Myron, you think I'm gonna waste weed smoke? But god, seriously though, like all I did was lift this and why does the world think stoners can handle glass? I do that every night while I cry myself to sleep. Just make sure to blow your nose. You don't want to aspirate. I've broken a lot of bongs on accident. It seems like insanely thick glass though. Like, I don't think I'm going to be able to break this. Look how thick that glass is. Ugh. That's like a vase. I mean, that's hardcore shit. I have no idea. It doesn't, I mean, literally the pamphlet it came with, you saw the 3 pages. That's it. I got no grav information to even give you on the Gravitron because they gave me nothing. I got 3 pictures. From a TTRPG? Nuh-uh. Which one? Wait, Conglobate or Radula? Because both are great words. Ugh. Which one? Spell which one? I remember Zeke showing sex toys on stream. I opened up a dildo on stream one time that someone sent to me and I didn't know what was in the box. And the VOD just was gone. Twitch never said a word, but it was gone. My VOD was gone. So I know they're like, you can open sex toys, but if they look like a vagine or a peen, you get in trouble. That's about it. Right? Dude, Casper, I've always been very pro self-love. Like, if you guys want to jerk off during my stream, that's your business, not mine. Just don't get on your keyboard and blame me. I don't shame fetishes. If watching some streamer, like, talk about surgery all day and brain parts is your thing, like, you got cheap porn, I guess. Radula, it was a mutation or whatever they're called in Burning Wheel. Really? Interesting. Yeah, that's what a snail's tooth is called. I was, one of my best friends in college was roommates with a marine biologist major, and she came home one day and was like, Radula. And I was like, what? She goes, Radula. Snail tooth. And I was like, excuse me? I remembered it forever. Snail tooth. Radula. I wonder if any streams are cut off midstream because of something, maybe not that in particular, but if there are people, oh, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, usually Twitch is never going to go through and edit your stream. Like, they're not going to just chop a chunk out of it. If something inappropriate happens that's obviously not your fault, like opening a package that was a gift from someone and it being a joke, like a giant dick or something, they just get rid of the VOD, it was fine with me. We knew, like, all my mods were like, okay, we got to be aware of what's going to happen because you just don't know. Like, it honestly, if you're going to get in trouble on Twitch, it all comes down to who the fuck's watching you at the time, because most 9 times out of 10 is someone's reported the thing you're getting in trouble for. There's never like Twitch staff in every channel like watching stuff like that, you know? So if you, I mean, like my poor butt wizard emote, rest in peace, got reported twice because some douche from my channel just wanted to be an asshat. Little do they know. Oh, does the water make it safer? Even though it's not filled up all the way? Piss funnel, no problem. Yeah, you can wear a full GIMP suit. I mean, I don't even know if you really get in trouble if your feet show up on stream. It's like if you're doing it on purpose, like you're, sticking your feet in the camera on purpose, you get in trouble. But I think if you walk around barefoot, I don't think you get in trouble. I don't know. Which is weird. I mean, I don't know. Twitch should just bathe in the money and stop getting weird about stuff. Proper twat. Dude, I don't know. It's like when I say that person, like it's a population of people, I think. It's like a bunch of like young, emotionally tumultuous young youths, yeah, who are just assholes and they just want to make an impact indirectly in a negative way just to make the impact, you know? It's like it doesn't matter who it happens to or what's going on or what the impact is. It's just like just to do it, I guess, because they're young and sad and their moms didn't hug them enough. I don't know. I've had people report me for being in the wrong category. Wow. What? Because, Mr. Fox, people, honestly, I think some people are so miserable inside their own souls and brains that the only way to distract themselves from, maybe fixing what's wrong with themselves is to focus on someone else. Like, way too much. That's all I can come up with, really. Robin Insomniac.
Bitch. Rob, how you doing, honey boo boo? Thank you so much for the resub. And be a consensual bitch. Is nothing sexier. What on topic? How on topic? Beautiful.
I don't know the ass hat. We're never told who reports us. It's just I have a partner manager, and the 2 times ever that anything's ever bad happened to my channel, he just hits me up and he's like, "Hey, unfortunately, someone reported this emote that it was offensive. It was like a cartoon butt with a wizard hat on and a beard. It barely looked like a butt. So all it took was that one little report, that one little fucking report. Little bastards. I don't like them. Look at this creepy fuck behind me. Do you think it's maybe time for a break? Tattoos by Ryan Weebush, consensual bitch. Fuck yes. Dude, I mean, of all the human beings in the world, I would argue that tattoo artists and piercing artists, what would you call a piercer, probably know more about consent than most people in the entire fucking world. Taking that dive into putting the first tattoo Ryan ever did on me was 3.5 feet long by 1.5 feet wide, and he had never met me before. Taking the leap to be like, yeah, she won't regret that, is a pretty big fucking leap. That's a lot of trust there, man. Well, 50% of us. All the ones that I've worked with, which is 3, but still. Maybe I'm picky. Which you should be, Jesus fuck. Welcome back, Hex. I think we talked about feet and fetishes or something. I don't know. It's been places. Nothing too weird. Fist lost his butt sandwich because of that crap. It was literally a sandwich with the top shaped like a butt. Yeah, I mean, mine was not. Yeah, mine was the exact same. You remember the butt wizard. I mean, it's so stupid. Pyro, have a beautiful day and be safe, please. Don't let weirdos cough on you. I love you. You can. There are actually Twitch channels who tattoo on Twitch. Like Twitch, they're the tattoo artists actually have Twitch channels. Yeah. Lilith's pawing at me. I think we need to take a break. I hate this. There are tattoo artists on Twitch. I don't know like the stipulations of how much they can show. But I met a couple of them when I was at Twitch. Con. Oh, you shocked me again every time. Do you need to go potty? Is that what's up? Look at her like pet my head. You're a goober. This is my poodle, Lilith. I call her Billith because she's kind of dumb. She's a Bill. Is a Bill. She's a real sweet, dumb Bill, though. That's how, this is what I mean by big dogs, though. When I'm talking about delicate glass things on counters. Do you see how tall my dog is that she can literally parrot me? And I'm 6 feet tall, for those who didn't know. I am not a small person. They make me nervous around the glass. You're not going to get near that. Nope. You scare me. Because you're big and clumsy and dumb and you have floppy arms. But you're a good girl. Can you go potty? Go outside. Ah! She's going to tear my nipples off one day. All right. Remember earlier when I was talking about how every couple of hours I take a break and run a couple ads? It's because of those giant horse dogs in my house. So it's break time. I highly suggest you all stand up and stretch your dicks and like get some blood flowing in your body. Circulation wakes you up for one thing. It can get like, you know, if you have a sedentary job where you're sitting all day, your heart slows down and your body slows down and it tries to go to sleep. So standing up, you can like jolt you awake, and posture is really good for the way your tits look. And did you know that everybody has their own special kind of E. coli living inside their butts? But you only get E. coli poisoning if you eat someone else's butt E. coli. So like, wash your butts if you want someone to lick it, is all I'm saying. I'll be right back. Sorry that took a bit. I had to clean the danger vase. I'm all wet. Yeah, giggity, gross. I hope you washed your hands, you filthy chuds. This is just I am so anxious. Like, literally, I had a thought. I mean, it made me giggle, my thought I had, but I'll tell it to you. Oh, I mean, I filled it up. Okay, so I filled it up halfway with water, but now it doesn't look like it's halfway anymore because the center thing filled. Do I put more water in it? Like, I filled it up halfway, but then it filled the thing in the middle. So now it's not halfway anymore. Do I put more in? No. Okay, cool. I won't. Thank you. Add 1, Halo movie. Add 2, Dr. Pepper. Add 3, Fitbit. Add 4, Geico. Add 5, BECU. So ClassyKatie knows what kind of ads are running. Oh my god. I do enjoy a Diet Dr. Pepper. I know. What a heathen. Gross. I don't use a Fitbit. Geico is my insurance. That's creepy. What's BECU? Oh wait, that's a Boeing. That's like a Seattle bank. Okay, that has nothing to do with me. That must be a local one. I'm confused. You guys are giving me 2 different things. So the instructions say to fill it with water with it in. That's what the instructions say to do. But the instructions are literally just that. What do? Hello, Poop Deck. How are you, love? Thank you. I got it from Blackcraft. The back's pretty cool. Oh, so you fill it with it inside so they're at equilibrium. You fill it to the bottom of the triangle out. Weird. I'll try it this way, and if it doesn't work, I'll go with your Away Iron. Because this is just the way the instructions said to do it. I don't know. I've got water here, so I can put more water in it, no problem. All right. I'm not nervous. You are. I'm nervous. Glass makes me nervous. The clinking glass. It clankety clanks. I fill it up until it's about 1 inch down from the start of the taper part. That's exactly where it is right now, actually. Like, after filling it halfway, it's about 1 inch below the tapered part. Oh, it's a little more than that. I'll put a little bit more in. I don't want to accidentally take such a big hit that I have to end stream and go into a coma somewhere. That's the thing. Like, you guys know me. I don't like to get so high that I can't function. And if that happens, I will go away. I don't like that feeling at all. Same reason why I don't drink. So, like, my thought is, a little bit more water, a little less smoke, maybe. I don't know. Oh my God, cleaning a beard, dude, I'd be so neurotic if I had a beard. Just with what's in it, I'd be a psycho. YouTube how to use. Like I said, I used to use a milk jug. And Zach literally just told me he used to use like a liter soda bottle, like back in the day when in high school when he smoked weed. He'd do a liter soda bottle in the sink. Dude, facts. Fuck yeah, man. We're all learning together. I love learning new shit. This is what it looks like. It definitely clinks the whole way up though. Like and I shake. I just shake. Like I have shaky hands when I try to do small things. And so as I lift it, it's literally like clink, 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 all the way up. And it makes me anxious as fuck. While I was cleaning it, I literally thought to myself, maybe I could take a hit off my normal bong so I could relax before I use the new bong. And then I was, I realized what I was thinking to myself. And I thought, Katie, you're an idiot. I'm just nervous. You know me. Okay. I'm going to take a picture of it while it's clean real quick because it's really pretty. She a pretty bitch. I'll get chat in the background. Damn, she big. That's what she said. Sick. Two-liter grab bongs. I've never done this before, but like I said, I've told this to you guys a million times. I am not a social smoker. I don't have any stoner friends outside of Eliza that I've actually smoked with IRL. So, like, you guys, like, do these cool craft projects with your friends. Like, when you're alone and you already have a pipe, like, you would never do that. And that was me. So shit like this, I'm like, I don't have a friend here to laugh with me when it breaks. Like, I'm just alone with a broken thing. You know what I'm saying? But we're going to do our best. The strain that I ground up is called, if you weren't here earlier, it's a purple strain. It's called Cherry Hills. And the parent strains are Granddaddy Perps, Appalachia, and Cherry Pie. Hand-grown in Denver, Colorado. It's very purple, though. That bud. She dark. Oh, it's a penis pump. I mean, even the picture of people sucking off of it. And that's the other thing. Like, do I have to stand up to smoke pot with this? I was thinking of that, like, in terms of, being a very lazy stoner. Because, I mean, I can't sit here and get that all the way out. I literally have to stand up to smoke pot. I just want to know who invented this. It wasn't a stoner. Or maybe am I just incredibly lazy? It's possible. Let's load a bowl. You guys get to see the weird fucking way I load my bowls because I don't like to touch weed. I ground too much. Ball sacks. To answer your question about the HRT, okay, most folks I've talked to are on estradiol Spiro for about 6 months and then add in progesterone. Okay, awesome. Usually injections. Are you afraid of needles? I'm afraid of needles. On top of that, to really start growing titties, ooh, fuck yes. Usually about 12 to 24 months after starting progesterone is when most people see the biggest changes. Are you excited? I'm excited for you. I hope you're excited. I don't want to be like, ridiculously, stupidly excited if you're like nervous. I'm there for you. I'm here for you, whatever you're feeling, I should say. Looking like I'm 15, right? You don't have to stand up. Okay. Just hold it lower. Okay. All right. I'm just asking before I get too deep, you know, and I have to like stand up with this clinky ass glass bong. Think back to smoking on a living room couch with a coffee table in front of them, perfect height. I've never done that. Is that weird? This is the first place I've ever lived where who I'm living with doesn't hate pot smoke smell and doesn't mind if I smoke inside. So I've always been a back porch, smoke in the rain, get it over with quick kind of girl, you know? Which sounds really sad, but it's not. I'm very happy to smoke alone. I don't even know what it's like to smoke with people. You have to share your weed. I know that's a fact. Sounds bad. Look at that cone that keeps falling out. It's so fucking stupid. The weed's a little dry. It's fine. Boosh. That's how I load my bowls, because my hands, like, I feel like if your hands are wet or sticky or sweaty in any way, shape, or form, you're getting, like, all the nice keef stuck to your fingers and you don't get it in the bowl. So I just shove my bowl in there and, yeah, that's what I do. Welcome to it. I'm very nervous to try this thing. I just have to let you guys know this. My anxiety level's pretty high right now. It's glass. It's weird. What do you do when you get all the smoke out? Do you just put it back? Do you just, like, drop it? I don't know what to do. I love smoking outside if it's nice. I honestly, I can't stand it in the winter when it's like sub-zero and I really want to smoke outside, but if I go outside, I won't be able to feel my face anymore. That's not a fun feeling. Nervous. I mean, yeah. I mean, anytime there's going to be like a change to your body, I'd be nervous too. But if you think about it, like, man, you're going to have the nicest titties. I'm just saying. Zoe's titties are going to be suckable. Because, like, no skin stretching has happened yet. But, like, you're an adult. Like, my titties have been sagging for how many years now? You got none of that. Like, you're getting I'm a little jelly. I'm excited. I love these Kozo grinders are great, man. This one's so old. I've obviously used the lid to, like, top my bowls off. But these, Kozo grinder, it does say Kozo on the top. It's just really gross. Can you tell what my hobbies are? These grinders are the tits, man. I just really like them. All right, we're going to do it. So, man, and it lights. I guess while you have the lighter, you kind of have to pick it up to get the smoke. Oh my god. Oh my fuck, the bowl comes out if you pick it up. This is horrible. And if I stop it. Is that bowl going to fall into the water? I'm so nervous. Like, after I burn it and inhale, I put the wine bottle part back in, but is the air gonna force out that bowl to fly out into this open jar of water and waste all that weed? I'm talking about when you put down. Because just now when I set it down, that whole bowl lifted, like, and went poof. I'm sure you saw it. That was very scary. I don't like that. Oh, I guess you just don't put the bowl on until this is back down. Okay, I get it. I'm just trying to get it right so I don't fuck up this entire bowl of weed, because this is just an open canister of water that would be ruined and I would cry. I don't know. I've never done this. Hurts a lot. We're learning. I'm learning from you guys. You guys are teaching me how to do this. I've never used a grab bong. I'm not a social smoker, so it wasn't around people to, like, experiment. The weirdest thing I ever did was, I don't even know. I was way too young to smoke pot. Won't even say the age. But my mom had this, like, it was like a really nice wooden box, and on the edges of the box were divots with tobacco pipes, like collectors tobacco pipes all around the outside. And then if you open the box, that's where you'd have, like, your tobacco and whatever. And it was my biological dad's. It was an antique or whatever. But one of my friends came over and had pot, so we were like, fuck it, we'll use one of these tobacco pipes. But it's a tobacco pipe, so there's no screen or anything blocking it. So we cut a chunk out of my screen door, like out of my parents' screen door to the basement, and stuck it in this pipe, and then we walked out to the islands and smoked pot out of this. But what a young idiot doesn't know is that screen doors are not made of, like, just metal screen. They're coated in all sorts of anti-rust chemicals and whatnot. And I just remember, like, my vision narrowed down to, like, a pinpoint, and everything around that pinpoint was, like, TV static. But I'm pretty sure I was very high off of chemicals off of the screen door and not pot. That's probably the most creative I've ever gotten with weed in my life. All right, let's go. I'm nervous. I'm just gonna do it. Yep. I have to hold it here because you have to, like, fucking. You know what? It's fine. I'm open to new things. This is so weird. How are you supposed to lift and light and all right, it's fine. It's fine. We'll get it. I'm not stressed out. You are. I just have a lot of electronics all around me, a glass thing full of delicate water, a bowl that's going to poof out and be lost forever. Here we go. I'm putting it over here. You can't see it. Fuck, this sucks. Hold on. There's so much, like, delicate, you know. You can see the things I'm very nervous about with this. All right. How do you light and lift at the same time? I mean, you light and lift, but then I have to throw the lighter down, pick this up, pull it over here to lift it all the way out. Otherwise, I'm going to have to stand up. You know what I'm saying? I'm almost thinking standing up might be more fluid. See what I'm saying? Like, I have to light and lift, and while lifting, throw the lighter down, come over here, and then lift the rest of the way. But then I have to get the bowl off, too. Where do you set your bowl? Do you just, like, set a burning bowl on your desk when you take it off? Because I need this hand to pick this up and go over here. Hold with your thighs. You guys see that? All right. This makes me so nervous. I'm shaking. My legs are shaking so bad. Ugh. It's fine. I'm an old smoker. I should know how to do this. Here we go. You guys can't see that though, huh? My leggings are hella slippy, so when I put them between my upper thighs, it's slowly like sliding out my thighs, and it's gonna go on the ground. You know what I'm saying? This is anxiety. Anxiety. I'm gonna get water all over me, huh? Am I gonna have water all over me myself? It's fine. We'll figure it out. I'm having a great time. So we light, pull, and then you pull all the way. Do you pull it all the way out of the bottom bottle? Like out? Or you have to like keep it in the, you have to like keep it in there, right? I'm doing it on the desk. I can't. My thighs are too low. My legs are too long. Makes me nervous. Too many hands are involved, guys. This is a standing project. Welcome to pot smoking. Myron, you've given me an adventure. Don't feel bad. This is good for me. I hate it, but it's good for me. I'm getting my mic away from flames. Sorry. Light, lift, get bowl off, set bowl on something that doesn't burn. Fuck, I need somewhere to put the bowl. I don't have a bowl stand. I don't even know what that is. This will work because it's metal. No, I don't have a dab mat. I don't dab. I actually don't have a dab rig, seriously, because I'm an irresponsible stoner, and torches make me nervous. Let's go. I don't know where to put my mouth. This is so fucking weird. Okay. I'm gonna find out who invented this and slap them in the mouth. Is anything happening? No. And all the weed just poofed out. It didn't even burn. How far do you pull it up? Fuck, this is like a nightmare. Because the weed is a danger. It didn't go into the water, thank fuck. But the weed is in danger. The bowl has a ring around it. What do you mean? I don't care about the ring around the bowl. I'll touch the fucking bowl. I don't give a fuck what I touch. I just want it to burn. It didn't even burn. Like, it didn't burn at all. Like, you can see what it did. Barely anything. Do I have to, like... Is this an apparatus where maybe this is what I'm doing wrong. So is the theory that you're supposed to toast your entire bowl with one hit? Because normally what I do with bong is I nurse my bowl all day with little dots around it, you know? But is this like... You light and pull. That's literally what I did. But by the time I pulled it all the way and nothing happened. I did that. I swear to fuck. This is so much better than science class. I mean, it's like all I want to do is get high. I'm going to do it again. Watch. Light and pull. Light, pull. That's it? That's all I get? That's the top of the water right there. That's seriously it. For all that? All that trouble for that? Hey. Can we talk about the weed in the water right now and how sad I am about that? Why? It's all over my desk. So that's what I keep doing. I keep filling to the bottom of the sticker, but then what happens is it equalizes and fills the interface. So I've been doing that over and over. I mean, I've been just adding water out of this. I'm sure you've seen it. But I mean, even that, I think the thing is that the vase is not as big of a hit as I normally take. So my instinct is to pull way further. Because, like, when I smoke on my bong, like, I'm taking a big fucking pull. I'm going to do it again. I want to get it. Like, I'm not going to give up after one try, my dudes. Come on now. Who the fuck does that? But I am going to clean up all this beautiful marijuana on my desk. At least I didn't waste any dabs. I'm so glad my mat was clean. Otherwise, this could be like nail polish and fucking resin dust. All right. All right. So far, my only ding on it, like seriously, I'm not just being nice. The only ding on this is that with a bong, there is no chance of me accidentally losing an entire bowl of weed into a bottle of water. That's my one hit so far. Like, with a bong, it's just not possible. Like, you can't fuck up and spill all your weed into a bottle of water unless you're sitting on a bottle of water. So that's a little irritating. But other than that, it's not terrible. It's not a terrible design. Just figuring it out. I mean, it took me a while to learn how to use a bong, too. You know what I'm saying? So, I'll show you, this is literally what the Gravitron picture diagram, this is all they give me. That's what they say to do. Fill Gravitron approximately halfway with water and insert the funnel bowl, which I assume is your weed, but that's where they say to fill it, which is literally exactly where mine is. I mean, I'm tilting it towards you so it looks lower, but if I put it upright, that's exactly where it is. So I'm going by Grav rules. That's just Keef. It's just stuck in my fucking mat. I'm not crying, you are. It's fine. All right, let's do this. Light pull and then inhale the smoke. Sick. Let's do it again. I mean, it just doesn't feel like it's sucking at all. Like, there's no cherry burning, which bothers me. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's no cherry. Does it? I mean, it's a baby hit, I guess. All right, time for Myron rules. Yeah, you're right. I really don't like that I have to take this off and set it somewhere because A, it's literally still on fire when you take it off. What the fuck am I supposed to do with this? Like, who the fuck has a bowl rack? Or whatever. Like, what do I do with this? That's kind of a dumb design. Like, balance it on a stoner desk? Sure, because that makes sense. Look at all the weed. Oh my god. I can't. I'm literally going to physically cry right now. I hate this. Fucking shoot me. All right. It's over the bottom of the triangle. God, that is so depressing. When I run out of weed, I'm literally going to probably consider filtering this water because that's the kind of person I am. It's called poor. Don't be a dick. So literally, now this is how full it looks. That's crazy. That's nothing like the picture in the book. So if this works, I'm writing them a letter about their design flaws, including this part, because this is dangerous. As a stoned person, I'm going to set this down and it's going to set my desk on fire and I'm going to die. Like, come the fuck on. We're literally getting high here. Maybe less weed, packed tighter. Okay. Well, it's hella dry weed. Like, this is packed insanely tightly. It's because the weed is kind of dry, you know? So it's, like, floofy a little. I'm trying, though. I'm pushing it down, but it's very powdery weed. I wonder why they say to only do it halfway. Like, why do the instructions say that? What would be the advantage of that? Because it just seems like a stupid idea if this is the way you're supposed to do it, you know? I packed as much as I can. Pulse, I like physically. Oh man, I'm putting the camera at level. I want you to see how slow I've been pulling this because I physically can't pull it any slower. I've tried. I mean, I am. I'm pulling it like so slow. I'm shaking. It's so bad. Watch this shit. I pulled it so slow. I swear to fuck. I wouldn't exaggerate. I want it to work. I don't know how to go slower than this. I think I'm going to start going down if I go slower. That's it. And then you take the bowl off and do what with it? That nice hot burning flame coal. Hold it? I guess. Cute. This is a gift from Byron. I'm trying to learn how to use it. I'm an idiot. It's all me, not the Gravitron. Do I just wait and see if I get, like, extra high now or something? Hello, Mattress Wolf. How are you? This is actually not hot at all. The top part isn't either. This part. It doesn't burn enough to burn the bowl. Like, seriously, look at the bowl. Wait, where's my camera? It didn't even touch the sides, the flame. And you saw how fucking slow I went. And it toasted the whole top of the bowl. This is the worst bong etiquette you can ever have. Just FYI, if you want to smoke pot with other people, no one will smoke with you again if you do this and it looks like that. But I didn't know what to do. I didn't know what to, like, I literally had to, like, lay my lighter across the entire top of the bowl just to get it to, because my lungs are stronger than this. I mean, big shock there, but they are. It was on the whole time. I wish I could get the camera to show it, Myron. I swear to you, I'm not lying. Like, I would not lie to you guys. I want it to work. It was on the whole time. Hence, the bowl being roasty toasty on the top. Bastard. Ugh, the green. That was one hit. But yeah, that's what happens when you leave the light on the whole time, and you don't have enough sucking pressure, is it just starts to cook the top of the bowl, but doesn't actually cook any of the weed. Like, I don't know if you can tell, that's all green. Nothing's been touched in the bowl. You know what I'm saying? Because there's not enough suck. And I don't know if that's because my weed is too, I mean, this is new weed. It's not bad weed. It's just, you know, fluffy. Sometimes you get fucking fluffy weed. I don't know if that's because of that. Like, it's not, like, sticky, icky. Maybe this would work better with dabs. Where you just have more air pressure, you know? Yeah, like, it's not enough suck. It's seriously, all fallacious jokes aside, I really don't think I get enough suck because my weed's too, powdery or whatever. But I'm trying. I mean, I'm gonna figure it out, Myron. Don't you fret. This ain't going in a closet. I might hate it, but I'm gonna learn it before I can hate it. You can't hate something if you don't know how to use it. Come on now. I'm just trying to fucking jam it down as much as possible. I'm probably not going to get any air through it now. Oh, God. Here we go. See, I can't get my light in there. Do you use, like, a fucking, like, a fireplace lighter or something? I'm going to burn my hand. Ow. Yeah, I burned my hand. I can't do that. That's not going to happen. So I have to have a full bowl. Otherwise, I need a fireplace lighter. Because how do I get my flame in there with no suck? I can't start lifting before the flame because that's just a waste. So how do I get enough suck? Unless I tilt, like, but you can't tilt this to the side. Like, if this was a, you know, a bong, I would just tilt it and get an angle in it like that. But you can't because it's literally full of water. And fresh green weed just in case anyone's wondering what that is. That was mistake number 1. I don't have a match or a torch. I have lighters because I smoke pot like a normal person. I don't do drugs. I'm trying to think, though. If I have anything that would reach into a shallow bowl. I mean, I could use my pointer finger. Ah! This is, is this easy for you, Myron? Am I just, like, ridiculous to watch doing this? Because this just seems like a fucking hassle to get high. I don't feel high yet at all. I'm not even sweaty. Flame it for a second. I mean, it doesn't burn unless there's suck, though. It just sits there, like, owie, and burns my finger. Like, I have to turn it so sideways. Can you see that angle? I literally can't get into the bowl. I don't have any hemp wick. Nope. I just bought 3 new lighters, which don't help me at all in this instance. I'm looking. I literally don't have, wow. I just have a shit ton of lighters. I feel a little dumb right now. I don't have anything else. It's a little stupid. I haven't gotten Hemper Box for over a year. I am poor. How to get flame into shallowly, tightly packed bowl. I mean, I've got a toothpick, but I don't want to light a fucking toothpick on fire at my desk. That sounds like a bad idea. This is fucking stupid. I'm gonna light a crutch on fire to light my bowl because I can't reach my bowl. God. I don't have spaghetti, no. I don't cook. I don't like cooking. It's probably something I shouldn't admit willingly out loud, but I kind of hate cooking. Wife material, am I right? It's cool, not even COVID wants me. Alright, I made a matchstick. What? Oh, fucking Christ. I'm gonna end up with this dumped all over my keyboard, I can already tell. I don't, Kyria, this is literally all it came with. This is it. Minus all of the beautiful weed now wasted in the water right there. This is it. And apparently you light it, you pull, this thing's supposed to fill up with a ton of smoke, and then you just pull it off the smoke. But so far, I mean, I feel like I'm like churning butter like an Amish person, but for weed. That's what this whole experience feels like. Like, all right, guys, let's go back to the medieval ages and smoke pot. All right, you gotta make yourself a fucking matchstick. You gotta pack your weed with 3,000 tons of pressure, light your matchstick, fill one of your mom's vases with water, and then cut your dad's beer bottle in half. Stick it in the vase of water. Light the bowl, but very, very slowly, as a very stoned human, while you're lighting the bowl. Lift your dad's broken beer bottle, but somehow smush that. Yeah, it's not lit at all. This is terrible. It didn't light the bowl literally at all. I was pressing that into the bowl. Nothing. I don't want to churn butter, but I want this to work. Now my house smells like burning fire. This is lovely. If the fire alarm goes off, don't worry. I'll go get it. It might go off. That's a lot of smoke. Oh my God, do I do it like this? I totally would. That'd be fucking great. I don't know why I've got all these blisters on the inside of my lips. It works really well, though. I want it to work. Honestly, I feel like if I had some way to light that bowl where it's not just, sitting on top of all the green, this would be better, but I seriously don't. I'm a little ashamed. That's literally what I did. My problem, the problem is not getting the smoke out. My problem is getting this bowl lit and then pulling and getting smoke out of it, because we've run into a couple problems. First problem, I didn't pack my weed tight enough, so I packed it tighter. And then everybody was like, okay, your bowl's too full, because when it's fluffy weed, there's too much air passage, and so there wasn't enough suck. So like this wouldn't fill up with barely any smoke at all. So I packed it stupid tight, and I made it so it's only half a bowl, but you can't light it with a fucking lighter without shoving your thumb in the flame and then shoving your fucking finger in the bowl. And you can't like tilt this sideways because it's an open bottle of weed water. Bong water, if you will. So I'm struggling with the lighting and getting the suck to work simultaneously. That is my problem right now. Because, like, for those who don't smoke weed, can I just show you how a bong works really quick? Bong. Bowl. Hold on. I'll pack my bowl a little bit. Just to give an example of the simplicity versus the churning butter I feel like I'm doing right now. And this is just me personally. I am in no way hating on Grav. Like, you guys are all very obviously excited about this. I've been smoking pot since I was 11, but somehow managed to luckily skip out on the Grav mess. So I'm a 35-year-old lady, or 34-year-old lady, learning a Grav bong. It's fine. So, nice bowl of weed. Doesn't fucking matter how full it is. Lighter, bong, freehand. And I got to control the suck. The suck was on me that time. Whereas the bowl, my suck is going to always be stronger than that thing. I think this is my problem. Like, I think I smoke too much weed. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Because, like, I think maybe because I take huge pulls, and, like, this is a finite pull. Like, you only get to pull until that bottle's at the top of the water, and then you're done. You know what I'm saying? With the Grav guy. Versus this one, like, even while the egg's filling, I am smoking while it's happening. So I can suck, like, I can do that pull as hard as I want. And then, like, let's compare the bowls. So this is when you have adequate suck. You can control where the flame goes, i.e. straight down, instead of just spreading across the top of a beautiful green bowl you just packed and making it look nasty as fuck to everybody in the room. I don't know. I gotta smoke this, smoking itself. But I'm gonna figure this out. But I want it to be as easy as this, because I'm lazy and I will not use something that requires extraneous extra nonsense. It's just, I know myself, I just won't. I control the suck. I don't know, man. It's a really cool idea. I like trying new things, and I like the idea that it's kind of like a dick pump / chemistry thing. But until I find some sort of way to light that bowl on fire, I don't know if I can do it appropriately. Because, like, I guess I'm trying to think through it. I'm not saying I'm better, bongs are better. I'm just trying to think through why it doesn't work. When you use a bong, like, you know, you touch the top of the bowl with the flame, and I get to suck immediately and force that flame down through the bowl. Versus this guy, you have to do this, and if you go too fast, like everybody's saying, go slow as fuck, you are not going to get that flame to go straight down through a bowl. No matter what, if you're going slow, it's going to slow burn across the top. So maybe you just accept the nasty bowl forever and get a fucking, like, matches. How do you light it? This is a Gravitron? Oh, God. Am I doing it wrong? Like, is he going to show me something unique? He's talking already, and I don't like that. Because I feel like I'm doing it right. I'm just a bitch and want more weed smoke out of it. Like, I'm like, wow, I did all that work for what kind of hit was that? You know what I'm saying? Like, when I look at the volume of this, what is the actual volume? Does it say? So, thinking of it scientifically, your lungs, like a grown man's lungs hold approximately 6 to 7 liters of air at a time. Like when you take a deep breath, and this isn't even a liter. I mean, that's not a liter. That's like whatever that little bottle is. So if you think about it, like a bong with your lungs, I have 7 liters of suck going on, and this has got like 16 ounces of suck. Could that be it? I'm just trying to logic through it. I've got a ton of videos. I'll watch them someday when I'm not angry at it for sucking all my fresh weed into it. I watched the other video. They're doing see, he has a special lighter he can point straight down. Do you see it? And he's roasting the entire bowl. Do you see his bowl is black? Yeah. And his grav is huge. His grav is a liter, like if not more. So yeah. So it's not like smoking a bong in any way, shape, or form. So I need to extract my bong self and acknowledge that whatever's going to go into there has to be every ounce of what I burn in the bowl. So it has to be a super small bowl to burn into 16-ounce jar, right? And you're just going to toast the whole bowl with one hit. Both of them did that. I'm learning. I'll get it. They both did it. I watched them. You can't tell me they didn't. They fucking toasted it. His bowl is black. Like the outside of it's black because he's got the flame on it so hard. He's got some sort of lighter he can literally turn upside down and shove into the bowl, which I don't have. The video you sent me, Myron. I don't have something like that. Yeah, it's like one of those ones that's like basically a torch. And he like torches the whole bowl and makes sure I mean, from what it looks like to me anyways, not a great view, but it looks like he makes sure literally every single bit of that bowl is on fire before he starts pulling. My problem is I can't even get the bowl to light on fire to pull. Because I need that. I need a torch. This is the bowl this one came with, man. Which is crazy. I mean, there's no way you're going to burn a full bowl that big and fill that with the amount of smoke. Like, you'd be wasting a lot of weed. Correct me if I'm wrong. I agree. I have bowls smaller than this, though. I have some very small. Oh, my God. Let me show you. It's actually a grav bowl. Shut up. I don't know why I have this. Look at the size difference. I don't know why I have this. Probably came in a hemper box. But this would probably be much more adequate for the grab than that. Because that's just a whole bunch of good weed looking real rank right now. I don't know. I've never had a grab bong in my life, though. It probably came in a hemper box or something. I don't have an adjustable lighter. I have Bics. I've never understood the point of a fancy lighter. I just throw them away. I'm never going to refill a lighter. It's never going to happen. I'm going to learn it, but I don't think we can do it today. I think I'm literally going to have to get a torch. I think it really comes down to having the ability to roast a bowl without any suck. And the way I've always smoked weed is relying on my lungs to ignite the fire. You know what I'm saying? Because, like, if I just laid a lighter on top of a bowl, it would not burn all the way through. Like, my weed is way too fresh, way too moist. It would burn it would take me, like, 5 minutes with a lighter on burning my finger to get a bowl on fire like that. I think you have to have a torch. But I can get one like overnight. I'll look for one on Amazon because I am going to get this fucking thing to work. I refuse to accept I can't. You will be my bitch. But I honestly think this might be the best bowl for it. Just because that is about the right amount of weed to create that amount of good quality smoke. Not that. Can you heat the bowl from underneath the glass? No, it wouldn't be the same effect. It's got to be literally on fire. Like, your weed has to be on fire. The coals for sheesh. Oh, my God. That might actually work. I mean, this is kind of this. You know what this reminds me of? When you're in respiratory school, you have to learn how the respiratory therapists of the olden days had to make ventilators with water and like accordion, um, like the iron lung, fake lung things. That's what that reminds me of. Nope, we're gonna get it. I'm not gonna accept that this was a failure. This was just a try with, we did the best we could with the tools we had appropriate. However, I think via watching these videos and all your guys' knowledge on gravs, I think a torch is the best way to go for me personally to get the hit I want out of it. Otherwise, it's going to be a whole bunch of baby hits and I'm going to be real bored. Like, this is way too much maintenance for me to take 10 hits to get a full hit. You know what I'm saying? So I'm going to figure out how to get my hit. I'm going to make it work for me, which means I get to buy a torch, which is something I've been avoiding for years. But I'm honestly kind of excited to set things on fire with it. I'm going to get this very far away from me. So far away from me that my 6-foot arm span can't knock it over. But I'm excited. Because I think with a torch, I think that's honestly like the secret is getting more of the bowl on fire. As opposed to like, you know, relying on your suck to get the fire going. Because you have a finite suck. It's not like you can like milk the bottle. You know what I'm saying? Like you only get one pull and you're done. So if the bowl's not all lit up by the end of that pull, which it's very short-lived, it's a very small bottle, like that's your hit. I never really thought of myself taking mega hits. I didn't know I did that, but apparently I do. Oops. It is really cool. No, I'm excited. I love trying out new stuff. I'm frustrated that I don't have the necessary tools to make it work with me right now. That like immediately upsets me a little bit, but I can get a fucking like torch lighter overnight on Amazon or something. We'll figure it out. I built the bong throne. I was scared I would knock those bongs and my other bongs over. Oh my god. Dude, I have all my bongs as far away from me as possible, except the one I'm currently smoking out of. And it's got stuff before it that I could hit first with my arms. Like I have to. It's terrible. Because it's ADD. Like, you will literally just swipe your arm through your bong because your brain said turn the volume down on the speaker. Your brain didn't stop to say, turn the volume down on the speaker, but make sure not to swipe your... Oh, it's gone. It's shattered. You did it. You did it already. Even though you just took a hit, like, it's a painful life. When the smoke's in there, you kind of have to wiggle the smoke out like, what? We can MacGyver some shit, but not worth the effort at the moment when you could be patient. I mean, I'd rather just get a torch. Exactly. I'd rather get a torch and do it right and get a good head out of it. I don't want to have a bunch of bad experiences with it. You guys know how I feel about, like, bad bongs. They never get used again. They get on a shame shelf, and I show all my followers on Twitch about them almost every day and say, never buy this bong again, because it's horrible. I take it really personally, because all I want to do is get high. You know? Like, why do they want to make it more hard to get high? Harder. You know what I'm saying? I take it personally. I'm like, why are you attacking me with this? Chapstick. Where's the chapstick? Found it. It was cool. I mean, we'll try again. As soon as I get the torch, like, it's going to be fucking grav day, and we're going to figure out how to get that grav working. Honestly, like, now that I know I just don't have the things to make it work appropriately, my only gripe on it is the chance of fluffy weed that's not packed tight enough foofing out the top into all the water. I don't like that. Simply because with every other smoking apparatus I've ever used in my life, that's not even possible. Like, it's not a possibility. And I'm high. Stop assuming I'll have perfect timing with pulling a bowl off a fucking wine glass danger face. Stop it! We're stoned! For fuck's sake! Hi, Vile. How are you, love? It's literally like, well, it's a wine bottle, I guess, not a wine glass. It's like a wine bottle inside of a vase that makes me feel danger. It's a danger vase. So much clinky clacketing. I mean, I assume like it's probably a lot less anxiety inducing if you don't have a house full of chaos. But there's another human in my house that walks like a dinosaur. Like everything goes go 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 when he takes a step. And then I have two enormous 80-pound standard poodles that can rest their necks on my countertops in my kitchen. Like they're that tall and
Go,
huge.
Pikachu, come out. I'm gay.
I'm nervous.
Fohammer_419 tipped $5. CK last night hooked up with Beef B and they entered me with their prehensile and laid their Arby's roast beef eggs in me before extending their proboscis from their beak, scraping the inside of my cheek with it and then throwing up warm cheddar on me. Woo.
Wait, where'd the cheddar come from? Wait, you guys just fucking throw cheddar vomit in the mix? I need backstory on the cheddar. Did you go to fondue first? For fuck's sake. Thanks, Zoe. It's beautiful. But where'd the cheddar come from? I have so many questions. A standard toodles. Standard toodles are amazing, but they've broken two of my bongs completely on accident, simply by turning around because their tail is level with most tables and countertops. So their tail whacked one of my bongs off the counter and went shattering to the ground. Like they don't do these things on purpose. They're just chaotic large beings, similar to the dinosaur in the other room that go through the house. So like anything fragile or delicate in my house that has the chance of rattling with glass on glass is stuck down with like tack, that blue tack on all surfaces. I have to, because I don't know if you've ever had like if your wash machine gets rolls your clothes into a lump and it starts jumping, and whatever's on anything in the room that your wash machine's in will jump off those shelves eventually. My house is that. Every couple of weeks, everything's a little closer to the edge, and I have to scoot it back. It's a lot of chaos nonsense. So like that is going to be put somewhere somewhere I'll probably accidentally forget about it, to be honest, because I have to put it somewhere safe that it won't be shattered. No, I'll find somewhere for it. A case on the wall. Sticky tack. Yes, that shit is the best. It's everything, because it's the only way you can survive. Beefy, stop it. Bad to the bone. I hate it so hard, though. Like, why did this need to exist, though? Oh my god, it's so much worse if you zoom in. Stop it. The roast beef actually looks really well done. Ew. Oh my fuck, I hate it so... I'm just saying mine's better. I win. That shit looks like some fucking chapped labia nonsense right there. Like, bitch needs some fucking Vagisil or whatnot. Also questioning why there's a face inside their vagina. But, I mean, for real. Is there even a contest? You guys always wonder where my severed arm came from.
Welcome to the classroom.
Oh my god, Dre Bunny. I didn't know Beef B existed until this moment, and I don't like it either. It's totally okay. But now I understand why Cheddar came out. Everything makes more sense now. Chaotic large being, is that real? Because that'd be me. Or my house. All I could do is lay on my bed and remind myself to breathe. Oh shit, those are the worst times. I never want to be that high, to be honest. 17 months. I'm so sorry, but thank you for the resub, love. Yeah. Oh my god. It's fucking. I don't like. Look how detailed the beef is. Like it's. Oh, I don't like it. I mean, it's well done. This is a sculpture, a silicone sculpture. Like I will say that the artist is good. It's well done, but also, ew. It looks so lifelike, doesn't it? Like, I hate it. Like, the crinkles, all the little lines in it, it's just a little too real for me. Oh my god. Ike, you gotta put it somewhere, like, where they'd accidentally become very close face-to-face with it, like a medicine cabinet. Because you gotta be able to take in the details. You know what I'm saying? It's so... Oh shit, you bought one for your mom's birthday? Ooh, when's her birthday? Happy birthday to your mother. Motherfucker. We need to take a break because pre-rolls will run soon, and I don't like when ads run over us chit-chatting with each other because I don't think you should have to pay for this. That's stupid. Stupid. So, I'm going to go refill my water real quick. But refill your bowls and get some water. Do what you need to do. Don't think too hard about the grav fail because it wasn't a fail. It was just we didn't have the correct tools, which is fine. I'm going to get the right tools to make it work. I have a really hard time. I don't give up. It's an ailment. I will figure it out. It will happen. I mean, I wouldn't buy it for $400 either. However, like if for some reason, I mean, there's got to be at least one person in the world who just loves Arby's and Furbies. You know what I'm saying? Like there's weird combinations out there. Like I like to quilt, but also collect like black widows and tarantulas. People have some fucked up like mixes of hobbies and likes. There's got to be someone out there that just this is like the thing, you know, that they didn't know they were looking for, but they were their whole life. You know what I'm saying? Like for someone out there, this is it. Not for me. The beef is just so real looking. If it's beef. I don't know. Is Arby's real beef? Or is it like that beef that they like push together and re-slice and call it beef, but it's not. I don't know. Let's take a break. Stand up and stretch your dicks and like get some fucking whatever you do. I don't know what the fuck you do. I'll be right back. Welcome back, everybody. Glut, you sneaky fuck!
Welcome to the classroom.
I see you. Pushing them buttons. Gifting out emotes and the ability to not watch ads in my channel. What do you think you're fucking doing? It's supposed to be a place of misery. Fuck. It's hard to do with a serious face. I don't even know what else to say. Like, how do you... Racism. I don't know. Bigotry. Urgh. I don't fucking know. What's a miserable place anymore? Glut, thank you so much for gifting... Oh, and there were 2 anonymous... Oh, there's an anonymous gift sub. My demon's here. It's happened. Glut gifted 5 subs in the channel. Luke, R Gamer, McTaggart Bob, Snickle Fritz, Londell, Delon, what up, bitch? Campy Mish, you are all about wizards of the highest order. Go forth and be consensual in every way because nothing is sexier. But also refresh the channel. You don't have to watch ads. You got some pretty dope emotes and stuff. Enjoy them. And thank you, Glut. You're amazing. To my demon, who gifted a sub to Revolticon. Revolticon, I highly suggest a sacrament, burning a virgin, something, because scary times. But thank you, demon. Twitter, oh my god. I see some wonderful things on Twitter, but I've really catered my Twitter down. Like I know it's horrible, but I'm pretty fucking choosy with my follows anymore. Cause it's just, you're right. I mean, it's like, ugh. I missed a main event? What was the main event? Oh, wait, what happened? Vile! Oh. All right. One second. I gotta put my reading glasses on. It's actually pants. Fucking Vile gifted 50 subscriptions in my channel. To 50 stream 50? What the fuck? To 50 extremely lucky bot wizards. Vile, thank you so much, you psycho. What the fuck? Thank you for that extremely generous. What the? I'm fine. Erican, Special Sauce, Merman Witch, Doomskull 74, Khajiit has Skooma, Party Dude Mike, Mikey, excuse me, Clad in Frost, Annoyed, Arma is Boss, After 43 Ever, excuse me, After Forever, wow, I can't read, it's fine. Ozchunk, Ethereal Syoden, Syoden? I probably pronounced that wrong too, and I apologize. Tiny Bolt, Illusionless Illusionist, Kawaii Dez, Not Enough Gun, Mindman Yo Care, Miniman Yo Care, not the Tool Man. Oh my god, but who are you then? Who is not the Tool Man? Questions. Plum Fuzzball, Big Country, Sawblade Manor, Blind Bat, Scribble, The Green Man 88, Semper Veritas, Val Raven, Le Kremlin, C Madrid, Moswolf, Cut and Run, IB Newsar, Newser. Yep, I did it right. It's fine. Totem Pole Man, Drumpster, Lord Moldy Butt, Nameless, Brock of Ages, Meebo, Wolfpiff, Chisumi, Sumi, Callisto, Dr. Sir, Gekritz, Nasher, I hope I said that one right, Cupcat, Jessica, Howie Mustard, Fainted Fox, and Hikaru Kira. Thank you for being here, or following me, or whatever the fuck is happening, to accept these wings upon your anus holes. Go forth and commit consensual ass-mansory, because nothing is sexier than consensual everything. Thank you, Vile. Wow, what the fuck? It's Richard Karn. Oh my god, who is that? Why do I know that name? It was supposed to be sneaky. None of that was sneaky. Vile just gifted another 5 subs in the chat. Are you okay? Ebe. Lightbane, Mayshar, 6-foot Ewok, Exigent Midnight, and Meow Marix. You're all butt wizards of the highest order. Thanks to Vile. Go forth and be consensual in every way, because nothing in this world is sexier than pure, sober, consensual everything. Refresh the channel and you don't have to suffer ads every couple of hours when I take a break and run them so Twitch doesn't go under and die. Vile, thank you so much. Seriously, your generosity is ridiculous, but I appreciate you. Thank you. Insane. But thank you so much. You're fine. I mean, it sounded like you weren't having a great time because you were trying to get your shit for you and your mom and stuff. Fuck. Thank you so much. I don't know what to do or say now. I feel awkward. More? You were working like 80-hour weeks. Do you just not go home anymore? Like, when's the last time you slept? And be honest. Man, you gotta not, you can't, I mean, I know. Like 4 hours? Why is it so heavy right now? Is it just because it's like inventory season or something? Because I feel like lately you've been working just dumb hours. I mean, lately, like the last 6 months. Seriously. What's sleep? I don't, I hear the legend. I hear the legend of the legendary restful sleep, but I have yet to meet such a creature. Helena. With that fucking raid. Welcome, raiders. My name's ClassyKatie. How the fuck are you? I hope you took good care of my girl. One of the most wonderful people I know in the world, Helena. If you don't know or follow Helena, the fuck. Incredible human being. One of my favorites. How are you, love? You're in bed sick? Boo. My parents just got really sick. I think maybe something's going around. Like, how everybody kind of gets a cold at the same time, even across the world, because, look at what COVID did. My parents just got real sick. They went to Arizona to visit some family and got, like, pee out your butt sick for, like, a week. I felt so bad. My internet hates me today and causes the stream to buffer every 5 seconds, even though I'm watching it 160p. The fuck? Mr. Fox, I don't know if you can hear me or if you're already gone, but I know that Google Chrome is having like a problem with a massive memory leak again. So if you use Chrome and you're noticing that like Twitch and other places are buffering and just not playing well, it could be your memory leak. I would try check your task manager. It's not heavy. We literally have 20 people in our office. We used to have 50? And is this since the two companies like merged or whatever? I only work 5 days a week and work 70 hours in 5 days. You're permanently taking weekends off. Thank fuck. You deserve, but not just deserve, you need that for your brain. I don't want to act like I'm not trying to be like your mother. Like I know you know, but I worry. And I care about you. And like, there's always more work. You probably know that more than most people. We've just been reading Pride and Prejudice on stream. Oh my god! Are you enjoying it? I read the entire, okay, it's so different and weird. I read the Bible on stream, but we basically treated it just like any other book. It was very interesting. As a recovering Catholic, I mean, wow. But it's real. I love reading on stream. It's fun. I like, not necessarily the reading on stream. I like talking to chat about the reading. Like, I get so much more out of a book when I talk to someone about it. It's cool. I jump in, the first thing I hear is pee out your butt sick. Oh, man. You know what? Welcome to my channel. The classiest place on earth. I do my best. Oh, blue hair! Yes! Not that we can help it, right? Shit doesn't come out once you put it in. Oh, you got shingles? Oh, fuck. Oh my god. I've known a couple people who were like, way too young to get shingles, got shingles, and from what it sounds like, it's just like a painful itch that is never itched. One of my sister's ex had it on his ribs. He was only in his early 20s. It was crazy, but it was just like, it felt like a knife stabbing his kidneys all the time. I am so sorry. I hope you have some good painkillers or something. Ooh, I don't use Chrome, but I do use Brave, which runs on Chromium. Absolutely. I mean, seriously, Fox, like, we've been every night. We have a computer in our bedroom. We watch movies or something, and we can't get 15 minutes through any movie on Chrome because it's just the memory leak is so bad right now. It barely lasts an hour. It barely lasts 30 minutes. I mean, sometimes people have crazy bugs. I mean, Twitch is changing stuff. Oh, they got rid of my view count, I think. They did. I know they were like deleting our viewer count because it wasn't real or something. They were deleting a couple things. And whenever that happens, I feel like Twitch takes like a hiccup. Yeah, since the merge, it's been real bad. Like, bad, so bad that people forget to fire people now. The guy I told you and chat about before for being anti-trans hasn't been fired yet. Are you kidding me? Like, not even a disciplinary meeting? They should have been walked out day of. That's harassment. Hi, Magnissimo. How are you, love? Any Chromium-based browsers are prone to have it. I haven't used Chrome for years. I had it, like, way back in the day when I first started streaming. I used Chrome because who the fuck didn't? When Chrome came out, it was great. But, like, OBS runs, it takes, like, 30%, of your CPU. And then Chrome would take 30%, but then it would just climb. And it was crazy. So, like, the last 3 hours of my stream every day would just be, like, no frames, nothing, but it was my computer doing it. It was weird. And I just use Firefox now, like strictly over all bases. I just gave up on Chrome because I couldn't get around, like there's no fix. Because well, from what I understand, what's happening is for every tab you have open or new browser or whatever, Chrome runs a separate process for that tab, but also every single extension you use in Chrome, but for every single tab. So say you will use 4 extensions, you have 3 tabs open, it's going to run 12 processes, and then plus those 3 actual instances of Chrome, which is insane. Why? Like, Firefox works great, doesn't do any of that shit. I don't know why they still do it. But from what I understand in, like, reading online and you guys teaching me years ago when mine was doing it, that's what I got out of it. Who is Electron? I have Firefox. I actually recently downloaded Opera. I was going to mess around with it, see if it runs, less CPU, runs a little bit nicer. Always trying to make it, like, I want OBS to be the priority of the computer, obviously. Firefox skins are nice, and it's just, it's a great browser. I have yet to have a problem with Firefox, which, like, knock on wood. It's kind of nice. Right now, 1.8 gigs of RAM. That's intense. That's stupid intense. I worked with him 2 days ago. I almost got into a fight, but I called another boss from another zone that was our mod, manager on duty, to not get fired for hitting someone. I'm so sorry you have to work in that environment. That's disgusting. That's just sick. I'm so sorry. I also, great point, guys.
Did you take your joy today? Never forget to take your joy, and I guarantee your day will go as smooth as velvet.
Take your joy if you need to, motherfuckers. I also fired someone myself yesterday. Felt good. And my boss, I fired. Wait, my fired? I told my boss I fired them from my inventories. Wait. What? Help. And by fired. Oh, I told my boss I fired them from my inventories. Nice. Were they also, like, being transphobic? Is that, like, a problem? Like, a rampant problem in your... Ew. Ooh. Oh my god, it's 420 for the East Coasters. Cheers, motherfuckers. Oh my god, do I have a big enough bowl? Sure do. Cheers to everyone, but to those on the East Coast able to imbibe, even though most places it's still a felony. I'm so sorry. It shouldn't be. What the fuck? Cheers. Really? I wasn't thinking of changing over. I was trying out operas for Zach. I don't know why he's so dead set on staying on Chrome. It's pretty easy to transfer over to, like, Firefox or something. But, to each their own. Some people, I have a problem giving up, too, sometimes. I get it. Where's my bowl topper? Where'd I set it? It's probably right in front of me. Play the case. Hi, Troph. How are you, love? A hardware encoder? You think so? To, like, force it to not run all those... it's just a ridiculous amount of processes. And, like, most people, I feel like, have at least 1 or 2 tabs open. Not on purpose, not like you're, like, actively using them, but, like, you open a new tab to do something, kind of forget about the other one. It just happens. I currently have at least 4 tabs open. Electron's a software framework for building applications. It runs the Chromium engine in the back end, therefore it may be affected. Oh, no, I love learning. You can nerd out on me any fucking day. I'm a junkie for it. I'm like a walking box of Trivial Pursuit. It's great. It's not, like, useful in any form, but it's great. Not transphobic. She was giving me a shit attitude in front of everyone, and I told her to leave and not come back. See, and that's like trickle down. I feel like that's terrible. I've always not... I feel really bad that you had to go through something like that, but, like, what happens to make people act that way towards other human beings? Like, even in the worst situations, I always try to be respectful and just neutral with another person. even if I hate them, like, we've all had to work with someone we seriously don't like. Like, I've had to work with some evil people before, and I still put on my best face and get through my fucking day. Like, the just being subordinate and rude is, you know, are you asking to get fired? Like, who can fault your boss for it? Your boss hires you because they trust you to do a job with, like, minimal, watching. And if they gotta watch you all the time, like, you're probably not great at it. I was a hard Firefox user, but switched to Brave because I got ads on Brave. I get ads on Brave that go towards me directly into my virtual wallet. Interesting. So it's kind of like, I don't know if Twitch still does that. It used to get, like, bits for watching ads or whatever. I don't know if they still do that anymore. But was it similar to that? Oh, I mean, it's good. I mean, I'm a firm believer in the joy, whether that's therapy or Lexapro or otherwise. Saved my life. Any more than 2 tabs and it starts feeling messy to me. I think 3's my number, C-Line. For real. I kind of feel the same. Like, I've done that, like, I'll go to, makeup websites or something, and I'll want to look at a million different colors of eyeshadows, so I'll just sit there and open a million tabs for every eyeshadow, and I won't even look at them. Like, I'll just look at all the tabs I opened and get stressed, and right-click and close all tabs. Because it's just too much at that point. Like, why did I do that? What happened? I feel that hard. Like, it is messy. It's like, with 2 tabs even. Like, most of the time, if the other tab isn't music, I couldn't even tell you what it is anymore. I don't know why I didn't open a new window. Oh, Troph. Stupidity. I mean, honestly, that or they want to be fired. Like, they're looking for it. I have known people that seriously want to be fired because then they don't have to work. A hardware encoder for streaming, it would reduce the CPU usage and OBS. Oh, like, that's exactly what I do, actually. I have an entire encoding PC for it. But even with that, even with an entire separate PC for encoding, the memory leak on Chrome would just butt fuck you dry, to use mild terms. Like, over time, obviously. Like, at first, when you open up Chrome, it would be fine. But depending on how many tabs open and what you were doing, i.e. Twitch chat is what I would have open, which drags heavily for some reason, over a couple hours, all of a sudden, none of it would work. Like, my whole computer would just be like, and I'd open up Task Manager, which would take 5 minutes just to get that to open, and it would say Chrome had 19 processes open, although I had 3 tabs, and, was taking up 80% of my memory. It was weird. Apparently, it's a persistent problem. It's been going on at least since I started streaming, because that's when it happened, which is 7 years ago, and Chrome hasn't done anything about it, which is weird. I don't know. I am not a tech person. I know as far as how to get a stream to go. And even that is a fucking nightmare. Oh, Magnissimo, that's beautiful. I was going to download Opera, but I couldn't understand the words. Italian's a rough language. It's beautiful, but rough. I get it. Brave. Oh, Brave pushes crypto? Really? Honestly, I've never seen Brave before. You guys are the ones that have told me about Brave? Oh my god, why hasn't anyone made a browser called Grave yet? I'd use that one. I can only do 1 or 2 tabs. I hate when Zeke shows me his tabs on stream. He told me that you guys saw my unread emails, though, so I guess I don't really have any room to talk. He used my iPad on stream to play some game, and he's like, everyone saw your unread emails and had a heart attack. And I was like, oh my god, that's only 1 of my email accounts, too. I have 4. It's bad. I'm aware, but it's all junk mail. I don't have time to swipe that often. I don't have the want to. Dude, whispers are so weird for me. I don't even get them half the time. Like, they don't pop up on stream at all. They'll just, like 2 days later, it'll be in the little notification thing on the top of Twitch channel. But I never get pop-ups from or anything. It's weird. Unread, but do you, like, actually open and read all the junk email you get? Or I get so much junk email. I mean, it's honestly, every morning I check my email and I scan it for a real email and close it. And if there's no real emails since yesterday, close it. Like, there's just so much. It's crazy. Four emails? Well, because, like, so I have my original email that I made when I was in high school, which is some fucking fucked up way to say ClassyKatie, because high school, you know. And then when I got to college, I got a college email, which I still have. And then when I graduated college, I was like, fuck, I have to put my email now, because when I graduated college, you know, emails were a thing. So you have to put your email on like job applications. And my email was like ClassyKatie with like numbers and letters in different cases, because I'm a child. I was in high school. So then I made a different email that's like my first middle name, and like that's it. Just like a more professional looking email. And then when I started Twitch, I made a Twitch email. So how many is that? 4, right? Yeah. It's not too many. And kind of like, most honestly, like 3 of them are what I use when I go to any website that's like, you have to put in your email to do this. They're literally junk emails that I send all the shit to and ignore. Oh, hurts a lot. Do you want to know what mine are? Hold on. Where's my phone? I think I can only see them individually, but I could give you a rough sum. It's pretty bad. Yeah, me too, Meg. And like, I can't do anything about the college email address. That's just because I went to school. You just got one. Been out and about, but I just popped in before I go out again. Want to say, ClassyKatie, kill me. ClassyKatie. It was because my friend that I worked with name was Tiffany, and she was a cheerleader, like a head cheerleader. So we used to kind of like joke with her and be like, Tiffany, like, can you like make us a taco? And so she started calling me Katie. Can you like? It was a thing. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Let's see. It doesn't say on my thing how many unread emails. It just says 99 plus. I don't know how to get a full number for y'all. 99 plus. It's hundreds of thousands. No, that is not how it was spelled. Oh, no, it's way more fucking weird than that. It's a very strange email. Like, it was, you know, back in the day, like, everybody's username was, like, capital K, lowercase R, but I'd figure out how to do, like, a backwards R, like in Korn, like the band, you know, like, with some, it was so stupid. It's a junk email. It's where I just throw junk email. Shit I never want to look at again. I just want to get into the website. I throw them there. Everyone should have a junk email account. It's great. Then you don't have to sift through your real email. You just check it when there's actually an email there, which is crazy. Crazy. It was called Leet spelling. Wow, I had no idea it had a name. It was a time in time and space when, you know, we were a lot more shameless because not everything we did was on the internet. Basically, it was just email, I think, really. I can't think of a place where you could like put up personal stuff yet. Unless you made your own fucking website. I probably can't count that high. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. But that just goes to show how much junk email companies send out. It's asinine. Like, I drown in it. Emails, like, I still get junk email from shit that is from my college town. I haven't lived there in over 10 years. It's weird. They still send me stuff. It's very bizarre. AOL. I never had AOL, but I had AIM Messenger. I had like the AOL Messenger. We had, when I was a kid, we had CompuServe. CompuServe USA was my internet as a child. Oh my god, user. Yep, that's what it looked like. Uh-huh. Everyone had one, I feel like. I mean, honest to God, my very first email I ever made is lost to time, but it was like Gothic Queen 69. I made it when I was like 12 on a friend's computer because I could, and then, you know, never. Children, right? We're great people. We all had the terrible usernames and whatever. You like had to represent who you were by your username. I used ISP CDs as coasters. Dude, we used to make art with them. Seriously, we would shatter them and use them in rock mosaics. They look like abalone if you put clear paint on top. It's great. I heard that one person like collected millions of those AOL CDs and sent them back to AOL and nothing happened. Dude, isn't that weird? I was thinking about that the other day, Troph. Like, I can I remember when, LOL started. Like, I remember when there was not a time of LOL, and then suddenly there was a time of LOL. And that's fucking weird. I don't know if I had anything to do with molding what happened with today, but we did something. We supported it and used it. So I guess, yeah. Rafflecopter. Oh my god. Raffle. Those are the best. Hello, Magi. How are you, love? ICQ, I do. I never used it. All my friends did, though. But I don't think I was very into it. But I think all my friends did. I lived in the country, and, like, all of my friends were townies. So all my friends when I was in high school got internet far before me. So I'd go to their house and, like, fuck around on the internet. I've told you guys that. Like, me and my friend Liz, when I was 12, decided to be a gay black man on the internet and just try to cyber other gay men. It was a bad time. We got the internet taken away quite swiftly. Rightfully so. Jesus fuck. Place our phone on a cradle to access BBS system. BBS systems? What's that? I don't think there was internet in '88. When was internet like a thing you could get in your house, like a commodity for humans? I really don't know what year it became like. Oh, you can have internet at your house now. I'd have no idea. I think I was very, very young. Oh, was it early '80s? I didn't know anyone that had internet until I was at least in high school, which was like early 2000s. The aughts or knots. What do you call them? I graduated in '06. That time. That's literally when people I knew started getting internet. But I grew up in a pretty poor town. I still say Raffle. Oh, I still say those. Absolutely. I haven't heard Rafflecopter in a really long time, though. I used to play Microsoft Golf and use ICQ to talk to each other. Oh, man. The old days. God, this makes me nostalgic. Dude, LimeWire, I used to use Kazaa, and that's how I saw my very first porn, was I tried to download a Britney Spears music video. I'm not kidding. I still love Britney Spears. I will stand Britney forever. And I got, like, horrific porn out of it. It was a bad time. I was way too young. But I mean, I'm fine, right? Rar means I love you, dinosaur. Oh my god, though. Same. So hard. Like, all the little dumb, like, little emo-y, cutesy... What the fuck, though? We thought we were really cool, though, so I'm into it. I'm into it. 96 was when AOL was, like, blasted all over TV. Was it 96? Wow, I thought it would have been, like 90 or something. Damn. HBS, or BBS, goes back. Phone cradles, 300 BPS? Stop it. I think we had the phone for a while at my house. And we had the phone in the kitchen with the cord that could go anywhere in the house. That was pretty crazy. Like that long fucking cord that would just turn into that bundle at the bottom of the phone the rest of the day. Someone did that to me. They gay cybered someone and gave them my name and number. Wait. Wait. Someone like pretended to be you? Ew. We didn't do that. I mean, not any better, but what the fuck? What the fuck? People need hobbies or a swift superlative. My coworkers wrote a loose sequel to the Bible, and now we refer to Lucifer's generals as his goons. Stop it. That's beautiful. His goons? Stop it. I'm going to call them that from now on. Balls are now goons. Dude, there's a million fake accounts of me on the internet, but I put myself out there as a public person. Like, my job is kind of being on the internet, so I kind of take that as, it's not okay, but it's a result of what I do for work, quote unquote. But, like, if you don't do something like what I do, in no way, shape, or form should that be a repercussion of using the internet. I mean, it shouldn't be for me either, but it's, no one gives a fuck. Except OF. Only Cans gave a fuck. They pretended to be me, and then that evening, the guy called me? What the fuck? He was a nice guy, but he was looking for something I couldn't give him. Oh my god, that's so awkward. I would feel so bad and so, like, creeped out at the same time. I mean, that guy probably felt really grossed out and sick. He was essentially catfished, right? Ew. Love goons of the crab. The crab rangoons. Stop it. Oh, it brings so much more meaning to the word. The catfishing before we had a term for it. Yeah, that's icky. When I was a kid, we would just be like, I mean, we just wanted to cyber boys on the internet. We just didn't know how to do it. I was like 10. It was a bad time. I really don't remember exactly what we did, but I know we tried to cyber gay men and pretend to be a gay man because that's all we could figure out how to do. I don't know why we couldn't figure out how to find any other chat room. Stupid children, that's why. I think MySpace still exists, yeah. I don't know if anyone uses it, but I think it's still out there. The Pretend Katie accounts were getting so bad for a while. It seemed to have calmed down for a bit. Oh, it's horrible. I mean, I get people sending me DMs every day that they're getting friend accounts from them. And, like, no one can turn on a Twitch stream and pretend to be me and actually, like, I don't think there's anyone out there that looks like me other than my sister. She might be able to pull it off. But beyond that, what they're doing on these accounts, like the Instagram accounts and stuff, is they'll use what they deem as like a pretty girl on the internet's face to like lure you into a private Instagram account, and then they send you somewhere else to buy porn or something of some variety. And like, I'm very pro sex work and porn and whatever you want to do, but the problem is using my face, I don't know what the fuck you're selling with my face. It could be child shit. It could be illegal, disgusting, nefarious. I don't know. I do not like my face used places to sell things. That's the part that really gets me is like, what are you doing? Because I don't know. I mean, there's no way unless if you guys ever see them, I really appreciate you guys reporting them, by the way. Seriously, my sister's gotten them. My mom's gotten them. They've all reported them. It's just sometimes I feel like it's when I post a picture they deem pretty. Like, seriously, they're like, oh, that's a good one. And they steal it and make accounts out of it. And that's when the influx comes in. I don't fucking know. I feel really bad. It's horrible. I just don't. It's so gross. And it makes me feel like someone's wearing like my skin around or something and selling crack. It's ugh. Seriously, Magi? Did you approach them? Tom from MySpace is very depressed these days. Oh no. I wonder if he's in anyone's top 8 anymore. The liars charge money without giving the porn. And see, even that is gross. And then what if someone innocent, that happens to them when really they just want some porn, which we all watch porn. And even if you don't, like, no shame, but there's no shame in porn at all. As long as it's legal and consensual shit, above board stuff. It's great. But like, what if that person just happens to be shopping through Twitch one day, comes upon my stream, and I am now the target of stealing all their money and shit because that was my face? That's also not okay. Like, I obviously know I didn't do it. I feel like I could probably reason with somebody, but ick. And to get down to brass tacks, there's a lot prettier faces out there you could be using, motherfuckers. Like, for real, you digging in the trash. Oh, Tom sold MySpace, really? Exactly, and you just never know. And what streaming has taught me since day one is if someone wants to find out your personal information, they will. It doesn't matter how hard you hide it, they're going to find it out. So I don't challenge people, and I just try to stick to my own thing and let people know that I have at least 3 deadly scorpions and 2 black widows in my house all the time. So if you want to come in, go ahead. I don't want you to, but I'm prepared for you. You know what I'm saying? It's important to be prepared. I created a new account with some weird art drawings as my photo and tried to message the account, didn't get a response. Ew. Can you report it to FedLife? I'm fairly sure I know who did it based on what he knew about me. Ew. A few years later, he got a sex change operation, so I can't condemn him. He had enough issues, seriously confused by his sexuality, etc. at the time. It's hard to excuse, like, doxing someone. Isn't that the term when you just out someone's personal information? Like, I understand struggling and going through mental stuff, and it's... I don't like that you were doxxed, Saronlin. I have a legal license to end lives in some states of America. If you need help, we can work it out. Actually, I think it's all over now because of COVID. Excuse me, Mrs. I will not have you talking about my friend like that. Thanks. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. She's a wonderful person. I did not mean to be offensive. Please don't hurt me. I report accounts constantly. Honestly, though, like for Twitter, for one instance, like I'm not verified, which is totally reasonable. I don't have enough followers, but because I'm not verified, when people make fake accounts of me on there, if I'm the one reporting all of them, they ban my account. I got a 24-hour ban for too much activity because I was just spending my day reporting fake Katie accounts because there's thousands, I think. It's kind of crazy. And they banned me for 24 hours. So it's like there's no winning. I just have to make it like this is the me. This is the me. I don't know what else to do though. It sucks, but it's pretty real. How do you feel about Elon Musk buying Twitter possibly? I don't know. Twitter's already a cesspool. He kind of fits the bill. You know what I'm saying? Oh my god, small people can hurt big. You could literally, Helena, I may be 6 feet tall. However, the majority of my body is legs. Do you know how easily it would be to sweep the legs on someone like me? You could probably sneeze at me and sweep my legs. You could run at me and do it with your arms, maybe. Easy. I am a top-heavy stick figure. Like, it's just not gonna happen. I have no, like, balance. Like, I teeter all the time on my own. You know what I'm saying? Easy to take out. You could do it. Thanks, Brandon. Twitter's terrible. All the fake accounts can see your followers, too. So they can go message all those people. Yeah, I love Twitter for the ability to, like, get a message out to all of you because there's no other way to really do that. You know what I'm saying? Like, if something happens or when I'm going live or something like that, like, I like that I have a platform where I can shoot a message out and you guys can find it if you're looking for it, you know, or hopefully it'll show up or something like that. But, and cute animals, there's lots of cute animals. But, like, other than that, I don't know. It's a lot of, like, people jerking their own chain, you know what I'm saying? About to spark the grab with some ESOG number 3, Eastside OG. Fucking cheers. Let us cheers. I'm gonna get a torch for my grab and I'm gonna make that thing my bitch. I'm determined now. Yeah, I feel like Elon Musk is like a kid that was handed some adult toys way too early in life. I don't know. He's just a child. He likes attention. I think that's why he does a lot of what he does. Because the vast majority of the bajillionaires in the world, you know, stay out of the media for a reason. They want to stay rich and anonymous and do their evil, nefarious shit. He likes attention. Why else would you name your kid beep, boop, beep, X? I love a unique name, by the way. No shame, but like, we're all nostalgic for the old days of the internet, but not that nostalgic. Jesus. You know what I'm saying? I love this Toker Poker so much. I haven't. I feel like I talk about it too much. If you guys don't know what this is, it's basically a lighter holder for a stoner. It was built for stoners. They're incredible. I'm not sponsored, not an ad in any way, shape, or form. However, they're incredible. It's literally called a Toker Poker, but you can like toke. I mean, you can toke, or you can poke, or you can pack. They're incredible. This never leaves me now because I lost one already. I love them. And they're really comfortable in your hand. They're literally built to be like comfy to hold in your hand, which is nice. Cheers. I didn't have Discord open. I gotta open it. Cheers. I'm still smoking that purple weed. It's really good. It's very mellow. Cherry Hills? Yeah, Cherry Hills. I did get a dab that smells like dicks, though. Oh my god. I've told you guys before that every once in a while I accidentally buy a dab, a wax or something, THC wax, that literally smells like vomit or dog shit. I did it again. And the strain is Cherry Noir number 21, I think it's called. Yeah, Cherry Noir number 21. It smells like dog vomit. It's so bad. I still smoke it. It gets you fucked up. But it smells rank. Oh, we have a vids and clips section of Discord, or of our Discord. You can put it in there instead. Totally fine. I have a weed strain really close to that. Hold up. Hold up. Oh, fuck. It's in my bedroom. I literally had a weed strain recently, and it was called Wo-Si-Do, I think, or Wo-Si-Wo. Do-Si-Wo? I don't fucking know. Some weird-ass name. Yeah, try it in the vids and clips section. It might be, if it's too big, that's also, Discord doesn't let you post videos over a certain size. Discord is a dick when it comes to that. Like, and you'll think it's short enough, and it is not. Like, Discord wants it 2 seconds. They're kind of a nightmare when it comes to video. Yeah, unless you pay $10 a month for Nitro or Turbo. A dog hair on my tongue. Yeah, like Do-Si-Do, like Do-Si-Do and grab your partner. Yes. But I think it was Wo-Si-Wo. I think. I'll grab it on my next break. It was a decent strain. I just got it because I'd never had it before. But I think I left it in my bedroom. Oh no, it's right here. It has a different sticker on top. Interesting. The sticker on top says Gorilla Glue, but it's not Gorilla Glue. The stickers all got fucked up in the bag. It is Wo-Si-Wo. Yeah, this is, wow, that's the strain. I don't know if you can read that because it's not going to autofocus at all, but it says Wo-Si-Wo. All right. What just happened? I heard an alert go off, but I don't see anything. Was it a follow? Thank you for the follow. If that was a follow, welcome to my channel. Welcome to my stream. My name's ClassyKatie, and it's wonderful to see you. Dude, everyone I know that works at dispensaries loves it. A couple people in my community started working at dispensaries recently, and a lot of people in my community like work deep within the industry because they got in early on. It's fucking dope. I learned so much about weed. Called Blue Fire? I don't think I've heard of that one. I like some of them, Psycho. It depends. I like I don't know. Ori and the Blind Forest was amazing. Spiritfarer was amazing. Like, if they kind of have that, like, atmosphere, I guess. But I do. I mean, I like cutesy little dark games. I mean, who doesn't? Who doesn't? I need to befriend someone that works in an office environment because I'm tired of having my job applications rejected. Wait. But, like, do you want to work in an office environment? Hi, Oos. How are you, love? I'm trying to think of other ones. I mean, I've liked lots of cutesy games. But a lot of them don't really have the tenacity to get me to play them all the way to the end. Like, some of them, it's, like, super cute on first click, and then, you know, you're a couple hours and you're like, okay, this goes nowhere. Little Nightmares is so good. Oh my god, Koto, did you like it? I loved Little Nightmares. That was such a good game. The second one I have not played yet. Patient Gamer. I just haven't bought it. It's fine. I have a lot of games. Called kind of like Among Us, called Suspects Mystery Mansion on Steam. Super cute version of a social deception game. Ooh. Is it single player? I will never take for granted that I can work from home. I have no office experience and I need a non-excessively physical job. I feel that. I feel like you're too interesting to sit in a cube. I feel like your brain might die. I'm going to brainstorm and see if I can think of jobs that aren't excessively physical, that do not involve sticking Lady Emma in a cube. Man, because you shouldn't be punished just because you can't lift heavy objects. That's a little fucked up. The guys at my dispensary are really chill and helpful, and the building interior is so cool. Is it really? That's so awesome, though, because, like, if you guys don't know, Edgar Allan, he goes to a medical. Is it strictly a medical dispensary? Actually, I don't know. Do they do recreational as well? Because in my experience, when medicals first was coming out, and getting passed, I mean, they looked like a hospital clinic inside. They were so sterile and icky. I felt so gross inside. I was like, this feels like I'm buying drugs. I hate this. Oh, it's multiplayer. Oh, I might have to check it out. Dude, I mean, there's a lot of parts in there I tripped the fuck out. I love Clue. Oh my god. I used to play Clue a lot as a child. That was one of my favorite games. I want to go back to doggy daycare, but I don't know if my chronic pain will do okay with that. Is there a way you could work a desk job like at a vet office or at a doggy daycare? Like, there's a lot of places, where your experience with doggy daycare could truly help working a desk job, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? Like, if I was running a doggy daycare, I'd much rather have someone who had worked physically at the doggy daycare run my front desk as opposed to someone who had no experience and had no idea, because you'll be so much more knowledgeable for people coming in the door. I'd think of something like that, or like vet clinics. You have so much experience with dogs and stuff, like hands-on, true experience with 1 million dogs. Something like that. Oh, I mean, I couldn't either. I feel like it's horrible that I suggested. I couldn't either. It's crazy that I went to unplugging people instead, but my whole childhood, I fantasized, like, I was one of those kids that, like, kid grows up like, I'm going to be a police officer their whole life and does it. I was that with veterinary. Like, I'm going to be a veterinarian. I'm going to be a veterinarian. Like, I've always loved animals. You guys know this. I have an obsession. I love them. And then one day I found out you had to put animals down, and that plan was just smothered. Because I couldn't. I know I couldn't. Like, I would do everything in my power to save every animal ever and just cry. However, people, meh. Most of the time it's self-induced. A paleontologist. We've got to find a multiplayer game to play together. Last one we did was Crucible. Is that game even around still? I haven't really been in the mood for like fast-paced like battle games recently. Like, I've been playing ridiculously chillaxed games like Spiritfarer. Like, just like zoning out to them and kind of relaxing. I mean, like, animals, usually they're so innocent. Like, usually they don't have a choice. Usually the reason they're dying is the owner did something, overfed them or something. But people, like, most of the time they did it to themselves. I just don't feel like I'm sad, but like, there's a lot of people, you know what I'm saying? Cheers. Viata, what's up, love? How are you? One of my other dispensary community members. We were talking about that today, like how many people in the community like work in the weed industry and stuff. And I mentioned you. It's always hard to say goodbye to an animal or a person. I hope you guys know I'm being very facetious. However, I physically couldn't put an animal down, and people I apparently was able to physically release. Put down is not the word. Jesus God. Fucking Christ. What kind of game is Tiny Tina's Wonderland? Should I look? Is it on Steam? I know a lot of people are playing it and they really enjoy it. I haven't really looked into it just because I do have a shit ton of games I still need to play. But I loved Tiny Tina. She was great. At 8 a.m.? Jesus, my dispensary doesn't even open that early. God damn. Oh, it's a D&D RPG, like an FPS shooter. Oh. Oh, is it just like a Borderlands game? Because I fucking love Borderlands games. I mean, obviously. They were great. Yeah, Put Down's a little assassin vibes. I would say I release them from the insane amount of pain that they're in, usually. I'm opening up Steam to take a peek, sees. I actually downloaded a couple games I want to play on stream whenever we play them. One of them is Dark, DARQ. That one looks really cool. And then there was one other one what the fuck was it though? Maybe I didn't install it yet. It was another one of those kind of creepy cutesy games. It looks cool. I like playing with those guys. I like playing those with you guys. Jesus, I can speak. It's fine. To go down to the dispensary because their 420 week sale starts tomorrow. Oh shit! You know, I didn't even realize it was 420 until the last streams the day before yesterday. I didn't even know. I had no idea that 420 was happening. Like, time though. Real badasses eat chocolate chip cookies. Word. Tell my thighs you need protein. My vegetarian thighs. They'd love to hear your opinions on protein. It's a looter shooter in the vein of Borderlands, but it's an Epic exclusive. Oh, it's Epic? I don't want to open that one. Okay. Problem is, I don't ever use any of the other launchers ever because I kind of get offended when people make exclusives. I'm like, why do you think you're special? Because you're not. And then I never use them and I don't know my passwords. And they always have to have a unique password. Like, I'm pretty sure Epic doesn't let you put a number in your password. So it has to be one character different from every other password I've ever created, which is super great. Thanks, Epic. You're thoughtful. You know what I'm saying? I mean, Steam is better than them. Maybe become as good as Steam, and I won't agree with the 25%. I know that's really horrible to say, but Steam is great. It just runs smoothly. Like, this is what's happening. Epic is having a Oh, okay, so my capture card's not working, so we're going to ignore that. Epic's having a heart attack trying to verify an update and froze my computer. So that's what I'm experiencing with Epic Launcher right now. It's fine. I hate it. Lady Emma, I was literally just going to bring that up. Like, I just beat Horizon Zero Dawn 1, and they released Horizon Zero Dawn, the second one, and I'm like, oh, I'm so excited. I can roll from one game into the other. Just kidding. It's going to be only on console for 2 years first, or whatever. How many tiny, shitty PCs do I need to own to play games that are title releases? Like, for real. That's all a console is. It's like a tiny, shitty PC. I mean, not shitty, but you know what I mean. Limited. Stop it. You're not special. Put it everywhere. Let us all have it. I'll give you my money. Everybody thinks they're special, though. It's fine. We're the product of a generation that was told we all get a participation trophy, right? Oh, it's a deal with Fortnite? No shit. Interesting. I've still never played that game either. I'm invisible on everything as well. But honestly, it's just because when I'm chilling playing a game, one of my biggest pet peeves is a fucking chat bubble popping up in the middle of my game. Like in the middle of a battle in a game. And that person that chat bubbled me has no idea it's happening. But suddenly I hate that person for what they've done. So I just eliminate the possibility of that. Epic is currently a black cube on my computer and it's frozen. So I'm glad I did that. But giving more money to the game companies isn't going to pay developers more. No, and that's never. You're completely correct on that one. I think we all know that one. Giving money to the people at the top does not, in turn, trickle down to the bottom in any way, shape, or form. The people at the top just suddenly have another house. I mean, seriously, hold up. I think my sources got fucked up. That's why that seed didn't work. Let me try to fix it. Because I'll show you what it is. It's literally just a frozen black box. I'm experiencing Epic for real right now. It's on the right one. Interesting. I might have to fuck with my cord because it's not showing. But it's just maybe my computer's frozen for real because of Epic. Like, you know what I mean? The whole special thing. Like, it's cool. You don't want Steam to take 25%. Like, I get it. But like, take that 25% that Steam would have taken and maybe make a launcher that doesn't do this. Just a thought. But who am I? I'm just some bitch. I've watched most of the God of War games played. They're wonderful. I don't really want to play them because I don't like playing a boy in video games. I know, right? I mean, Steam, I've had problems with Steam, but you know, more often than not, it works pretty fucking well. And I just still have a black box. I'll show you with my camera. Look at this. This is what I've got right now. Isn't it epic though, my dudes? Wow. Wow. Epic though. We're having a great time. I did turn Zeke into the God of War. That was pretty badass. That's probably the coolest thing I've ever done having to do with the God of War, to be honest. That's not on us. I don't think it's on us, honestly. When I play video games, I rely heavily on immersion. And if I'm a dude, but it's like a first person game, that's a different story. Normally I can get over it until my voice starts speaking and I see my big hairy hands and I'm like, this does not give me any feelings. I like to feel, I want to make my character and feel like I had a piece of the game. Like I got to be a piece of it. And being a big burly man just doesn't quite do it for me. But it's more like a movie anyways, those games. I love to watch people play them. But I don't want to play a dude. I want to play a chick. Sue me. I have a vagina. And I like it. Dude, have you ever played, not that this is considered a JRPG, but, wow. Fire Emblem? What a fucking good game. I would say Elden Ring, but that's probably not your style. Elden Ring is my style, 100% actually. I fucking love open world games like that. However, I think for a release coming out in 2022, and this is just me, and I did not say this to Zach because he loved it. I think it's real fucking ugly. It's very unfinished looking, unpolished. It looks. I watched a lot of it, and I was like, all right. Okay. It's okay. The bad guys looked cool in the cinematics and stuff, but once you were outside of cinematics, they looked very boxy and cubey and just like shit that I played when I was 12 on my PC, you know? Oh, Elder Scrolls. If only they'd make a game worth playing again. Dude, Magi, I would love to. You know, Reddit actually like bought that picture from me to use in Reddit ads. It was pretty cool because I posted it on the Reddit makeup subreddit because I'm a Redditor and I was pretty proud. Me too. I love watching people play it. Yeah, I like watching people play those games. I actually have played all the Dark Souls games except Bloodborne because it's console only. And I already have 2 PCs. I can't afford another one. So I've never played that one. Sales, you just go find it. Oh, I haven't looked at it in a while. Oh no, oh my god. The Elder Scrolls or something. I don't know, never played the games. Scroll. Oh my fucking god. Stop. This is so much better than what I thought it was gonna be. Shut the fuck up. Look at this. I am deceased. I am deceased right now. Oh my fuck, it's so good. love dumb memes. They're my favorite in the whole world. When people try to be too clever, it's just not. It doesn't hit it. And I would hate it, dude. I know. And that's the other thing. Like, I don't like using consoles. Like, I get pissed if Steam goes into big picture mode. I'm like, stop this madness. But I'm very PC Master Race at this point. It's to the point where I'm a little biased. A little. Dude, really though? Is Gothic even out? Do they even have servers running anymore? How'd they find my photo? Oh my god, the Elder's scrolling. That's beautiful. I see Starfield every time I look up outside at night. I wish it was warm enough to go outside at night. But I might die if I get more than 3 feet from the front door at this point. I'm super biased. There's nothing that a PC won't do better, you know? Like, literally, the reason I built my very first PC ever is actually seriously because of Skyrim, which is so funny. I don't know if I've ever told you guys this. Probably a long time ago. But I was living with a guy who had an Xbox 360 or whatever Skyrim came out on. And Skyrim's actually the very last midnight release I physically went to at GameStop. Wow. I forgot that completely. But we went and got Skyrim, and I played the fucking hell out of it on console. And I was on Reddit. I was on the Skyrim Reddit looking at stuff, and everybody was like, "You have to play it on PC. It's so much prettier." Because I'm sure you guys saw the memes like, "Oh, outside's okay. Its graphics are kind of like Skyrim or whatever." There's a million of these memes everywhere. So I literally went to Fry's, which is kind of like a Costco for computer parts. If you've never been inside one, I think they went out of business recently, which is kind of sad, but they were a little overpriced. But I went into a Fry's and I found a salesperson and said, "Build me a Skyrim machine." And he did it. And I'm still using guts from that Skyrim machine 7 years later, actually. But ever since then, I'm just like, you can't convince me to play something on a console if I can play it on PC. It's going to be prettier. It's going to run better. You're not going to have these 2-hour load screens where you're watching an axe spin slowly in a black mist. They're just gone now. And it's like, I'm spoiled. I realize it, but I can't go back. It's like holding hands after you've fucked. You know what I'm saying? It just doesn't have the same hit anymore. Modding Skyrim is incredible. You can do anything. Oh yeah, Micro Center is what I have now. We have Micro Center in Maryland too. Maryland, I think, was the first place I saw Micro Center. Yeah, it's like Micro Center, but huge. Like, I'm talking Costco-sized ceilings, and every Fry's had a theme. And so you'd go in, and like the middle of the building, there'd be like a sculpture of a tree, like literally that went to the ceiling, a beautiful like tree of life, and the whole theme of the store was the tree of life, but it's a computer superstore. It was insane. But I think because of COVID, they all went out of business, which is heartbreaking. Is it still around in some places? That's good. I mean, I like going in person when I buy some stuff, especially when it comes to really expensive electronic pieces. I like to physically hold the box, open it when I'm at the store, make sure the product's in it and okay, and like read everything. Because it's a lot of money you drop. I don't like dropping thousands on the internet. It makes me nervous. 10 years later now, one probably wouldn't bust out a 360 PS3 to play Skyrim. Oh my god, can you imagine though? I would kill to see that. But exactly like you said, like a PC is going to be able to play, like I was able to get, is it American McGee? Or no, it's Clive Barker. Clive Barker's Undying, which is a low budget little PC game that came out when I was in middle school. I was able to get that on GOG 2 years ago and play it on my PC today, which was pretty fucking cool. And I mean, the fact that like, stop it. I want to play Horizon Zero Dawn, the next one. I just finished the first one. Give it to me. I take it personal. It's like an attack. You're attacking me. Why are you attacking me like this? Why do I have to feel attacked? Like, fuck me for liking your game, right? It's not like I gave up consoles right away, for sure. It was just like, I mean, you guys know this. If you're a console person, consoles get outdated so goddamn fast that you have to buy the new console. And once I built my PC, And you realize that when things in your PC get outdated, you don't need a whole new PC. You can just buy the piece. It's like a whole new world. And you scream at the top of your lungs and you're like, oh my God. But with consoles, you're like, fuck, they're coming out with a new one. Please, please let me play my old games on it, please. And then Xbox is like, you need internet and you don't own any of your games anymore. I watch things like this happen and I get very anxious for all y'all console people. It's a fuck nightmare. Shit is terrifying. Switches are great. I feel like Nintendo's different. Nintendo's one of those things where they build their shit and their games to really last the test of time. Like, people still play Super Mario today, and it's still just as entertaining. 20 minutes away from me, I was there. Oh, I wish there was one on the St. Paul side of the Twin Cities, but just happy to have one. Dude, that's how it was when I lived in Maryland. I literally had to drive to the other side of Baltimore to get to it. It was like an hour away to get to a Micro Center. It was pretty wild. But it's worth it if you're going to buy, like, you know, a processor, something small but very expensive, because you just never know. And honestly, I don't think we should be mad at people in the shipping process for something we buy. Like, it's not their responsibility. They're not paid enough to care. Oh, God, sales. I'll slay a virgin or something. Dan modding Elder Scrolls is fun. We joke about 4K pillows and cabbage, and I mentioned the ants you never really see, and he just immediately modded that too. I ended up modding mine to the point that it broke. I over modded my Skyrim. It was pretty bad. But I was doing shit like not the Thomas the Tank Engine stuff. Like I was like, I want to ride a dragon. So I was doing like these full overhaul mods at the very beginning. It was broke. It was bad. Or I'd add like the big dicks and the big titties because do I need a reason? No. Those are fantastic as well. Oh yeah, I broke the fuck out of my Skyrim. Honestly, the last time I played Skyrim, I used the mod that was the like survival mod. Can't remember what it was called. Ice and Fire or something. I don't know, some pretentious name. But it was like I stopped playing. We played it for a couple days and it was fun, but the amount they forced you to eat in the game was like more than any human being could hold in a physical form of a human being, like ever. Like 7 wheels of cheese a day or something. I was so frustrated with it. There was not enough food in the game to feed me enough, which was crazy. Because y'all know, if you watched me play Skyrim originally, I had like an apartment that just to the ceiling was cheese wheels. To the window, to the wall. We had cheese wheels. Like I collected them. There's enough cheese wheels, but that's how much I had to eat. It was just crazy excessive. And I didn't like spending 90% of my time in Skyrim just hunting food. Trying to find a goddamn cheese wheel so I don't die. Random side note, I just Googled searching for a non-animal meat product called Just Egg at my local grocery store. And every time I searched it, I got Just Crack. Stop. I don't know why that's so funny. Oh, is it almost 4:20? I've got a bowl. It's almost 4:20 for Central, guys. Thank you. Good warning. That's fucking great. In big text and an egg in small text. So my brain just saw Just Crack. And I was like, I didn't know they sold that. I'm fucking dead. Oh my God. How did that feel? Oh, fuck, that's funny. I'm sorry. But what if they did? Dude, the new Pokemon games have been fucking fun. I can't remember which one I got. Me and Eliza got opposing ones, I think, but I had a lot of fun. I did not grow up playing Pokemon. Too poor. My mom wouldn't buy into the buying cards and shit. But I really like the video games. They are fun. It lets me drive around in a tank. Dude, there has to be. There's a mod for Skyrim where you can turn all the dragons into literal Thomas the Tank Engine. who sound like Mr. T. Like they shout Mr. T quotes at you. There's nothing you can't do. If that doesn't exist, I'll be appalled. I just always go Dark Brotherhood, and that's all I've done for years. I mean, same. Honestly, it's still the best. It's got the most interesting people in the guild, in my opinion, in every game. It's hard not to love it. Like I usually always do Thieves Guild first because I want the Nightingale armor, the super dope armor, and then I go do that and Night Mother. Like you guys know what's up. Same. It's the best. It has the most interesting people. I actually listen to the stories when I do that guild versus all the other ones. I'm just like, I don't care. Stop talking about your sword. But those ones, they have like a child vampire who's like, mommy didn't last long once I awoke to the night. Tee-hee. And then fucking frolics away from you adorably. Shit is amazing. Of course, that's the best one. Duh. You know what's up. Oh my god. I mean, do you have to do a tea break? Not that really, I don't know if weed would really help or anything. You'd just be stoned vomiting. You might associate the sick with the stoned. That might not be fun. Hunting in all games is broken. We bought half a lamb once, and it was enough for a family of 4 for a year. If you hunted a deer in these games, all you get is 1 meal. Dude, yes. It's so, and it's like, I get it for healing, but beyond that, stop it. Happy 420 to my central motherfuckers. Or caffeine or water cheers, whatever you imbibe. And take your joy if you haven't.
Did you take your joy today? Never forget to take your joy, and I guarantee your day will go as smooth as velvet.
I would so get the Beavis and Butthead mod. That's incredible. $100%. Did they do the giggle? I can't do it because my throat's all dry now. You know this. You know the giggle. Nope, too dry. Just took a hit. Not gonna happen. You know what I'm talking about. The giggle. It's the best. That was a big hit. My apologies. It's very short, but the characters are interesting, you know? Like, at least it's got interesting people, because you know what? They always force you, in any guild in an Elder Scrolls game, you have to go talk to every member of the guild that means something, you have to, like, do a mini quest for them, but they're usually just, like, pointless and boring, like, get some bread from a drawer. Okay. But the Dark Brotherhood one, I mean, it was, you can tell, the child vampire frolicking. Like, it could get at least interesting. It's really hard for me, personally, to pay attention to stories in video games, especially if they're like wordily delivered. I just don't care. I have a really hard time dedicating attention to just listening to a random voice speak at me in any form, really. And so if games start to get real wordy and shit, I check out real fast. I had so much meat venison from one deer. The first year I hunted, I sent some to ClassyKatie. Oh my god, it was, yep. I mean, seriously, when I was a kid, I was trying to think when Sronlin said that, like, my dad always hunted, but we always gave meat away to the neighbors because we couldn't get through all of it. Because we also would butcher a pig every year because my sister did Future Farmers of America, FFA. It's like a thing you can do in high school, a club you can join, where you learn about agriculture and stuff. And usually you raise some sort of agricultural animal, show it at fair, and learn the process of that. And my sister chose pigs. So every year we would get 2 baby pigs. We'd raise them exactly the same. And whatever one looked best for fair would go to fair. And the other one we would kill and eat. But because of that and the hunting, we had so much meat. We'd always give a lot of it away. My dad kept, like, what he deemed the best, I guess. Lorelei Jade with that fucking...
Resub, hail the tank, Lord, Mom. I love you. Thank you.
I don't know if I heard that or not, but I will not miss it. I refuse. But Dan modded dragons, and for some reason it sounded like the dragons were shouting bonjour. Oh, yep, I remember that one. I don't remember the mod, but I remember he did that. I literally first start shit so I can join the guild, then I just become secretly the best assassin ever and become one of the... Dude, same. Same. I mean, who doesn't do that? Like, who isn't a sneaky bow bitch in Skyrim? You are a brave motherfucker. There was a Beavis and Butthead mod for Doom. All of the monster barks were Beavis and Butthead sound clips. Oh my fuck, that's beautiful. I mean, that's the way to take the scary parts out of games. Like, if games kind of have that tendency to, like, make you anxious because of the loud, obnoxious noises, just make it Beavis and Butthead quotes. Unless that makes you nauseous. I mean, anxious. Obviously, don't do that. Dead mouse. That's fucking dope, though. The Thieves Guild is decent. That's my second favorite, but I always do it first because I feel like they have the best armor. Like, the Dark Brotherhood always gives you, like, the Jestry armor and then the whatever armor. I think it's called the Nightingale armor is just the best. And I do I like their story was very unique in that, like, you got to take people with you. You know, you took a Garrus and whatever the other dude was, and no spoilers if you've never played Skyrim, play it. There is nefarious deeds afoot. But that was, like, one of the first times you got to do that, where they were, like, involved in it, which was cool. I think I watched Pax play a lot of Control. Dude, I never did FFA. I was a 4-H girl because I liked my dog. I had dogs. I was never into the agricultural side because of the murder, but my sister used to be, like, a hardcore carnivore. Now she's a vegetarian. As the quest giver, ahoy! Come to me shop, you seek baubles and sundries requests. Oh my god, yes. But then what else would you do? Like, while they're gone? Because a quest could take months. Like, what would you do? Like, just wait? Forever? I don't have a chest freezer anymore, and I'm kind of sad about it, but everything is skyrocketing now. Cheese and everything, because on top of, like, having a trucker shortage, because they treat truckers like shit. Shocker. You know, the whole everything. Like, what the fuck? Everything's happening. Can you hold down the fort? I just gotta run to the store to pick up the Just Crack. Oh my fucking god. Do it. Do it! Don't do crack. But do it! Money they probably do. For Thieves Guild and Dark Brotherhood, I'd personally just want more. Like, e.g., I'd love to revenge the Brotherhood properly. Me too. I agree. Dude, so, like, why are the guild quests always so much more interesting and better than the main quest of almost every Elder Scrolls line? Literally, I'm not even kidding you. When I played, I think it was Oblivion, I beat the main storyline, didn't even know I did it. I just, like, walked away from the dragon statue and carried on doing side quests. I didn't even know it happened. Alchemy, my love, how are you? Happy Friday, love. The Nightingale armor, it's, like, sexy, but also fantastic. I know, I love it, too. It's probably the first thing I always do, because I just want it. I'm like, nothing's gonna beat it. Give it to me. Are you talking about what was his name? The spaghetti noodle dude? Hermaeus Mora, is that his name? It requires mods for you to enjoy it? Really? Oh, I kind of like it bare bones, to be honest. But it's nostalgic for me. Like that moment when you're on the cart being dragged behind the horses. Ugh, gives me chills to this day. Another soul touches the beacon. Oh, see? Goosebumps. Ah! I played the shit out of Skyrim. I still love that game. I don't know if I could physically play it anymore because I've just played the living fuck out of it, but I would like them to make another one. But I feel like the company as a whole is focused on releasing other titles and working on MMOs, which is fine. ESO's great. They've been telling potential new truckers that it's only going to be a job for like the next 10 years. What? Why? How is that even a possibility in our country? I mean, I understand United States is kind unique and that were enormous, but what the fuck? I watched PB play that and how she got into the game, which made me want to play it, and I freaking love it. It looks like such a cool game, but I simply fiscally cannot justify buying a PlayStation to play one game. Like, even if there's other games, if they're available on PC, I'd always play it on PC first because it's going to look prettier and run better. My PC's a beast. I got a 3090 in this bitch, man. Nocturnal's amazing. The titties, though. I'm sorry, what was that? Did you say something? I blacked out. My computer's still frozen. It's a great time. Epic ruined it epically. It's to push the game-related unpolished idea, the dragons, that is untested. Everything else they get, the creative freedom of expanding existing universes. At least that's what it feels like. I kind of feel that too. And they kind of, with the main quest, they kind of stick to that, like, the royal line, like following this royal line. And it's like, I kind of like the little vampire girl that skips and sings. Or Hermaeus Mora, or all of the above. A mod for Shadow of Mordor where I can play as an orc that has to work up the orc ranks. That'd be dope. Dude, you can't do that. I dated a guy one time when those movies were coming out, and I said, babe, like, what race would I be if we lived in this universe? And he goes, orc, without missing a beat. I'd pick him. Let me tell you. I would simp. I mean, Nocturnal could shit on my face, and I'd ask for more. It's a problem. She was hot. And the voice. All of the above. Yeah. BDO, is your computer running slow? The best I've heard, is automated trucks doing the long haul driving and then manned trucks picking up the long haul trailer from a depot and taking it the rest of the way. I don't see automatic cars happening, like, realistically in a large scale anytime soon. I mean, they've tried, and, like, just the other day, an automatic car got pulled over by a cop, and then when the cop, like, walked away from the car just blew through a stoplight. They're not safe enough to be. I mean, we're not even doing electric cars yet, for fuck's sake. They gotta push that still. They'd need, like, their own highway, really, just to be like deemed safe. For me to feel safe with electric cars driving around me as I drive myself, I would want them on a different road. Like, get that fucking computer away from me. I know what computers do. I've been streaming for 7 years, bitch. Don't tell me they're reliable. You know what's reliable? My foot. And my clutch. Oh, fuck. It's bottleneck in the 3070. Yep. I had that problem, too. I had to upgrade. It sucked. But at least, like, the nice part is you just pieces, right? Instead of a whole thing. An ogre, at least. Or a troll. Like, I definitely turn into stone when I go into sunlight. Or get stoned or whatever. Really? Oh, Magi, that's kind of crazy. I could get it for, like, automating, you know, like, major machinery where it's not in traffic with humans who make human mistakes, I guess. It's the automated cars or, like, an automated long-haul trucker, which they go on the highways we do. That's the part, like, do you feel like that's soon? Because I would vote against that right now. I do not trust a computer as far as I can throw a computer, which is not far. I have bird arms. You know what I'm saying? Shit ain't reliable. I mean, the computers we have in our cars right now fuck up all the time. I would not want to drive on the same, like, lane as some computer car. I'd want it to have its own fucking lane where it can crash on its own and not kill me or anyone else. And see, Pendragon, 100%. Like, if they were all computers, and that's the problem, is it's the mix of the human error and the computer. That's the part that scares me, is the mix of it. Because humans, we are stupid. We're insanely fallible. We don't have good reflexes. We don't see everything. Like, You know, I don't need to tell you guys the let me count the ways computers are better than humans. I don't think I need to do that. I know you're smarter than that. But in terms of the mix of it, because the reaction times, like a computer can't, as far as I know, computers can't predict the dumb of human behavior. Computers can predict perfect behavior and correct behavior and the right way to do things. So if they were all computer cars going at the same time, like they could predict what other computer cars would do. But you can't predict a crazy drunk teenager on a highway or otherwise. I don't think. I'm not a smart person. I don't know. But maybe. I mean, Google Maps has tried to send me into a lake just as of a year ago. Roads aren't suitable for automation. What happens when they meet a temporary traffic light, right? Or construction, a construction zone, where there's flaggers, not a light or anything like that. Yeah, I see stuff. I mean, I read about it. I think it's a really cool idea. I'd love it to happen. I'm positive for it. I just don't know if I'm going to see it in a large scale in my lifetime, and I'm only 34. So if you're a long haul trucker, I think your job's probably okay for a bit. And it's kind of like, did you guys remember when I can't remember, was it Obama or was it Bush, who he was like, everybody needs to have electric cars by this year, otherwise I'm putting your company underground. And all these electric cars came out, and we were all like, oh wow, everyone's gonna go electric. And barely a third of at least the US is using fully electric cars because they just don't make sense yet. There's nowhere in the middle of the country to plug your car in. If you are a long haul driver, you're going across the country driving or anything like that, they don't make sense unless you live in a city and you have a plug-in for a car that can suck up that kind of battery juice anywhere yet. Like, the rest of the world didn't adjust to the electric car thing because they just simply can't afford it. And I think it's the same with automated cars. We could have them, automated cars and automated trucks, but can everyone afford an automated car or truck? Probably not. So it's not like it would be like an overnight, fuck you truckers, everything's automated. That'd be insane. You know how much product would be lost due to just fuckery? I'm assuming, this is just me theorizing, just so you guys know, I'm not a smart person. I am no way an economist or anything like this. Medical professional, that's it. Stoner. Just theorizing. And just comparing it to other things that I've witnessed in my life where everybody freaks out for a second. They're like, oh my God, what are we going to do with all of our diesel trucks? Everything's going electric. And that was 15 years ago. And I have a Jeep that's relatively new and runs fully on gas. I don't know. I think people freak out a lot, or they exaggerate, not on purpose though. Maybe it's out of fear for it. So Chevy actually released an electric car. It tested so well, they took them all back and scrapped them. Magi, and that's kind of how I feel about my Jeep. In my lifetime, I don't think they're going to create a fully electric vehicle that can climb a mountain the way my Jeep can. I really enjoy it, but I feel like I'm not an irresponsible Jeep owner in that I don't sit in 2 hours of traffic every day, sucking the world's gas. I work from home. I take my Jeep out when I want to go climb some mountains, and then I bring it home to not climb mountains. And I don't, you know, I've never seen anyone sitting in 2-hour 5 a.m. traffic with a V8. It's not happening. They're using a commuter car. My dad has a bunch of really nice cars, and they all sit in a nice garage, and he polishes them and uses them on the weekend. I don't think those kind of cars will go away in my lifetime. I hope so. I mean, I'd love for everything to be electric and for the giant-ass batteries underneath them to be recyclable in some way, shape, or form. That'd be a beautiful thing. But to, freak out about it or get way too hyper-excited about it right now, the way that media kind of sensationalizes shit and makes everyone do that, oh, this is happening. It's oh, calm the fuck down. How old are you? Think back to all the other shit they've ever sensationalized. What happened overnight? An iPhone. That's all I can come up with. And then you get the circular logic, and there's nowhere to charge electric cars because no one has electric cars because there's nowhere to charge electric cars. Yeah, it's like a cycle of evil. I mean, I've driven through the country a couple times just moving, and no one in the middle has a place to plug an electric car. And I don't know how far most electric cars, like if you bought a new one today, I don't know how far that will go. And I don't know if like going over mountain ranges affects the battery. I really have no idea. I've never had an electric car. I've never even had like a hybrid. No, I have no idea. But I know you can't drive from Seattle to Baltimore on one battery, I would assume. You have to plug in somewhere, but you'd have to pack your own battery somehow. Like, it'd be crazy. So you kind of get, you're like, for lack of a better term, landlocked by your battery. Technology is beautiful. It is. And everything that's better for the environment, I will do. Like, I am all for. 100%. I don't have a Jeep to sit in traffic. I have a Jeep because I live in the mountains and I like to go mountain driving. That's it. I'm there for it. But to freak out to freak out, and by freak out I mean telling your employees you only have a job for 10 years so that a bunch of truckers quit for fear of their family losing insurance or something and they go work at Lowe's. Like, that's a freak out it's not warranted and it's unfair, honestly. I think that's like, it's fear mongering to your employees. It's not very nice. And they're already, I mean, man, if you ever watch any of those documentaries, like real documentaries about long haul truckers, oh God, I can't remember the exact number, but it was over 50% of the time they are away from home, they're not paid anything. They're only paid if their vehicle is moving on a road. But if they stop to sleep, payment is off. If they stop to unload and that place takes 18 hours to unload their truck, that's 18 hours with no pay. Shit is fucked. A lot of my family works construction, so I just like, a lot of them also work long road trucking. So I just know this by proxy. I am in no way a genius, nor do I research random things like this. Just, shit I've picked up from my family. In the UK by 2030, the only cars you can buy will be electric. I mean, I'd love that for the world, but they have to make them affordable to everyone. Otherwise, they're going to have chaos. I mean, I can't even fathom. No, you can't get from Baltimore. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't think any car could make it from Seattle to Baltimore on one tank of gas. I wonder, though. I don't know. I don't know what's, like, the best gas mileage. When I did the drive, I had a Subaru Outback, and it got, like, 25 to 31 miles a gallon, depending, if you were, like, cruising down the highway or whatever. It wasn't bad, though. Obviously, I went through some national parks and, like, did some fun driving, so I spent some more, but it wasn't terrible. On Web 3.0 to finally piss off again, that comes from someone who did a Web 3.0 project at uni. It's about as shitty for the devs as it is for the users. Then why would people even be hyped about it? Remember when certain cell phones' batteries were affected by altitude so too much that airlines gave warnings? Makes me wonder how that will be when electric cars come out in the mountainous regions and as cheaper batteries are produced. I mean, if we can even fly anymore, like, we have like a third of the pilots we did at the beginning of the COVID because none of the airlines would protect their pilots, so the pilots just quit. Like, get this. So this is at least what's happening in the U.S. So we have a national across the board shortage of pilots for commercial air flights, like for people like me to get across the world. And so, instead of offering them more money or saying, you can wear a mask while you fly the plane, they are just lowering the standards to become a commercial flight pilot. So, there's that. What about the possibility of tampering with it for causing problems with the Audi drive? I mean, I don't even think that's a conspiracy theory. We know that would happen eventually. Anything can be hacked eventually. Like, people are far too smart. I have much faith in the smart internet world. They are smart as fuck. Do you guys see this creepo back here? I don't think it's conspiracy theory at all. I think it's just a matter of time. And, like, who's going to piss off who, My ex-husband's brother would drive from Massachusetts to Florida using his electric car, and my brother got a hybrid truck, so we went from driving about 100 or more miles a week and filling up a tank at $70 every 2 weeks to filling up about once a month. That's amazing and awesome. Hybrids make much more sense to me because you can go into gas mode, when there's nowhere to plug your fucking car in. But when you're just fully electric, like where would you, I just don't, what do you do if there's no plug? I guess your car just dies. Can you call AAA? I have no idea. Do you carry like a battery to plug your car into? I'm seriously asking. If anybody has an electric car, I'm just curious. I really don't know. Dude, I love golfs. Those are one of my favorite cars to drive. Not a golf cart, like the car, the V-Dub golf. Just in case anyone's wondering. Although golf carts are hilariously fun to drive. Hybrids are dope. Like, that makes much more sense to me just in today's world, the way we are now. Because, like, I feel like a lot of these people that are, like, voting on this legislation, like, everyone needs to be electric, they live in cities. They live in places where everything is highly developed. They've never seen Wyoming or Montana or the other 2/3 of Washington state. Like, they've just never even seen these places. So in their mind, they're like, every gas station can afford to put in a couple plugs for these people, right? There are gas stations in Eastern Washington that don't have a human there because they can't afford to pay the human to be there. Like, I just think it's kind of like, I don't want to say tone deaf, but you know what I mean? We've all been saying my name wrong. My dad lurked in my stream and heard me saying my own name wrong. It's not pronounced Shireen. It's actually Shireen, as if to say shit. Stop it. Why does it have to be associated with shit now? Shireen. I can say that. I can say that. That's an easy fix. Don't feel bad. Shireen. Did I say it right, though? Am I saying it right now when I say Shireen? Like shit-reen, but Shireen? The shit way? Something, American Dream. The American Fantasy. You'd have to likely stop at some point in both directions. I mean, that's what I would assume, right? Full charge is 405 miles. That's pretty good for an electric car, to be honest. 400 miles. But I mean, that's not even... You're not even getting across Washington State with 405 miles, especially with the mountains involved. Like, you wouldn't make it across. What is the... United States is like 3,000 miles-ish if you, like, calculated a straight shot, which it is not. So that's a lot of plugins. I'm saying. If you're going across the country. Mind you, not many people do that. I have done that because I am a nomad and I can't stay anywhere, but, I'm in search of the perfect place. Oh, he let an app that let him plan where to stop to charge. Oh my God, that's so helpful. We would plan to be at the charge station that a rest. That's so helpful. I hope they all have an app or something like that that helps. And I hope you don't lose service, because what the fuck would you do? That's terrifying. But I hope that doesn't happen. Maybe it's one of those ones that uses like GPS, If the car has any outside world connection that is bi-directional, there's at least a potential point of entry for malicious attacks, which is already a point of entry on modern gas-based vehicles, thanks to over-the-air firmware updates. Really interesting. I mean, it's just a matter of time. With great power comes great tragedy, and technology is powerful, man. But we can't expect it to just be a utopia. Not that I'm being negative, but I always expect a certain amount of fuckery to go down when new shit comes out. My chat just doubled. Hold on. Did you get a chance to watch that video? Which one? Which one are you talking about? Probably? $3,000 miles with 5-mile range is only 6 plugins. How long do you have to sit to plug your car in? Do you know? I mean, probably just long enough to, like, get a food. Get a food. Yeah. Yep. Get a food. Yep. Oh, I haven't watched it yet. I saw the DM yesterday, Squeaky, but I had a really bad migraine. I was pukey. I'm still a little pukey today, but I'm doing all right. I don't think there's anything left in me to puke, so I'm just kind of, like, chilling, real tired at this point. 2 to 4 hours. I mean, really, that's not bad, because if it's 6 plugins, I mean, I'm thinking it took me 5 days to drive across the US. So, I mean, that's like your overnight, really. Or your nap in your car or whatever you're doing. Like, I would just find, like, a cheap Motel 8 that let me bring Millie inside, but it was pretty like not bad. Like that's not terrible. It's really just like your overnight or your sleepy time or the time you should get up and walk around or something. Oh, it's 20 minutes. Oh shit. I mean, I honestly 20 minutes to an hour sounds reasonable. Like nowadays, we've got pretty efficient batteries and chargers for those cars. The newer ones, obviously, like what do they do? I've heard like conflicting information on what they do with the giant ass batteries under the cars. I've heard they're not recyclable. I've heard they're totally recyclable. Do you guys know what the fuck we do with them in terms of like garbage and trash? That's the same thing, garbage and trash. Recycling is what I meant, not trash. Garbage and recycling them. Or do we like repurpose them in some way or something? Shortest distance across the US by driving is 2,460 miles between Jacksonville, Florida and Santa Monica, California. Nice. Using that Tesla model at 405 miles, you'd need a minimum of 7 power stations. Round it up. Yeah, I would round up too because, I mean, I would assume you'd drive off and look at something. Get lost once, yeah. That's not bad though, because when I drove across, and granted, I drove a longer distance than that because I drove from Washington to Baltimore, and I did the northern route, which is, it's mountainous. And anytime mountains are involved, you ain't going straight through nothing. You gay as fuck. I went gay as fuck. So it was longer. But I mean, I'm pretty sure it took less than a week. I know it took less than a week. I think it was like 5 days. And I even took extra days to like walk around a couple national parks. I stopped at Zion, a couple others I can't remember now. It was many years ago, but they were beautiful. And I'd never seen them before. Like, when else would I go to Utah? I don't have any family there. Might as well see the parks. Squeaky, I'm feeling much better today. I don't have a migraine today at all. Thankfully, just a little pukey. And honestly, I think that's because I ate Taco Bell last night, and Taco Bell is just not real food. Assuming we live that long, right? Or that we want to. As long as you don't 2 to 4 hours drinking, then hit the road. By the way, the higher the charge voltage, the faster, i.e. 120 volts. Wait, PV, 240V, or 3-phase. Why is there a VV and a V? Is that supposed to be a W? There are ideas on, okay, this is relating to the electric batteries. There are ideas on reusing them for less demanding energy storage, basically building a grid of car batteries, see Tesla wall. Other than that, from my understanding, current tech returns mostly garbage on batteries. So like we would cut down on killing the atmosphere, but like we'd start poisoning the earth a little bit more. What you're saying? Batman vs. Superman was one of the most disappointing films I've ever seen in theaters, and I saw all 3 of the new Star Wars in theaters. That's saying a lot. It was just, come on. I won't even. Nope, I won't even. It's just, yeah. I agree. And it's just disappointing because I don't think Affleck was terrible. I think he did a pretty dark, good job of being a dark old Batman. I think they were done dirties. Oh, it's 120 versus 240. Thank you. I don't know. I dated an engineer for a while, so I know a little bit about energy and voltage, but it's not extensive knowledge. Dude, I liked the extended Justice League better than any of the original Justice League movies I've ever seen. Ever. And I loved the first Wonder Woman. Her theme music is the best to date. Like, name another superhero that gets theme music that's like 80s thrasher metal. Stop it. Thrasher metal? Katie, I can speak. Thrasher metal. Shit was fucking dope. It was dope. The first time I heard her theme music, I was like, stop it. Strong lady bitch? I'm into it. Oh, Christopher Reeves. I mean, same. I've never been a huge fan of Superman, but I think he was Superman. Like, he is, I agree. He was like the original. He is honestly one of the first ever, really, like, consistent superheroes. like portrayed as a superhero. He was Superman, yeah. I think so too. I've never been I'm not anti-Superman, just not like into the goody-goody, but he was so just he was Superman, yeah. I know, I agree. Henry Cavill for Superman, but the death was bad. Yeah, I don't think Henry Cavill was a bad Superman either. I think the writing was I think they were all done dirty because I don't know like there's so many people in charge of how a movie turns out that doesn't involve writers or whoever. It's probably everybody. I don't know who the fuck did it, but I think they were all done dirty because I don't think they did terribly. And that just the I'm gonna kill you. Oh my god, we have our moms have the same name. Stop it, bitch. What? You wanna like be on the same team? Sick. Go girl. I can't. Just vomit in my mouth again. Chris Evans is Captain America. Yep, same. He did such a phenomenal job. Like, I don't think they could, when we're old and dying and have grandchildren, if some of you breeded, they'll probably redo all these movies and have new actors. And I don't think you could redo them. And we'll probably be old and geriatric being like, you can't. And our kids will be like, they did way better now, Nana. Like, you don't even know. And I'll be like, you're a stupid fuck. Where did you come from? I didn't have children. Kill the ghost child. It'll be a whole thing. You know what I'm saying? But I agree. Robo Blake, are you excited? Heath Ledger did such a good Joker. He's not, so get this though. In my opinion, he's not the best Joker. However, the moment anyone talks about the Joker, his face is the first I see and it scares me. Therefore, he is the best Joker. Right? Regardless of my shitty opinion. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can say that. Okay, Mark Hamill is Joker, though. We have to stop it. You know that trips me up every time. It's because I haven't played those games, but you're right. Like, if you could just put that voice onto Heath, I guess. No, it wouldn't really work. You know what I mean? No, I totally agree. Fuck off. Why do you do this to me every time? Yes, Robo, happy weekend. Mark Hamill's, like, voiceover of the Joker is bone-chillingly good. Agree, 100%. However, for the full package of a Joker, meaning like the person in the nurse's dress, because you know, and I know that that's how we picture him. Every time you picture him is that hunch walking away from the explosion with the nurse dress on. It's the full thing, you know what I'm saying? But no, Mark Hamill and I mean, if anything, they're equal in my mind. Like I can't compare them and I can't put one over the other. They're perfect. There's nothing I would change about either. You know what I mean? Even though they're different, which is weird. Does that make sense? Tell me I'm not crazy. Because I think they're fantastic, both of them. Like, listening to the game or watching Heath is just, like, creepy. Creepy shit. It just makes you do that. Which is what it's supposed to do, right? Kind of like, I haven't seen the new Batman movie. No spoilers. Haven't seen it. I'm very excited to see it. But I've heard the kid who plays the Riddler, he already gives me the creeps. So the idea of him being the Riddler already gives me the creeps, and I haven't seen the movie. I'm very excited. Kevin Conroy, is that the voice actor from the first cartoon? Because if so, I agree. But I don't, you know me in names. But that's the voice I hear in my head when anybody talks about Batman. My personal favorite Batman is Keaton, but that's just my vagina talking. Paul Dano. He plays, if you've ever seen There Will Be Blood, he plays the twin brothers. There's like one that's religious and one that's not. The one that's not like goes away, but you know, if you've seen the movie, you know. I don't want to spoil it. If you haven't, Katie, if you haven't seen There Will Be Blood, it's a fantastic movie. One of my favorites ever. But he plays those kids. He already creeps me out. Like, he's kind of creepy. He plays a very creepy character well, I guess. And I saw a clip from the new Batman movie, like on one of the interview shows, and I was like, oh, I hate it. Girl Next Door is the first movie I ever saw him in. Stop it. We're the same person. Are you my brother? Get off the internet. You don't know how to use a keyboard. Oh, God. Oh, Neil Patrick Harris would be scary. However, I really think they're going for a darker mood, and I think Neil Patrick Harris is too funny. Correct me if I'm wrong. I've never seen him be like seriously dark. Whereas Paul Dano, I feel like he would skin me with that creepy little smile on his face the whole time and never blink. Of that nurse outfit explosion scene, he didn't know the explosion was going to be that large, which is why he jumps a little. Stop it. I just get chills in the back of my neck. The fact that he kept his composure, this is talking about Heath as the Joker, walking away from the explosion in the nurse outfit, the one we always picture. Which is why he jumps a little, but the fact that he kept his composure just shows his prowess as an actor hard. That's impressive. I would have gone to the ground, probably. Kevin Conroy is the voice actor for Batman, the animated series, then yes, I agree. That's the Batman I always hear in my head. If anybody talks about Batman, or if I read a Batman comic, that's the voice I hear in my head. I can't change it. And I think, fuck, it's not. I mean, Batman Returns is arguably a perfect movie, and I'll never argue that, but the guy who plays Batman irritates me. And it's just personal. He's not a bad actor, it's just me. But, like, I'm really glad that's not my internal Batman voice. It'd be so confusing when reading comics. Like, what did you say, Katie? No, from Dark Knight. Oh my gosh. Little Women, so on and so forth. Machina. Why? Bale, Christian Bale. Thank you so much. Christian Bale. I don't like his just face. He's just not my favorite actor in the world. He's great in American Psycho, and beyond that, I'm kind of out. His Batman voice like this is really hard to understand, and it bothers me. Good. CJ, no hate at all. He's good. Like, I love him in American Psycho and various other movies I just can't think of right now I've seen him in. Just not my favorite Batman, and that's totally cool. For me, it's Keaton, and that's my vagina talking. I can't shut her up yet. She's pretty open to the world. Oh, grimdark Batman doesn't bother you? Yeah, I get that. In my opinion, Bale was terrible. Ledger was the only thing that saved the Nolan Batman movies. Really? I really liked the guy who played Harvey Dent. I cannot think of his name right now, but Harvey Dent, I think, was really well done. Like, when I read, you know, he's different, obviously, like, not as chaotic and you know, flashy as comics, but I think his pre-character and right after his post-character is how I kind of saw it in my head. Scarecrow, perfect casting. That guy still creeps me out. Like, I can't see him as not Scarecrow. Thank you for saying that. I can't see him as not Scarecrow. In every movie I see him in. Isn't he the guy from Peaky Blinders, too? He scares me because of Scarecrow. Same. Oh, The Machinist. That was seriously the one I was trying to come up with in my mind, is The Machinist. That is one of the best movies I've ever seen, and no one else could have done that. Firmly believe that. American Psycho. No one could have done it but Christian Bale. Like, he has some roles that are great in. He just wasn't my Batman, and that's on me. That's not on him or you guys or anyone else. And I'm glad someone enjoys him, because that's what they're there for, is to enjoy. Which for some people, they like to smush other people's enjoyment. I refuse to do that. Here. Fuck that. He is the guy in Peaky Blinders. Cool. Yes. I've never watched Peaky Blinders, just seen, like, commercials and shit for it. On airplanes, mostly. They always want to try to get you to watch Peaky Blinders on airplanes. Probably form my unhealthy gay taste in men. I mean, why is it unhealthy? Oh, because that's your taste. Well, there's a lot of people out there that like to keep their body like that, and they probably would really love for someone to appreciate their body. I'm going to say, as a, you know, forward-facing, presenting female, I put a lot of work into this that nobody sees and nobody knows about, and I'm not the only one. I respect the work put into shit, is what I'm saying. It's a lot of shit you don't see, you know? I can't, every time I try to watch it, I get like 3 episodes in and I get so bored I start cleaning something. And I know that's my point where I need to turn the show off because I'm not listening. It's just really slow and quiet and very like slow burny, which just isn't enough for my stupid ADHD brain to like sit and fully pay attention to it. Like, I'd have to draw or paint while I listen to it or something, which you're not really getting all of it then, and I feel bad. I feel like I'm not really doing them justice, you know what I'm saying? Really, the best bad guy TV series? Is it about just bad guys? Better than The Sopranos? You get the fuck out. Did you know that that's my favorite show? It's my happy show that I go to when I'm sad or sick or otherwise. How could you? I woke up this morning. I got myself a gun. How dare. I'm just kidding. CJ, if it was anyone else, I couldn't attack them like this. This is what friendship is. I totally get it. Sopranos is just my show. Like, I own it on DVD, Blu-ray, like, every form. I own it on, like, every phone, tablet, whatever, just in case. So I can watch it. Because I fucking... Rest in peace. Amazingly done show. But that means I just need to watch... I need to commit to Peaky Blinders. Because obviously you and I have similar taste. And if Peaky Blinders is that good, I'm willing to push past that 3 episode hump that I always get stuck at for some fucking reason. There have been horrible people in history that just need to smack someone around, most of them bad guys. I mean, Jesse James, dude, if you ever read the true history on Jesse James, I never understood why he's been glorified. He was a terrible human being. Never made it through the first season of Sopranos. See, there you go. Totally understand it. Like, for me, it's just... I don't even need to watch that show anymore. I can hear it, and I know everything that's happening. I've seen it so many fucking times. I grew up, like, it was one of the first shows ever on HBO when I was a kid, so we were just, when HBO came out on TVs, everybody was like, fucking HBO! You watched everything. I've also seen a lot of Sex in the City. Don't judge me. But The Sopranos just really, I just loved it. Because it was, I think, like, subconsciously as a kid, I related to, like, the fucked up family that still loved each other on a weird level. Because my family, you guys have heard my stories, is, like, super fucked up. But we still love each other on a certain level. So, like, I liked it. It wasn't gushy-ushy, like, moms and kids hugging and cuddling. Because to me, that was gross. I was like, they're over the age of 3. Like, why are you hugging over 5 seconds? When I was a kid, that didn't make sense to me. I couldn't relate to it, you know, the sitcoms of happy shit. But this, it wasn't that they were not happy. It was just, you know, more real to me as a kid. So I really clung on to it. I mean, I just love it so much. It's so good. Not the murder, obviously. My family's not the mob. Jesus fuck. I mean, some murder, but not mob murder. Oh, The Wire is really good too. Oh man, The Wire. I mean, it's the first season is so exponentially better than the second season. But I mean, it's just a great show. And if you know anything about Baltimore, it's cool to see the city in a show for once ever. That movie about Jesse James that stars Brad Pitt is really good. The Assassination of Jesse James by the Coward Robert Ford. I don't think I've seen that one, which is weird because I had a big weddy for Brad Pitt as a kid. I read a book about Jesse James when I was very young. And I was like, why does everyone think he's so cool? He, like, slaughtered and raped a lot of people. It was bizarre to read about. Like, he made a living off, like, just murder. It was weird. But, and he was Confederate soldier, you know, so. Racism and slavery and whatnot. Well, not soldier. They were considered, like, rebels of the Confederacy or something. All they did was take out trains of Northern soldiers. I think. Correct me if I'm wrong. Like, that's all they did that was, like, Confederate of them. But really, they would just take out any train. But they were like, well, you know, we're less likely to get arrested by our people if we're like, oh, we only take out trains of Northern soldiers. No, it's cool. It's just the trains of the Northern people. So they just, like, take out trains of humans, like, everyday people, if they had some soldiers on them, and just slaughter everyone and steal everything. It was crazy. Zelda, how are you, love? And that's the thing. I really want to watch Peaky Blinders because of that. I love period pieces. Like, they're some of my favorite things in the world to get into. The whole gangster genre has never appealed to me that much. That's another thing. Like, I feel like I've already seen it a million times. Like, there's only so many times you can, like, look stoic and shoot someone in the rain. And then The Matrix came out, and it's like, all right, I've seen cooler. Like, do it better now. I'm kind of the same. Which is why you gotta get me with, like, your characters or something else. Like, something's I've watched a lot of shows that have the overall theme is nothing I would normally watch, but the characters get me. And in Peaky Blinders, I feel like maybe I just haven't watched enough episodes to be begotten. There's so many people. Like, there's just so many characters, like an inundation in the first part. I'm just like, "Okay, there's too many people." See, I'm saying, like, a lot of my chat loves shows like I do, and Peaky Blinders, I just haven't been able to, like, get past 3 episodes without kind of getting bored and getting up and starting to clean stuff, and I notice I'm doing that, so I'm like, I'm not doing the show justice." But if it's that good, like, I trust them, I will give it a try. I just have to, like, put myself in the fucking perfect ass mood to do it. I had a bit of a busy day, and finally got time to relax. Hell yes. I'm glad you get to relax. I'm doing well. I'm tired. I've had a tummy bug for the past couple days, like with my migraine and shit. So I spent my morning a little pukey, but I haven't puked since then. I think I'm just empty, to be honest. There's nothing left. I love Tom Hardy. That might have been why I started watching it, to be honest. Big Tom Hardy fan. Ever since I watched Bronson, I was like, okay, I get it. Yep. I'd seen things with him in it before, but I'd never really, like, paid attention to him specifically or, like, noted him in films. And then I saw Bronson and I was like, wow. Oh, same. Like, Tom Hardy could shit in my mouth, and I would ask for more. It's a problem. Yeah. He's fantastic. Inception's one I'd seen him in, but I didn't know that was him. Like, I just didn't pay attention because I'd never really seen him do his own thing, you know? And when he's Bane, how the fuck would you even know it's him? He's covered up. So I just had no idea. Me too. Venom is the reason I like the Venom movies is literally because of him. He makes them funny to me. That being said, I didn't read the comics, so I understand a lot of people are like, there's no accuracy in these movies at all. Totally sympathize. Get it. I'm a Star Wars, like, annoying person, so I get it. Like, you can be annoying about your thing. I get it. I am about Star Wars. Like, the last couple new movies that came out are just absolute garbage. We need to burn them forever. But that's fine. I get it. I love the Venom movies, however, because of him. He made them, like, funny and lovable, and I always like I love an anti-hero, like Deadpool or something like that. That's my shit. Thank you, Zelda. They're just the worst. I'm sure everybody in the world that gets migraines wishes this, to find the source or, like, the trigger or the cause so that we could light it on fire, slit its throat, stab it in the night, do whatever we need to do to eliminate it from the existence of the world. Because I, for fuck, sure would. Whatever it is. No relation. I could see that. Did you read those, Glut? Are they really that bad? I'm not that Star Wars person, and I agree I'm bringing the last few. Right, though? I mean, I loved Rogue One, not to get too deep into it, but the two that come after that, like, I literally I bought tickets, 2 sets of tickets to see them opening night and the night afterwards. I was so excited for them. That's how much I love Star Wars. And the second time on both viewings, I had to get drunk. And I don't drink. Why? What did we do to deserve that? I love Deadpool. Deadpool's fantastic. So tragically fantastic. My migraines when cured when I started taking a beta blocker. That's awesome. I'm so happy for you though. Like, I wish that no one in the world had migraines. They are the most debilitating bullshit. Because no one knows why they happen or what to do about them. They just throw drugs at us and hope it works. It's a really fun adventure to be on. Oh my god, it is almost 4:20. Pack your bowls, little bitches. I need to grind up weed. Thank you, Sales, for being on that shit. At one point, I'd read every comic Deadpool had been in. That's so cool, though. So you know all the side stories. I heard there's a legendary battle between him and Squirrel Girl. Is that true? Because I read Squirrel Girl. Because she thick, and I'm thick. And I was like, hell yeah. I'm going to grind up Gorilla Glue. We allowed Disney to buy half the media industry. Isn't it Fox? Is it Fox, like, the major not talking Fox News, Fox, the overarching company, owns Disney? Or is it the other way around? Correct me if I'm wrong. I have no idea. Yep. Oh, BDO. I have it in my favorites list. I watch it when I'm sad and I can't stop crying. Don't worry about it. I may also touch myself to it. It's fine. Oh, Disney bought Fox. Cool. Thank you. I knew they were both huge. Like, who knows? But I didn't know which way it went. We let any single entity buy half the media industry. I mean, I don't think it's a let. I just think it's like no one's paying attention because, pandemics and shit. No fault of anyone's. Like, how do you have your eyes everywhere at once in such a, I don't know. I don't know how to do it. I don't want to be in charge of it in any way, shape, or form. But I can imagine, like, it's pretty easy for legislation to just throw, or for, the government to throw legislation out when we're all getting huffy over some bullshit that someone did. I don't know. What's something stupid recent? Oh, like Will Smith slapping Chris Rock. They probably slipped some shit under that we don't even know happened yet. You know what I'm saying? They shit. People who want to be in politics are usually shouldn't be in politics. It's the tragedy of the world. Disney owns the world, for real though. And I hate how much I love Disney. Trust me, I do. And I acknowledge it. I fucking love Disney though. I am a Disney child through and through. Give it to me. Give it to me. Give it to me, baby. Any day. It's terrible. Love them. They don't like me, but I love them. Oh, they couldn't. Oh, so they don't own Fox News. They own Fox, like the media, Fox, the media conglomerate that makes movies and shit. Okay, cool. Thank you for clarifying. There used to be laws against that. Oh, of like the monopoly laws. Yeah. I mean, I think there's still like an overarching monopoly law, but it's kind of like internet in our country. Like there's like 4 companies majorly that offer internet, and beyond that, we're all fucked. But really, they're probably all owned by the same people. People are sold on the idea the system allows for those companies to buy up so much is working okay and should have looser restrictions. Actually, the people who should be in politics don't want to be. The people who want to be in politics shouldn't be. Yeah, it's like, what do you do about it? Basically, money's a major part of why it was allowed to happen. I mean, money's the reason why everything happens. It's horrible. I think Disney could only buy a portion of Fox because otherwise they risk violating antitrust laws. Oh, because of like monopolies and shit like that. That's what we were just saying. Like I wasn't sure how much you can own because I know it's kind of been in the news a lot since Musk is getting all musky on fucking Twitter. It all costs money. It's real. I haven't played the new Hitman games. Were they good? I think Disney could only buy. Oh yeah. I think you're right. And The Incredibles is the greatest Pixar movie hands down. I love that movie so much, but literally it's just for Jack Jack. So I don't know if I can say that's my favorite because I just wait for Jack Jack to be in the scenes. Or the Mode, Edna Mode, is also my hero. I'm very much into side characters though. I do that in most movies. Is he 6'7"? I always wondered. Honestly, I feel more in tune with Miss Stretchy Bitch because them hips. I don't know if you've noticed her proportions are highly relatable for me. And in the second one, there's a moment when she like looks at her ass in a mirror, and I'm just like, oh, bitch, stop. Don't look at it. You shouldn't have a full body mirror in your house. Get rid of it. Burn it. I spiritually feel it. Hard. But Jack Jack brings all the joy to my heart. He's precious. And the fact that he's like a devil demon of all powers is so hilarious. No capes. Are those like just names of period pieces? Like movies? They're just people's names? Or are they directors of movies? I've never even heard of, I mean, I probably have. I'm really bad with names. Musk offered to buy Twitter outright because he didn't want to go through the background check to sit on the board. Why? The fuck is he doing? Doesn't he have children to take his brain or something? I don't think I've played any of the Hitman games actually, which is interesting. I think I've somehow skipped them, but I got addicted to some MMOs for a bit, so you know how life passes you by. We should have kept at least one thing from our ancestors, and that's the huge seasons of no working time because you have enough resources to survive, and that would be enough. There was something about the human body not being built for the hours we're used to today, and how some older civilizations, wow, Katie, at least knew when to stop working. I think a huge part of that, and really this is my opinion, just overall arcing opinion. I love to look at human nature and just like humans. The sociology is fascinating. And I think in accordance to what you were saying, we've created a world where we keep ourselves so externally stimulated 24/7 that a lot of people at no fault of their own have no way to listen to their own bodies anymore. To recognize like when real hunger strikes versus boredom hunger, real exhaustion versus mental and emotional fatigue. We don't have time to even sit down and contemplate that those two different emotional sets could exist within us, let alone realize when they're happening, you know? And that's encouraged by everybody. It's like when you're not going, why aren't you going? You're lazy. Choose to spend a day at home on the couch and relax, you're lazy. Like it's not seen as healthy in our, at least in American culture. It's seen as like you're a burnout, you're a lazy piece of shit. If you got free time, do something with it. Be productive. It's a horrible mentality to have because you can only go so far with that, and you eventually, I mean, it doesn't matter how productive you are, you're going to produce shit no matter what you're producing. Do you think he'd really let the Orange Menace back? Exactly. I mean, there's so many things that like you just have to, if I don't know, it's hard to word because I don't have a lot of it. Like I've told you guys, I have no idea what it feels like to be hungry. I just get tired and really cranky and suddenly weak and my eyes get heavy and I'm like, I need to give me an M&M. I have no idea because I grew up on micro diets and fad diets and starving myself. So that shit happens on like a much more micro level on the inside. And like how could we even know when half the world is forced to work night shift to survive? How would they have any idea what any hours do to their body? I worked night shift for a long time. Shit's horrible on your body, especially on your days off, because you try to switch back to a day person just to like see your friends. By the time you feel comfortable waking up in the morning, it's time to go back to work. It's just horrible. It's like a cycle you get into that you justify, you know, but it's not good for you. Lazy is a lifestyle. I mean, lazy to one person is relaxing to another. It's all in what you decide to see. I try never to make fun of anyone for relaxing because I'm incapable. Is Musk a racist and a transphobe? I didn't know that. I shockingly don't follow anything he says. Gross. I would love night shift if the world would adjust to night shift. Like the post office usually closed before I even woke up in the morning. Boatman with that fucking resub.
Lover. Oh my god, it's 420. We missed it. Why am I like this? You didn't miss it. You got it, Spiffy. You're the only one. God damn it. Oh my god, Sakurion, I hope that's real. Can you imagine how sexy it would be just to watch pussy like open like a cave and you could just like gently reach in and be like, oh, thanks. For the baby? You can close it up now? No episiotomy for that bitch. Ever. Boatman, I love you.
We're on time for 426 always. Also 422 because it's 422. It's a stupid joke, but it works. Meldon, see, I don't really follow like what would you call that? Like celebrity gossip stuff. So I'm just ignorant of this stuff, but I appreciate you guys telling me. I don't like him anyways. He seems like a selfish prick. Where's my lighter? Got it. Yes. Oh my god, the mango ones? Yes. That's my favorite monster in the whole world. Are you kidding me? It's my favorite. That's my go-to monster. The teal can. I can't. It's mango fiesta or fiesta something. Oh, they're so fucking good, aren't they? Uh-huh. It's my favorite. I love a mango though. Like I don't even give a fuck who's watching. I will suck a mango dry. You could be like, Katie, that's gross to watch, and I'd be like, suck a dick. Mango's delicious. Cheers. I have. How are you, love? 100% Bowman. Fucking mango is so good. I love tropical fruits, like pretty much all of them. Mango or pineapple. Oh god, I can't stop with pineapple, which is dangerous because my mouth will start bleeding and I'll still go. It's a problem. I can't remember what they're called, but those little yellow mangoes are so fucking good. So fucking good. I want to say they start with an A. The word starts with an A. It's like something mango. Word mango. They're smaller and yellow, and they're just like, holy shit. Stop it. Why are you like this, Glut? I'm gonna get fat. Just kidding. It's not possible. Get out of there. I had to make it really visceral so you guys know what it's like when I eat a mango. It looks gross. I don't sit there and like cut it off a seed and like throw that flesh covered seed away. What a fucking waste. And then like dice. I bite it and then suck it. It's the only way to get all the mango. It's very sinewy, but it's so good. I love a mango. I'm sorry. You guys should do it. It's really good. Might teach you how to eat a pussy. I've been drinking Bang and Rain. I like no artificial colors or flavors, and the fact that they have 300 milligrams of caffeine doesn't hurt either. For me, it's like, it honestly just breaks up the day because I drink a shit ton of water all day. But the caffeine is nice because I used to drink, honestly, like, a lot of people will be like, oh my god, Katie drinks like 2 monsters a day. I drink usually 1 a day, first off. Go fuck yourself. But I used to drink nothing but coffee 24/7. When I worked at the hospital, when you work night shift, there is, in every unit, in every floor of the hospital, there is a nurse's unit with a coffee pot, and it is full all night long. And I always worked in surgical units. I just specialized that on accident. And they keep surgical units relatively cold. I don't know, probably because bodies stink. Who the fuck knows? So on top of, working and being exhausted all the time, you're freezing. So you just have a hot cup of coffee in your hand to keep you warm, and you drink it all night long. I have no clue how many milligrams of caffeine that was in a 12-hour shift. Like, how many of those little foam cups of hospital-grade coffee can you put down? I did that. I don't know. I've greatly cut down on my caffeine consumption to a healthy level of like, oh, that's a little over normal, as opposed to how are you not dead levels of caffeine. My name is Gluttony. It's my thing. I mean, word. Does anyone else eat the pineapple core? I've never removed the pineapple core. Until recently, I did not know that was a thing. I saw a pineapple core commercial on like YouTube or something, and I was like, what are they going to do with the middle of the pineapple noodle? And they threw it away, and I vomited in my mouth. I've always eaten it. I didn't notice a difference in any of the texture. Like, it's a little bit more dense once you get towards the middle, but there's actually, like, if you look at the bisection of a pineapple, it's not like the pineapple tissue changes at the middle into a literal core. It's still pineapple. It just gets more dense. It's still pineapple. We're totally fine. It's literally more fiber. So if you think about it, you and I are better off. We're getting way more fiber than anyone else. And fiber is the important part, as anyone that's ever had a trouble shitting would know. No, I always buy full pineapples because I want the fucking full pineapple, and I just cut it up with the core included. Like, I don't cut it out and eat it special or anything, but it's no different from the rest of the pineapple. It's just more dense of those fibers. Did you ever see a shift manager get so bashful they walked in circles for a while? What kind of shift manager? Like a nurse shift manager? I don't think I saw anyone walk in circles. If I did, I'd probably say, are you okay? Do you need a hug? You want to sit down? Lena levels up. Welcome, Raiders, to the classiest place on earth, maybe, and happy 427. How are you? Welcome to the channel. Is there a cock manager? I would have loved to meet them. Lena, how are you, love? I think anyone can crop dust, right? Technically? Maybe? Coffee typically contains 12 milligrams of caffeine per ounce. So I'd probably say those little foam cups are like 8 ounces. On a Keurig, yeah, it was an 8-ounce cup. and I never didn't have a full one. I mean, you do the math. It was too much caffeine. It was disgusting. And I could still go to sleep the second I got home. The one that yells at you for keeping all your journals in the basement and then actually talks to a woman. I don't think so. But, like, I'm kind of intense, so I don't know if I would, like man, I don't know. That's a rough one. I don't know. No, I don't think so. Have you ever had a pineapple make your lips or tongue bleed? Yes, and I will keep going because I'm a dumb woman. I remember eating it one time and my lips were pouring with blood, and when I Googled it, I didn't realize there was an enzyme in pineapple that digests you. Uh-huh. Usually for me, my lips don't bleed first. I'll notice my cheeks are burning. Like my inside of my cheeks feel like I bit them or something. And my gums burn. And then my tongue feels like the entire thing is like a swollen taste bud. You know, when you get like a strawberry or whatever you call it, a little swollen taste bud. And it's like that little bump on your tongue. And you're like, fuck, that hurts. And you don't know what to do about it. It feels like my whole tongue turns into that. But I keep going with the pineapple. I have a problem. I love it. It's probably a problem. You should probably stop when your mouth starts bleeding. But usually I would just add Vaseline to my lips and keep going. Pineapple's delicious. How do you stop? I don't know. It's so good. I love mango. You know what one of my favorite snacks is dried mango, to be honest. You can go to like one of the local food co-ops here and you can buy dried mango by the fucking pound and it's so good. Can you crop dust if you have a colostomy bag? Yeah, it's called emptying your colostomy bag in your friend's toilet. It's a forever dust. Oh yeah. Pineapple is a problem for me. I mean, I usually like it's pretty infrequent that you can find like the perfect ripeness of a pineapple at the grocery store. So I'd usually buy one like kind of unripe and just wait for it and stare at it all day on the counter. And the way you can tell a pineapple is truly like ripe, like naturally ripe, is you sniff the flesh. Don't look at the color, sniff it. And if it smells like a sweet ass pineapple, bitch is ready to go. If it smells not, it is not ripe. Doesn't matter if it's yellow or gold or anything. And so I'd like fucking huff my pineapple every day and wait for it. And the day it's ready, like it's like a thing. Like you sit down, you cut the entire thing up, and you sit and you eat the entire thing, and nothing interrupts the process except the Vaseline on your lips. You know what I'm saying? No one else do this? Just me? I don't. You know, Sean. I've dated a guy who literally like would guzzle pineapple, like true pineapple juice, and I would blow him to see if there was a difference. I think it all has to do with how hydrated you are. If you're a dehydrated human being, your jizz is going to be thicker and more concentrated and probably taste like your sweaty under armpit. Versus if you're super hydrated, it's going to be a bigger load, but it's going to be a lot more watered down, and whatever flavor's there is going to be diluted, which, in my opinion, is a favor to whoever is sucking your pee stick. Go get some food. No, no, no. I actually, what time is it? Oh my God, it's almost 5. I need to take off soon anyways, because I have to call my mother. Because this is what we do now because of pandemic days. We have call dates. Yeah, drink water. I think the pineapple thing probably came along because pineapple is a lot of water. Like a pineapple fruit in general is very hydrating. But if you just like drink some fucking water, I dated a dude when I was in college. Sucked his dick, obviously. I like sucking dick, don't shame. Uh but we were in college and he like had a shitty job and he would literally live on fast food and Mountain Dew. Lived on it. The occasional coffee. And his jizz was like fucking thick, like nauseating battery acid. Don't do that to someone. Why would you do that to someone? It's not very nice. Doesn't encourage a resuck. I'm just saying. Hydration, I think, is the biggest key to making everyone's downstairs taste nice and mild and just, like a penis or vagina, not like something mysterious that we're questioning. Because everybody's gonna smell like a pee pee or a VV or whatever you got downstairs. That's just natural. Thank you. I deeply need a haircut. I'm getting quite the strange ass mullet going on. Because this is my pixie cut from last year, just grown out. I have not had a haircut in over a year now. So I'm getting to that point where I'm gonna be anxious enough to Google hairstylist help on Google and find somebody to chop it up. Because it's got no style to it. It's just kind of a weird ass mullet thing. But the color's pretty dope. I mean, it's maintained itself. I've only re-dyed it once, and yeah, it held up. We'll say that it held up, right? Someone out there must prefer chunky sperm. I mean, I'm sure it's a fetish, but I don't want to be involved with that. Imagine if it came out like a clogged sprinkler, like what would you do? Little gelatin sperm bullets. It is also, in general, extremely healthy to hydrate. Water is so good for all your organ systems. But, like, unfortunately, as you probably know, most of the time the only way we can get people to do something is to be like, no one wants to suck your dick if you don't do this. But also kidney health. I'm sorry and you're welcome. Oh, cottage cheese. I don't want to be alive in that world. I'd fucking vomit, dude. I'd think I was being shot in the mouth or something. I'd probably think I was dead. I I also don't bleach it because my hair is weird and shitty in every way except dye sticks to it really well. I have to bleach my hair simply, I mean, you can tell my hair is like borderline black, no dye, sticks to my natural hair. Because when I re-dyed it, actually, I did it myself with temporary dye. Nothing stuck to my natural hair at all. It stuck to some of the silver stuff, but nothing else stuck at all. So I kind of have to bleach it. It's like I have to hurt my hair to make it another color. But I just can't stand having, and this is me personally, I think natural hair is really beautiful on most people, but poop colored hair, I already think I'm a piece of shit. Like, I don't need to put the cherry on the shit stack. You know what I'm saying? Oh my gosh, we were talking about, Sean asked, does pineapple juice actually make jizz taste better? And I've actually done experiments with significant others in the past with this because I was very curious. Like, if you literally like live on a diet of pineapple juice, will your jizz somehow taste better? And I personally, in just my experience in sucking cock, think it's hydration. I think the more hydrated you are, the more like, watered down and dispersed your natural flavor will be, which is always a nice favor to your partner. That goes for all of us. Versus if you don't drink water, like it's probably going to be more viscous and just a very concentrated version of whatever the fuck comes out of your prostate, which is very close to your butthole. Cum mayo? Oh my god, you probably could. Maybe. Well, does mayo have sugar in it? Cum is mostly sugar, to be honest, and some enzymes. Weird thickening agents no one understands. It's a mystery. I've wanted to do oil slick coloring, and every time I ask a stylist about it, and I've had, like, when I lived in Baltimore, went to the same hair lady forever. She's wonderful. I still really miss her. Her name was Khadijah, and she's amazing. They always say that would be so boring. Like, apparently, the way that they take pictures of it and, like, present it is not the way it ever looks IRL, because the way they have to do it IRL is they have to bleach individual pieces all over your head, really, really small chunks, and they're rainbow colored. And what happens is, like, the first time you dye it, when you walk out of the salon, looks dope. All the colors are great. First time you go home and wash your hair, all of those colors bleed together, and the whole thing just turns into a shit brown gray color. So, like, the longevity of it is just not there at all, which sucks. That's what I've been told because I've wanted to get it a million times because my hair is basically black. Like, I can pull off dark hair well. And they're just like, it's a fashion thing. Like, we would do it for someone for a model shoot and just tell them, like, you're gonna go home and the red and the blue and the purple and the yellow and all the different colors are, there's no vibrant, what do they call them? Is it vibrant's the word? There's a general word for, like, tones like this. Vibrant dyes, there's no such thing as a permanent one yet. They're all semi-permanent, so they will bleed no matter what. It sucks. I think it's gorgeous. In theory, it is fucking beautiful, but until they can figure out how to do it, where I'm not gonna look like shit the first time I wash my hair, I just don't want to invest my money because my hair is thick. And it costs a lot of money to get it done. The same reason why I've just never done, like, rainbow hair. I think rainbow hair would be really cool, but I run almost every morning. I get sweaty and I shower, and that shit would bleed and just look like muck. It would essentially be like gray-brown, right? That's what happens if you mix all the colors. Theoretically. Rainbow. Yeah, I've always wanted to do it. Like, I've had an undercut before where this was buzzed. Look how much that's grown out. It's crazy. And I wanted to do, like, a cool rainbow, and they were like, it will bleed. You work out, you sweat. It's gonna be disgusting. I look like Braveheart on date 2. No! It's the opposite of freedom. Really good comparison, though. Me too, Boatman. I think it would look really cool. Like, if only. The closest I've ever seen is some people can dye their hair like black, but have like a purple or a blue shine to it, you know? I've thought about that recently, like in the past, recently, all the time. I think about going back to my natural hair color just for a minute. But the problem with my natural hair color is it's basically black and you can't get that out. So if I committed to dyeing my hair back all to this color, I'd be stuck that way until it all grew out. Because that is permanent dye, which does not bleach out. That's a big commitment. It's bigger than blue, which is kind of shocking. That's super bad. I mean, I've had terrible hair. My worst hair in history was I had bleach blonde hair. First time ever in my life. I was like, I've never seen myself blonde. Like, let's do this. I got it professionally done. So it was well done. My hair was very healthy. And then I decided not to keep it because my hair grows too fast. And because it's black, what would happen is like the bleached hair would start to grow out and all the new hair growing in looked like minuscule blackheads all over my head and hairline. I'm sure no one could see this, but I could see it every day in the mirror. And I was like, this is disgusting. Like, I just could not. It would take weeks until you got to that like cute Madonna level where it's like grown out. But it literally looked like millions of little blackheads all over my fucking scalp and head. It was so gross. So I decided, what's another color I've never done that that you have to get to this level of blonde to do? Fire truck red. Do not do this. I went and got it professionally done. Fire truck red. It was gorgeous. So vibrant. Looked really cool. Washed my hair. First wash. I came out ketchup piss color. And by ketchup piss, I mean, you know when you like turn over the ketchup bottle and squeeze it and that like piss comes out first? That was the exact color of my hair. But my hair was so beyond damaged at this point, I could not dye it anymore. So I got stuck with ketchup piss hair. That was a really bad time. I feel you on the terrible hair mistakes. We've all been there. Like, I mean, the glory of hair as it grows back, think, fuck. It just takes a long time. Obviously. Bro! I like blue, though. You know, all my brothers and my stepdad have calico beards. Like, intensely obvious calico beards. It's very strange. I love your ginger beard, though. It's so beautiful. Like, there's something to be said about a well-maintained, well-groomed beard. I appreciate it. Like, there are some... You just... I know work goes into that shit. You don't wake up with a beard that goes to here looking nice in the morning. Shit doesn't happen. I appreciate it. Like, it's... They can... I have no idea. Like, obviously. What the fuck? I have no idea what that would be like to groom my neck. But I think it's really cool when people take advantage of having cool facial hair and do cool stuff with it. When you had the natural dark with the blue under tips a bunch of years ago, when your hair was long, was super nice too. Dude, it was... That was probably the last time my hair was healthy, to be honest with you. I'd probably go back to the long if it was all my natural hair. But the long hair with the bleach is horrific because the bleach adds so much like disgusting like hay texture to your hair that when it's long like that, it all kind of starts to stick together and it just feels like you're carrying around like a dead animal on your head all day. But when my hair was like healthy and not just bleached to fuck and long, it's very silky and soft and like moves like hair should move, you know? Really? Does beard hair get greasy as fast as head hair though? I feel like it wouldn't. But also, you get like food and shit in it on accident. I drool on myself all day and I don't have a beard. Shouldn't have said things. What did you say? Did you say something? What have you done? What have you done? It was an hour regime? No shit? God damn. What about pussy in your beard? Or beehole, depending on which way you go. All is welcome here. This is a safe place, period, end of story. My hairline's receded so far, I've given up and have just shaved it off. I would. I firmly support. Like, there's one of my exes lives in Baltimore, calls it the event horizon. And he's like, once my receding hairline, if it ever got to the middle of the middle of my scalp, that's the event horizon. That's where I shave my head, because no one's fooled by the comb over, you know? Like, if you like it, like, go for it. I totally understand vanity. I get it. I feel it. I totally embody it. We've all got a little vanity in us, regardless. I try to keep mirrors out of my house to try to minimize that vanity. I have one. It's in the bathroom. Everything gets into it. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, I can't imagine eating ass or any sort of genitalia with hair on your face you can't just walk away from that. Like, that's a full face wash, I would imagine. Oh my god, what if you got cum in your beard? Has anyone gotten cum in their beard? Like man cum, penis cum, I should say, penis cum. Just curious. Don't have a beard. Has not happened to me, but I'm curious what that would be like to get out. Both of those will just stick in your facial hair and you'll be sniffing it all day. Yeah, but like penis cum is so much different. I feel like, because there's like that one gummy load that like kind of coagulates and gets all weird. Like, it kind of is like rubber cement. Honestly, I've been able to like roll up a ball of it on my thigh and been like, what the fuck is that rubber cement ball? Oh, is that cum? It's mystical. Whereas I haven't seen any of the ladies I've been with juices do that yet. But maybe. I don't know everything. There's nothing wrong with enjoying the smell of your sexual partner. It might ruin food or hugs with your mom. I'd probably really spend a lot of money on a wig. I don't know what I would do. I strive for the most low maintenance existence possible. Like, I want everything to be like a wash and wear situation and to be comfortable with the wash and wear situation. And a wig sounds like high maintenance. So I'd probably go with the shave and just be like, y'all can fuck yourself if you don't like it. But that's just me. I just don't like, the more I have on my daily list of things to do, the more I know I can tend to, go that dangerous bipolar anxious area that I, just adjust my life to veer away from, like, being super high maintenance. Like, back in the day, I couldn't leave my house without my eyebrows on. And now I'm like, suck a dick. Like, who the fuck has ever looked at someone's eyebrows and been like, you shouldn't have left the house? Nobody has done that. What the fuck? Well, maybe. There are some interesting ones, but few and far between. That's what I'm saying. I have fairly normal eyebrows, but that was a time and a place in my life where I was that insecure. So I totally get it, and I identify with it. It's a daily fight. I wish I could wear hats. Do you have a big head, Video? Can't do comb overs at Friar Tuck stage. Can't never did nothing. I believe in your ingenuity. Man cum, penis cum, pawn scum, rom com, som mom, random storm. The penis comes. Because not all men have penises. Not all penises have a man. I get it. But, penises make that, like, load, whereas vaginas are just tend to overall, it's like a slobbery dog versus a clean eater. It's just like, all the time. Do you really? I usually get like a size large or XL hat, but I think it's my hair. My hair is just stupid thick. I think it adds a lot of, what's the word? Like girth to my skull? I don't think I have a giant skull. I've seen x-rays of it. But I always have to get bigger hats because my hair is just too thick. Like, I can get a normal hat on, but it'll just slowly start to slide off my head. It's very annoying. Wash your face. I mean, seriously, imagine hugging your mother and leaving like a little cum ball on her cheek. Just a little sperm ball on her cheek because you just got done fellating your lover and it's in your beard a little bit, but she didn't know. Innocent mom didn't know shit. But now she's got Tommy's cum ball on her cheek, and you can't say anything. Wash your face. So some duders are gross and don't maintain their beards and have kissed women and literally gave the lady a facial dermo infection because their beards are nasty. Shut up. What happens when that happens? I mean, what the fuck, though? What? Ew. Might shave Zach's face. Divorce, murder, like all of the above. Flaying of the flesh. I know, but what happens, like, how do they know they have an infection? Is it like they get acne? Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, how do they know they have an infection? How do they know it's from their significant other's beard? I've never known anyone with a beard that doesn't wash their face, if not their entire body, every day. Like, at least rinse it in the shower. Nobody should be smothering themselves in soap every day. Like, for fuck's sake. Your skin needs health. But you know what I mean. Red rash pus. That is so unfortunate for both parties because I don't think either one was maliciously, like, the kissed doesn't think anything of it, and the kisser's probably like, I didn't know my beard was scuzzy. What kind of, do you know what the bacteria is? I mean, you probably don't. That's asking a lot. I'm just curious. That sounds so sad and horrible and sad and horrible. Ew. Wash your everythings. I don't know what to point out anymore. Oh, I mean, if it has, I think we all kind of have learned, like, if a part of your body grows hair, it needs to be paid attention to in terms of cleanliness, right? Your little bee holes. Hair means pores, means grease, means sweat. Like, anywhere hair grows, we need to clean it once in a while. Ew. I'm just nauseated by the fact that a beard can be so dirty it can make the kissed break out in beard knee. Like, what's in it? Like, what's in it? What happened? Oklahoma. I want to vomit. That's so fucking gross. Dude, naked mole rats are super dope, though. If you ever get a chance to go to the Seattle Science Center, they have a naked mole rat colony built into a wall that is clear. Because naked mole rats are blind, it doesn't really matter. And they look like little wrinkly, uncircumcised dicks with teeth just like undulating along in this clear tunnels, like hamster tunnels, but on a grander scale. It's fantastic. It's a beautiful thing. Oh, you're right. I was literally going to find someone cool to host. You guys are amazing, and thank you for hanging out with me today. I'm sorry I got pukey. Blame Taco Bell. Shit's rank. I don't know why anyone likes it. Ugh, what are you going to do? Puke it all up. I mean, Google hairless mole rat and tell me I'm wrong. It's an uncircumcised penis with teeth. They're precious. I love them. I'm a big fan of dick. There is nothing like a man who will let you play with a soft cock. Shit is fun as fuck. You're missing out if you haven't experienced this. But it's pretty much the same thing. Not to get too real on you. One is obviously much more fond of the sucking. And I'll let you guess which one. Oh. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. I felt really bad being late, but I just didn't want to be on stream and get nauseous. Like, I think puking on stream is literally against TOS. Puking if you're on purpose, and like, when I have to puke, it's like now. It's not like, my tummy. It's like, that kind of moment. Fruit fly. So I just was waiting for the worst of that to be over, but I'm glad we got to hang out today. I just have to play catch up with my mom. She lives in Seattle and I live in Colorado, so you know. I mean, I love that you guys are willing to hang out all the time. I miss being awake in the morning. I feel like my days are cut very short. But I think a lot of it is to do with my sinuses and like this. It's just a whole package of Colorado hates me. But I'm working on it. I I mean, it is. You guys aren't supposed to tell the other people that your souls are under my bed and that there's rules involved until later. We talked about this. Jesus Christ. Can't trust a bitch anymore. I hate calling you guys a bitch. A bitch for some reason sounds worse than just like my bitches. You know what I'm saying? Oh, there's a lot of people online right now. Ooh. Yep. Already done. Dunzo. Because it's on topic. And one of my awesome friends, who you guys probably know. Thank you guys for being awesome. Dude, puking and crying, Zen, 100% agree with you. Like, those are, I'd probably take crying over puking. Obviously, I'm not a psychopath. But I hate both because same, like, I can't stop either. Like, I can't tell myself, like, you are just not going to puke now. Like, with a migraine or a headache, like, I can kind of fake it to where people don't know what's going on, but everyone knows what's happening if you're vomiting in the middle of the office, you know? But I think I'm done. I think it's done. It was just, like, post-migraine bullshit along with Taco Bell bullshit, but I'm good now. And I'm just glad I don't, like, pee out my butt at the same time. Very thankful for that, because some people have to deal with both at the same time, and I don't know what you do. Like, no one has 2 toilets in the same room. Like, what do you do? I don't know what I would do. Honestly, I couldn't, like, pee on my butt and then put my face in the same toilet. I just don't even know what I would do. I didn't start crying until I was 27, and now it just didn't shut off. So my advice, don't start. Because all of a sudden it's your birthday, and all your friends want to hang out, and you're blubbering like a fucking idiot, and it's so embarrassing, and you never want to talk about it again. You know what I'm saying? Shall we cheers? Cheers into the oblivion. I hope for less nauseous mornings. I asked my mom that question. What would you rather clean up? Between, like, what? Between vomit or shit? Honestly, vomit. The likelihood of a horrific smell is less, in my personal opinion. And that's just coming from working in a hospital. I'd say vom. I'd be with you on the vom track, yeah. Shit, you just have no idea. I mean, sometimes it's totally neutral. It's just like a fart, and you're like, oh, cool, that's a poop smell. You know, we're all there. It's not something that makes you run from the room. But sometimes you pass out or run from the room. Cheers. Oh, my lord. I feel you there. I was diagnosed with sociopathic tendencies when I was 7 years old. I feel you. I'm not a sociopath if you couldn't tell. At least I don't think I am, which probably means I'm not, according to psychology of sociopaths. However, my dad was a raging alcoholic and I didn't cry because I didn't fucking know the guy. Weird. On that note, I'm going to go call my mother and catch up with her life. But tomorrow, I would like to build something on stream with y'all. I have all the stuff. I have a lot of cool stuff. And I would like to do a cool building stream. So I'm gonna try to rig up another camera and you know, like a crafting stream. Not like a building like a PC or anything weird like that. Or anything weird like that. Nothing like fancy, like a crafting stream. What my idea is, I want to build the Adams house. Like the, you know, Adams house. But like tarantula size, because I have a new enclosure that I need to move an entire colony of tarantulas into. And I think it'd be really cool to watch them web up the Adams mansion. And I do this kind of shit on my own time because I'm weird and love to build things and little things, little houses, little weird shit. I just do it. It's like a hobby. But I thought it'd be cool to do on stream because it's easy. I can like talk and read chat while I'm holding, you know, it's a lot of hot glue, hold. Hot glue, hold. A lot of seconds just holding. A lot of downtime, which is, I would love the company if you guys would like to hang out with me while I do something like that. I thought it'd be fun. But you build like the scaffolding and then we like, you know, decide what we want it to look like, pick out material. And I build everything I build is with garbage. In case anyone's wondering, it's just garbage. I love to reuse. My chat probably already guessed that, but I reuse, repurpose everything. I have a really big problem with how much trash the world creates. I've seen a lot of dumps in my day, and they are full, motherfuckers. They are fucking full. My God. Ooh. So I try to repurpose like everything. Like I use a lot of weed containers to do this stuff. All of the weed containers I reuse to do stuff like this, and even like broken bowls, stuff like that. So it's fun because I'm gonna whip out all my. I have how many do I have? I think I have 6 totes full of crafting supplies. So I'm gonna line them all up on the couch so that when I need something, we can just venture to the lovely couch of surprises and find it. Because I like save stuff. Like if a pot shatters, like a pot that I had a plant in, I save all the shattered pieces because they're great for crafting, mosaics and stuff like that. So I have all that stuff neatly, very psychotically organized into totes. So I think that'd be really fun, and I'd love your company if you want to hang out tomorrow. I should be live at 9 a.m. unless I puke. Cross your dicks, that doesn't happen. I think I'm fine. I feel fine right now. Thank you, Boatman, for letting me know. A colony. Well, I have one communal enclosure of tarantulas. And I'm actually super nervous because I don't know how to fucking transplant more than one tarantula at a time. That I have not figured out yet. But they're a species that webs heavily, like is known for making just insane webbing. So I was like, what's something that would like come through the webbing? I'd actually be able to see it and would look cool webbed up. I mean, the Addams Family mansion, right? Come on, it'd be sick. 9 a.m. my time. Yeah, so 9 a.m. is my time. So what is that? It's 8 a.m. Pacific, 9 a.m. Mountain Time, 10 a.m. Central, 11 a.m. Eastern, 11 a.m. real time. Yeah. That's really just my schedule with the sunlight right now because I got to walk my dogs in the morning. Unless I puke. I'm not going to puke. I just meant today. I didn't puke on the road. That would have been weird. Not my favorite time to be. Dude, I wish. Oh my God. Okay, I do have one cool thing to show you guys. If you guys are into tarantulas and you don't have arachnophobia, this is for you. If you are arachnophobic, now is the time to go. But if you were in my stream the other day, I mentioned I had a male tarantula who was molting behind me, like literally had just flopped on his back. And I was anxious, excited for him because he's an adult tarantula, but he hasn't molted to be a full-time male yet. And I saved his molt. I got his molt out, and it's in perfect condition. I'd love to show it to you. It's not the spider, just the skin. The molt. So if you guys are unaware, things with exoskeletons, they must shed their exoskeleton to grow. And usually tarantulas will like mush it up, suck the moisture out of their molt, and then like use it as decoration in their home, like push it to the walls and shit. But I got it, and it's in full. I mean, it's completely full. Do you want to see it? Okay, let me grab it. It's just on the counter next to me. Hold on. It's worth it. I think you guys would like it, but I don't want to scare anyone. So if you're taking off, no shame at all. Completely understand phobias. I faint if people come near me with shots. I totally get it. I love you. Have a beautiful evening, and I will see you tomorrow. Maybe. No spiders tomorrow, by the way. Just the building of the house. Spiders don't come till way later. The building takes precedent, so no worries if you're scared. Elle, my love. You're the best. Shut up. How are you, love? Hold on. I was just going to grab something. Elle, I can't remember if you're afraid of spiders. If you have arachnophobia, no shame. I'm about to show chat a molt, a big tarantula molt that I just got from a really beautiful tarantula the other day. So just like, don't look for a few minutes. Because I'd never want to scare people with spiders. Like, that is not my goal in any way, shape, or form. 1 second. All right. Are ya ready, kids? So, little did they know, The molt of the tarantula weighs nothing. It's less than a feather. So I have to cover it when I walk because the mere air I walk through will blow it off its tray into the nether and it'll break. In case you were wondering, they're super light. They basically weigh nothing. I mean, the tarantulas are pretty light, but you can at least feel the weight of them. No worries, Elle. I am not here to scare people, and that is not my goal. I just wanted to show the molt. So this is the molt. Let me see. Look at that. It's literally perfect. I'm going to try to tilt it without it falling out, which is probably going to be very difficult. Hold on. I got it. Perfect. Put a toothpick on it. So this is the tarantula molt of a male tarantula. At the bottom, that's actually the cap for his carapace. Hold on. I don't know if you can see his eyes are actually in it, like the eye caps. It's pretty crazy looking. So this part, it's stuck to the abdomen, which is fine. But that's the top of his head, like the main body part where the legs come out and the little eyes in the front. And then there's the fangs and literally all the legs. But look how fucking phenomenally perfect that came out. I'm just trying to hold it down so it doesn't fall out because they are so lightweight. But also, you guys know that New World tarantulas, which this guy's native to Mexico. Their one defense mechanism is kicking those hairs off their legs at you. And they're basically like putting your hand into a fuzzy cactus. They're horrible. They can get in your eyes and in your lungs. It's a great defense mechanism, but they're totally still going to do that even in this form. So I don't want to touch it, obviously. And I don't want this shit blowing around with a fan or something. So I'm just keeping it in place with the toothpick. But it's pretty cool, huh? And that's the male. I mean, he's half the size of the female. The female's bigger. Beautiful. It's, the cactus I'm talking about, Squeaky, like those velvety ones that like look soft, but they pierce your finger with the little microscopic pierces. That's what these do. It's a great defense mechanism. They kick them in the air when they think they're threatened, and the predator presumably gets them in their eyes and lungs and then does not want to threaten anymore. It's a good defense mechanism because they're not venomous in any way, shape, or form. But the colors are just absolutely beautiful. But yeah, they're called a Brachypelma bome, or a Mexican fire leg tarantula. And this is my male because I have a female. This one's name is simply Snack. The female's name is Azula. You can probably tell why. You can encase them. So I've actually been researching it because I've tried to do like epoxy resin with the smaller molds, just practicing. The problem is they're so lightweight, and because of all the hair and everything, a lot of air gets trapped around the carapace, the molt, and it floats to the top of the resin no matter what you do. But someone in chat gave me a really good idea. I think they looked it up or something, that you pour half the resin, lay the molt on top of that, let it dry. So the molt is literally stuck in that level of resin, and then fill it up the rest of the way. Then it can't float to the top. It was genius. They're genius. So I'm going to do it, but I'm going to try it with smaller molds first, like little ones that aren't as good, because I don't want to fuck these ones up. They're so pretty. It is hard, though, because they're literally weigh nothing. So they just straight to the top every time. Isn't it gorgeous? I know. It's so good. And the carapace is attached. It's right there. So it's literally a whole one. So this part right here, that bottom leathery part, that's the abdomen. So that's where all the guts are. That's the soft water balloon I always tell you guys about. What's cool about this, I wish it was a female because you'd see more, but this is how you sex a tarantula, is you look at the molt of the abdomen, and you can tell this one is a male, I believe, because there is no little pouch in between. So the white, you see the white things in the abdomen? The white, like, patches? Those are the fucking book lungs, my bitches. I told you they had book lungs. But in between those, there would be, like, literally, it looks like a little, like, kangaroo pocket, and that would be a female. But this one has no pocket, so probably a male, but I'm not a professional. Just what I've seen online and what people say. But I don't see a pocket, just a book lungs. Book lungs. They're like gills. It's crazy. But I really wanted to show you guys because it's so rare that you get a full ass fucking molt out like this, because they usually, and rightfully so, it's their skin. They can do what they want with it. They usually use it in their enclosure, step all over it, don't give a fuck. But he left it for me. And he's quite beautiful, although I don't think he molted out to be a visible male yet. So I think I've still got time with him, which is cool. Gorgeous. Really pretty colors. Spider, you drop your pocket. What does that comedian say? Grab my pocket. Hold my pocket. Yeah. Hold my pocket, motherfucker. I gotta put it somewhere where there's no wind. Scary. So that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna set up so we can build some stuff for tarantulas tomorrow, because that'd be really cool. Again, no spiders included in tomorrow's stream or the one after that. I will be highly loud and annoying if there's ever gonna be an actual tarantula on stream, because I fully respect having phobias and being afraid of spiders. I get it. And as an owner of many tarantulas, why the fuck would I want you afraid of them? I have black widows if I want you afraid of things. Fuck. Just kidding. I love you guys. Seriously. It is. They do. Yeah, I mean, don't hold someone's pocket unless you're in prison. I mean, you might be a bitch. It might be this. I mean, and by you might be a bitch, what I mean is it might be the safest route for you in prison to be a bitch. You know what I'm saying? That sounds so mean and coarse, but you know what I mean. I think I'd probably be someone's bitch. I'm not very tough. I look tough, but I'm a squishy marshmallow human. I'm more scared of you than I am the spiders. I mean, I'm more scared of you guys than I am any of my spiders, to be honest, too. Your mouth is dirtier than any of the venom possibilities of most of the spiders I have. And I'm not saying that to be mean. That's just real. Ugh, people bites, though. Also, I'm a pretty scary bitch. Just saying. I will tell everyone what the consistency and flavor of your semen was later. All right, my dudes, go hang out with my buddy Hunter, and I will see you tomorrow for some building of tarantula furniture, because that's the life I lead in the pandemic. I'm doing great. Boop, boop.